This is a parallel world overrun by monsters and savage beasts, a world where elementalists are revered as gods, for only they possess the power to fight back. But those with elemental talent are incredibly rare, so anyone with exceptional aptitude is given resources by the government from a young age. But now the chance for this transmigrated youth to become an elementalist has arrived, because he has awakened the super elementalist cultivation system. Qinfeng secretly heads to an empty alley in Yunyang Shelter's refugee district to study the system. Let the show begin. Understood. System will now automatically scan the host's cultivation level. Host Qinfeng. Wind sensitivity 0 so 7. Lightning sensitivity 0 so 7. Ice sensitivity 0.5. The scan reveals the host has no aptitude for elemental mastery. Hearing this, Qinfeng is understandably annoyed, wanting to curse. If I had talent, I wouldn't be a refugee. Whether out of pity or protocol, the system grants a beginner's reward. A fate-altering gift, wind aptitude enhancement. And in the blink of an eye, Qinfeng's talent soared to the ultimate level, the highest of them all, and he couldn't hide his excitement. The highest level of wind talent, this hardening is insane. I remember the Cloudang refugee camp lord only had genius-level talent. In this world, most element users only have ordinary talent, while the ultimate level is limited to 7 people, 7 saviors who are supreme beings holding the fate of the world. At that moment, the system surprised Qinfeng once again, congratulating him on his successful strengthening. Reward: Elemental Meditation Cultivation Technique, the host's innate skill, God-level Devour. This skill can forcefully seize demon cores and beast cores. Suddenly, a surge of power flooded through him, and Qinfeng could feel that he understood how elemental power worked. But as he wondered what this skill to seize demon and beast cores was, the system sent him a strange item. A level 4 wind attribute, Beast Core. So this is a beast core, this so-called demon core. Beast cores are the source of power for ferocious and demonic beasts, and though he hasn't studied them in depth, he knows you can't just eat them. Qinfeng wondered, can my innate skill really absorb this? In 3 days, Chu-Chu, the girl he's secretly protecting, will leave the base for patrol. Thinking that even with his talent, he was still too weak to protect her, the young man gritted his teeth and made the reckless decision to swallow the beast core. Immediately, the system reported, successfully devoured a level 4 wind-type beast core. The host has entered the late stage of the body-tempering realm. Qinfeng was overjoyed, having advanced so quickly to the late stage of the body-tempering realm. Amazing. The system displays, Qinfeng, Wind Cultivator, late-stage body refinement realm, 84% wind assimilation, and the God-level innate skill, Devour. Qinfeng can't hide his triumphant smile. With this innate skill, he can quickly improve his cultivation just by obtaining beast and demon cores. Once his wind essence reaches 100%, he can condense the wind god seal, making him a 1-star windmaster. At this rate, it won't be long before I break through to become a 9-star wind origin master. But before the excitement could last, the system threw cold water on me with an extremely strict mission. A divine cultivation quest is triggered. Achieve 100% wind assimilation. The quest is divided into 3 levels of difficulty, and Qinfeng must choose for himself. Once selected, the choice is irreversible, and failure means no reward. First, the normal difficulty. Complete in 3 days for a divine storage ring. Next is medium difficulty, complete in 1 day. Reward: a divine storage ring, a level 4 thunder-type beast core. Finally, high difficulty, complete in 2 hours. Reward: a divine storage ring, a level 4 thunder-type beast core, and thunder-type aptitude enhancement. Faced with 3 levels of tasks, Qinfeng began to calculate carefully. The rewards for the high difficulty task were truly generous. A level 4 beast core can evolve his wind element to 84%. At that rate, he'd need at least 1 more level 2 core to reach 100%. Buying a beast core is the fastest way, but a level 2 core costs at least 100,000 ERD in the city. The compensation from the Jolly case is only 50,000, not enough to buy one. With only seconds before the system auto-selects, a daring idea suddenly flashes in Qinfeng's mind. Was abandoning the high difficulty mission the only option? Just then, the system seemed to add to the pressure. With the clock ticking down, Qinfeng decides to risk it all and chooses the highest difficulty mission. Without hesitation, he rushed to the city square where new hope awaited, overwhelmed by the prosperity he'd only heard stories of. It was a far cry from the cramped 3 darkness shelter he'd known for so long. This was Qinfeng's first time at City Hall, a place that could change a person's identity and life. He took a deep breath and headed toward the main entrance, the mandatory first step to leveling up. If he ranks up successfully, he'll officially become a privileged citizen, a special rank in society, and more importantly, he can receive government subsidies. Rumor has it the privileged receive generous subsidies, enough to buy a beast core and complete the system's quest. As he arrives, a beautiful receptionist greets him with a warm smile. "Hello, sir. I'm the receptionist here. Xiaolu, what can I help you with today?" "I'd like to upgrade my status. Which area should I go to?" "Sir, for upgrading to a commoner, please go to booths 1 and 2, and for upgrading to a city dweller, please go to booth 3. "But what about the rights of the people?" Hearing this, the entire city hall seemed to pause for a moment. All eyes turned to Qin Feng, a mixture of shock and disbelief. So young to be a citizen, a special class. Like the knights of old, practically minor nobility. Not only are commoners expected to greet them with utmost respect, but it's said that even if a citizen of power intentionally commits murder, they won't be punished with death. Sensing the man's extraordinary status, Xiaoliu immediately changed her attitude, bowing respectfully. "My lord, please come into the merchant hall to be promoted to a citizen of power." Soon after, Qin Feng was led to Wang Zheng, the director of the merchant chamber. "Director Wang, this newly appointed lord wishes to upgrade his status." He seemed quite surprised. "Huh? So young, yet already seeking citizen rights." Immediately, Wang Zheng welcomed him with open arms. "Please, have a seat, sir." Qin Feng calmly sat down, his eyes sweeping over the lavishly decorated room. It seems this is a world apart from the impoverished refugee camp. This merchant's chamber is indeed not bad. Wang Zheng approached, his eyes full of scrutiny. "This young man is dressed plainly, so he's probably not from a noble family. Could he be a master of physical enhancement? Most who become citizens are either wealthy or skilled in physical enhancement. The wealthy have reached their peak, but the physically enhanced could become future element manipulators." He cut to the chase, asking, "Sir, which level of citizen do you wish to apply for?" Qin Feng looked utterly bewildered. "There are levels to being a citizen," little Liu quickly explained. "That's right. Early-stage body refiners can become level 1 citizens and receive a monthly subsidy of 10,000 yuan. Mid-stage body refiners can become level 2 citizens and receive a monthly subsidy of 20,000 yuan. Late stage can be promoted to level 3 citizen, with a monthly allowance of 30,000 yuan. The best is level 4 citizen, the highest level, with a monthly allowance of 40,000 yuan. Qin Feng then asks if the subsidy is given immediately upon a successful promotion, to which Wang Zheng maintains his friendly smile. "Yes, sir. Please show us your advancement certificate." With unwavering confidence, Qin Feng declared, "Very well, have a look." Without hesitation, the young man raised his hand and created a small whirlwind in his palm, demonstrating his wind manipulation as an early-stage wind-type powerhouse. Xiaoliu couldn't hide his admiration, and Wang Zheng nodded in approval. This young man had indeed earned his promotion through sheer strength. "Sir, I'll process your level 1 right citizen upgrade and distribute the 10,000 yuan now." Just as he turned to handle the paperwork, he heard Qin Feng call out, "Wait, if I advance to level 2 citizen, will I get another 20,000? "Yes, but level 2 citizens must cultivate to the mid-stage of the physical enhancement realm." Qin Feng continues to show off, saying, "Well, take another look." He smirked confidently and immediately showed off more power, leaving Wang Zheng speechless once again. Such explosive force. He must be a mid-stage body-forging realm wind elemental. Visibly flustered, he said, "Please wait here, and I'll upgrade you to citizen level 2 right away." Wang Zheng hurried off to complete the procedure, while Xiaoliu stood motionless, her eyes glazed over. This young man is not only handsome, but also a master of physical enhancement, simply put, the best of the best. Qin Feng, having just received his second-class citizenship, smiled calmly and said, "Don't rush, Director Wang. I'll also trouble you to upgrade me to third-class citizenship." Before he could finish speaking, Qin Feng was lifted off the ground, suspended in midair as a violent whirlwind emanated from him, shaking everything in the room. The scene unfolding before Wang Zheng's eyes left him stunned. Good heavens, this elemental fluctuation. It's a late-stage wind-type physique. How could this be? How can someone so young be so powerful? Unlike the director's shock, Xiaoliu is lost in a daydream. He's so handsome, his talent must be a once-in-a-millennium gift. He's destined for greatness. Wang Zheng had no doubts and immediately processed Qin Feng's upgrade, handing him a level 3 citizen certificate and a bank card containing 60,000 yuan, his accumulated subsidy for all 3 levels. Qin Feng took the card, maintaining a calm facade while secretly celebrating, finally having the money to buy a beast core and complete the mission. Wang Zheng also gave him a special gift. "Sir, this phone is a gift from the government. It has unlimited calls and is linked to your ID. Thank you for your trouble." "Understood," Qin Feng replied politely. In this era, phones are a luxury most ordinary people can only dream of. With the formalities completed, Qin Feng left City Hall, escorted to the door by Wang Zheng and Xiaoliu themselves. As Qin Feng disappeared from sight, Wang Zheng told Xiaoliu, this Qin Feng is no ordinary man. If he comes again, no matter the business, take him directly to the VIP room. I'll meet with him personally. Xiaoliu, now officially a fangirl of Qin Feng, immediately responded with enthusiasm. Okay, director, can you give me Mr. Qin Feng's phone number? Wang Zheng chuckled, seemingly reading the young woman's mind. Girl, don't waste your time. You and he are destined to walk different paths. Why? With Qin Feng's talent, our little Qingyun city can't hold him back. Qin Feng's stage will surely be the entire world. An hour later, Qin Feng had spent 100,000 yuan to buy a level 3 wind-type beast core. He chose a secluded spot near the town square and swallowed the beast core without hesitation, instantly activating his god-level devouring skill. The system quickly announced the successful absorption of the level 2 wind-type beast core. The wind element transformation is 100% complete. Congratulations on completing the high-level difficult task, followed by extremely valuable rewards. An exquisite storage ring, spacious enough to hold an entire building, unmatched by ordinary storage rings. His lightning talent is enhanced, and he receives a level 4 lightning beast core. Qin Feng's eyes light up as he gets an idea. Since he has lightning talent, he can absorb the lightning beast core. Not wanting to miss the opportunity, the god-level devour is activated once more. The level 4 thunder-type beast core is successfully devoured, increasing the thunder quality of the body by 85%. Qin Feng, the cultivator, wind level, standard elementalist, windification level 100%. Lightning body refinement late stage, lightning transformation at 85%. Innate skill, god level devour, combat power, 243 points. Qin Feng couldn't contain his excitement and burst out laughing. This is great! I'm now a proto-elementalist. But the surprises don't end there. When checking his combat power, Qin Feng was shocked to discover that, while a standard elementalist usually has a combat power of around 100 points, his was now 243. It seems training in multiple elements has its benefits. So would 3 bodies yield even greater results? If he could unlock another element, would he be on par with an elite elementalist? Just then, the system unlocked a new training mission: raise his lightning element to the level of a proto-elementalist. The reward: enhance his water element aptitude. The mission had no time limit. Qin Feng couldn't help but get excited. This is great! Another water element. I'll have 3 talents. Other elementalists only have 1. I'm cultivating 3 elements. I'll definitely surpass all other star elementalists in the future. He quickly called the little girl to celebrate together tonight. No sooner said than done, Qin Feng picked up his phone. Hey, this is for Chu-Chu. Tell her not to cook. We're eating out tonight. Then, the young man quickly went home and took Chu-Chu to the Cloud Sun City commercial street. Wow, this restaurant is super expensive. Eating here costs so much money, it's such a waste. Suzu complained, but her hands kept reaching for food, devouring it quickly. Qin Feng thumped his chest and replied, Commoner? What's that? Soon your big brother will make you a person of power. Suzu sighed. Brother, you're teasing me. Not even all rich people can become citizens, let alone us. Qin Feng gently stroked her head. I'm not teasing you. You won't have to work anymore. I'll support the family. Suzu looked at Qin Feng with shining eyes. Brother, did you strike it rich? Just as he was about to answer, the local radio announced, yesterday the #1 genius of the younger generation in Yunyang City, Lin Tianyang, was officially promoted, becoming the youngest ice elementalist in our Yunyang City. Qin Feng paused, the name ringing a bell. Meanwhile, So-So listened to the broadcast with admiration. This Lin Tianyang is amazing. He became an elementalist at just 24. Qin Feng frowned. Is becoming an elementalist at 24 really that impressive? Indeed, many element manipulators don't get promoted until they're 45. Even Uncle Chen Ming is 47 and still a quasi-manipulator. A 24-year-old elementalist is exceptional, even in the entire Southern Alliance. Captain Chen Ming is already 47. He thought the captain was only 30. Qin Feng was surprised, picturing the captain's luscious hair and full lips. Suzu continued. Experts in body strengthening and elementalists live longer and look younger. I heard elementalists can live up to 300 years. How enviable. Oh, right. Tell me more about how you got rich, Qin Feng said smugly. You're a citizen now. So-So's eyes lit up as she looked at the card in his hand. This is a citizen card. Brother, how did you do it? Qin Feng shook the card. You don't need to ask how. Just know that your brother is amazing now. Overwhelmed, Suzu embraces Qin Feng, sobbing. You're amazing, brother. Qin Feng chuckled. Little one, why are you crying? I'll quit my job tomorrow and you can support the family from now on. So wiped away her tears and smiled. Okay, then I'll stay home and cook for you every day. Brother, don't I look like your wife? Qin Feng was helpless to hear this. Little one, you talk too much. Hurry up and eat. What else do you want to eat? I'll order it for you. After they finished eating, it was late. Qin Feng carried Chu home on his back, but she fell asleep, mumbling, Brother, you're amazing. Even stronger than that Lin Tianyang. Qin Feng smiled, amused. This little rascal is still flattering her brother in her sleep. Then it hit him. He remembered who Lin Tianyang was and why the name sounded so familiar. He's Lin Shuyang's brother. Lin Shuyang, from another world, the very person who intentionally caused the accident that killed Chu. Soso's car accident wasn't an accident at all. Witnesses saw Lam Hook Duong deliberately run her over, and street cameras captured everything. When Tan Fong tried to retrieve the camera data to seek justice, the authorities claimed the data was corrupted and quickly dismissed him. Witnesses were too afraid to testify against Lin Shuyang's intentional hit and run, all because the Lin family had power and influence, turning the case into a mere formality. Lin Hookduong was acquitted and released, and Yin Feng, unwilling to accept this, went everywhere to gather evidence. At that time, Qin Feng learned that Lin Shuyang had an older brother named Lin Tianyang who was studying abroad. Though he couldn't find any connection between Chu and Lin Shuyang, he had a feeling that the Lin family had a dark secret, and that Lin Shuyang killed Chu to silence her. What's done is done. The pain and injustice Qin Feng suffered no longer matter. What matters is that if Lin Tianyang exists in this world, then so must Lin Shuyang. According to his past life's memories, Soso's tragedy will occur in just 2 days. And Qin Feng's eyes turned cold, determined not to let history repeat itself. He must become an elementalist before Lin Shuyang can make his move. He must be strong enough to exact his revenge. Without hesitation, Qin Feng rises and immediately begins to cultivate. The next morning, the young man returned to City Hall to see Director Wang again to confirm his advancement, and Wang Zheng was nearly speechless when he sensed the aura emanating from him. What the hell? A Grand Perfection Wind Elementalist for real? He reached Grand Perfection in just 1 day? That's insane. Beside him, Xiaolu was speechless, screaming internally at the sheer terror of it all, a 17-year-old at the peak of physical mastery. Rumor had it that even the City Lord was 17 when he reached that level. Wang Zheng's face paled, realizing Qin Feng's future achievements might even surpass the City Lord's. Qin Feng retracted his aura, smiling slightly, inwardly pleased, as expected of a top-tier talent, reaching the great perfection of body tempering in the lightning element after just 1 night of cultivation. Normally, it would take a genius 2 or 3 years to reach this level. Director, I'd like you to help me get promoted to a level 4 rights holder. Without a second thought, Wang Zheng immediately ordered Xiaolu to process the promotion. While waiting, Qin Feng raised the issue. Director Wang, there's something else I need your help with. Before he could finish, Wang Zheng eagerly nodded. Sir, whatever you need, just say the word. If I can do it, I will. His eagerness pleased Qin Feng, who got straight to the point. Here's the thing. I have a younger brother named Qin Mu. He wants to come here from another base city to rely on me. I'd like to get him a refugee ID card in advance, or does he have to come in person? Wang Zheng immediately responded with a confident tone. It's nothing. No need for Qin Mu to come in person. We can take care of it now. In short order, the subsidy was transferred to Qin Feng's bank account. Qin Mu's documents and identification were also quickly completed. Director Wang, thank you for your trouble. Not at all, not at all, Wang Zheng replied with a bow, almost groveling. Everything went smoothly, but Qin Feng still had a nagging worry. Lin Tianyang was the focus of Yunyang City, and if he showed off his strength too much, it might draw the attention of those behind him to Chu. With that in mind, he decided to speak up. Director Wang, I prefer to keep a low profile, so please don't flaunt my strength. Wang Zheng promised. Lord Qin Feng, rest assured, we will definitely keep it a secret. Hearing the answer he wanted, Qin Feng nodded goodbye and left City Hall. Soon after, he returned, but this time in disguise, bearing a completely different appearance. Under the name Qin Mu, he confidently entered, feigning ignorance. Is Director Wang here? Upon seeing him, Wang Zheng was stunned. Lord Qin Feng, why have you returned? Meanwhile, little Lu's eyes sparkled. Wow, Lord Qin Feng looks so handsome in this style. Qin Feng nodded in agreement. I'm Qin Feng's younger brother, Qin Mu. The two across from him couldn't hide their suspicion. But you look exactly like Lord Qin Feng. This was the situation Qin Feng had foreseen, so he calmly lied. My brother and I are twins. Is it so strange that we look alike? No, not strange at all, Wang Zheng and Xiao Liu said in unison, though they secretly wondered if he was just messing with them. Wang Zheng hesitantly asked, Lord Qinmu, why have you come here? Xin Feng, still in character as Qinmu, explains that he wants to join Yunyang City with his brother. He just ran over here to get me a resident card, and with that, he angrily threw the card on the table. Is this a joke? A refugee named Qinmu? What about my reputation? Now immediately promote me to a level 4 rights holder. With that, Qin Feng began to display his power. The powerful energy erupts, leaving both Xiao Liu and Wang Zheng speechless with shock. This is lightning, the perfected body of lightning. After the display, Qin Feng smiled and asked, well, do you believe that my brother and I are brothers now? Wang Zheng stammered, caught off guard. Believe it? Of course I believe it. The world believes it's impossible to have both cultivation talent and multiple elements. Qin Feng is wind, Qin Mu is lightning. They can't be the same person. Still playing the fool, Qin Feng shouts, What are you waiting for? Get to work. This threat nearly made the two men faint. Yes, sir, just a moment. We'll take care of it right away. Terrified, Wang Zheng replied, now even more certain that this hot-tempered man could not be Lord Qin Feng. Qin Mu's procedures were quickly completed, and Xiao Lu handed him his ID card and phone, with his allowance already transferred to his bank account. Very well, carry on with your work. I'll be going. After the imposter Qin Mu left, Director Wang and Xiao Liu breathed a sigh of relief. Who knew that Lord Qin had such an impressive younger brother? Indeed, one wonders what good deeds their parents must have done to have been blessed with such outstanding children. Little did they know, in a deserted alley near the city square, Qin Feng smirked. Multi-element talent is so convenient. Changing clothes gets me tens of thousands. I can keep buying beast cores to level up faster and get a new phone for Choo-Choo. Holding the beast core, Qin Feng sighed. Money just flows away. I worked so hard to get that 100,000 allowance, and it's already gone. My lightning transformation is at 93% now. I just need to swallow this new beast core to complete the system's mission. With that, Qin Feng swallowed the beast core. The system chimes, activating a divine-level talent skill. Successful absorption of a level 1 Thunder-type beast core, completing 100% Thunder-type materialization. Congratulations, player, for completing the basic training mission. Reward: Ice Affinity Enhancement. Congratulations, your ice affinity has been successfully enhanced. Qin Feng's cultivation: Wind Element Pre-Elementalist, Lightning Element Pre-Elementalist, Ice Talent at the Genius level uncultivated. The God-level talent skill Devour has absorbed 324 combat power points, a result that greatly pleases Qin Feng. Excellent, my lightning element has reached the quasi-elementalist level, but how is my ice talent only at the genius level? It turns out the host's initial ice sensitivity was only 0.5, making it more difficult than lightning and wind. Qin Feng clicked his tongue, but let it go. A genius-level talent is still rare. The system displays that the host has used ice-type talent, and the reward is a level 4 ice-type beast core. Immediately, an ice-type beast core appeared before Qin Feng. He quickly swallowed it, successfully reaching the late stage of the ice element body tempering realm. Ice materialization, 67%. Combat power also increased to 417. A 1-star elementalist has a combat power of around 500, meaning no one below that level is a match for him. He's confident he can protect Choo-Choo even if they encounter a monster on patrol the day after tomorrow. Now, the only one he's worried about is Lin Zuyang. Just then, the system announces the start of a God-level challenge mission. Enter the challenge space and undertake a high-difficulty challenge. The first condition to activate is having all 3 elements cultivated to the late stage of body strengthening, and the low-level condition is having all 3 elements cultivated to the late stage of the 1st star. A hint for the host: if the challenge is successful, the rewards will be great. But death means failure. Hearing death, Qin Feng's face changed, and he angrily denounced the system. What kind of system lets its host die? What kind of system are you? Just a reminder, host, death in the mission can be reversed. Qin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. You scared me. Being able to revive isn't bad. I guess you still have some conscience. The system continues. Each challenge provides 3 chances, but if any of your attributes reach the level of elementalist, you will be disqualified. Does the host accept the challenge? Qin Feng was a little embarrassed. Even if he could be resurrected, wasn't this too terrifying? But if he didn't challenge now, he might not have another chance. I don't care anymore, system. I accept the challenge. The moment he decided, the system responded, selection successful. Reward for the host: God-tier combat skill. Data integration. Initiating transfer to the Hellfire challenge map in 5 seconds. Countdown complete. In an instant, crimson light engulfed Qin Feng's vision as the world around him twisted, and he was transported straight into the infernal realm. Scorching heat, arid air, crimson earth, and towering flames, a small fireball whizzes past as the system updates. Detailed information, classification, common monster, designation, level 1, fire sprite, physical state, early stage. Qin Feng frowned at the fiery creature before him. So those flames were called fire sprites. He wondered what kind of threat they posed. Attack first, ask questions later. He gently crushed it, turning it to dust, and the system chimed in. Item name: Level 1 Core. Note: cannot be consumed. System will recover it for 50,000 Selenithurts. Qin Feng's eyes lit up. This thing can be exchanged for money? Perfect, just what I needed. What he needed most right now was money. A sinister smile crept across Qin Feng's face as he began his enthusiastic fire sprite sweep. Fighting and earning money at the same time, this god-level combat skill is worth every penny. Before long, a huge pile of fire sprites were sent to their doom. Qin Feng swung his hand and laughed with glee, feeling as though he had gained decades of combat experience. But his joy was short-lived as the ground beneath him suddenly cracked open, and a stream of lava shot up, scorching him. Qin Feng cried out, "Damn it, it's so hot, so painful. If I hadn't jumped away in time, I would have been toast." But it didn't end there. The ground beneath him gave way again, sending him tumbling. Damn it, is everything here a death trap? You really can't let your guard down in a place like this. Luckily, he hadn't fallen into the magma. Yet. As he caught his breath, a massive shadow loomed before him. A massive boar, seemingly forged from rock, casually strolled by, devouring a fire sprite. Then, its eyes met Qin Feng's. It lets out an earth-shattering roar, and the system immediately analyzes it. A common-grade, enraged boar. Level 6, early first star. Danger level. Less than a 40% chance of victory. Qin Feng paled. This boar's combat power rivaled a 1-star elementalist. Before he could react, the system announced the start of a god-level challenge. The challenge: eliminate the enraged boar within 10 minutes. Creature type: enraged boar. Danger warning issued. Qin Feng is terrified. This wild boar's combat power is equal to a 1-star elementalist, and it wants me to defeat it? The challenge will automatically begin in 3 seconds. Qin Feng shouts, "Oh, what kind of game is this? Who's hunting who here?" He ran, glancing back, wondering if he'd even survive the next 10 minutes. Qin Feng dodged, trying not to provoke it, but he still couldn't escape. The boar charges into a rock wall, obliterating it. He watches in shock. That's insane. Qin Feng makes a run for it. It's that fast? Am I really supposed to be able to fight this thing now? But luckily, Qin Feng realized its reactions were relatively slow. Otherwise, he wouldn't have lasted 3 minutes. He looked at the boar. Even so, he could survive for his minutes, but the mission would probably fail. It's a shame to miss out on the reward. Qin Feng realizes something as a nearby pit erupts, causing him to shout. He sighed in pain, almost forgetting about the fire pillars. He'd have to be more careful. These pillars could probably take down even a 1-star elemental. Luckily, they erupt in a pattern. Qin Feng realizes, wait, there's a way. He stood before the boar, a determined look in his eyes, then leaped away as it charged. Qin Feng clings to the cliff face, observing. Based on his observations, the next pillar of fire is about to erupt. Gotcha. Qin Feng mocks the wild boar. Hey, stupid pig, I'm over here. The wild boar quickly gives chase, and Qin Feng laughs. Come and get me. As it charged, dirt and rocks flew, and another pillar of fire was about to erupt. Just as the boar stepped over, Qin Feng smugly said, "Fell for my trap, didn't you? You stupid pig." It immediately explodes, revealing a gem, a level 6 core worth 5 million to the system. Qin Feng rejoiced. 5 million, 5 million. I'm rich this time. The system appeared, congratulating the host on completing the first god-level challenge and beginning to issue rewards. Qin Feng quickly puts it in his mouth. This is an ice-type nucleus beast, and he feels uncomfortably hard. The system reappears, announcing the completion of the 4th-level ice-type nucleus beast assimilation, reaching 100% completion, and imprinting the ice god, adding 30%. Qin Feng is happy that his ice element has reached the level of an elementalist. He looks at the pill, then at the gene serum. I remember gene serum is a type of gene medicine refined from beast cores. Many people without elementalist talent choose to use gene serum to become gene warriors in order to obtain powerful strength and upgrade their status. Gene warriors are divided into 4 levels, corresponding to the 4 levels of body enhancement. Initial, intermediate, advanced, and perfected. Qin Feng is worried because gene serums on the market have major side effects. Failure means death, and the higher the level, the higher the mortality rate. Overall, a normal person's chance of surviving the process of becoming a gene warrior is only 16.8%. A notification pops up reminding him that the level 1 gene serum has no side effects and a 100% success rate. He's overjoyed. No side effects? This is great. The price is the same as common gene serums on the market, but there are no side effects. Definitely worth the money. He was happy to have acquired the perfect gene serum. Now he and Chu could complete the level 4 gene enhancement without any danger. Once Chu has the strength of the Great Perfection Body refinement stage, she'll be able to protect him even more, making things even safer. Qin Feng realizes this but wonders why there are so few products. The system responds that it will gradually unlock more rare items based on the host's cultivation level. He was surprised, so that's how it is. He remembered that when Chu took the talent test, she was found to have 2 elemental affinities, and her ice affinity was 0.5. There's also a mysterious element with a sensitivity of 0.9, just a bit more, and she could awaken her talent. Qin Feng covers his mouth, hearing that this unnamed mysterious element has only appeared 3 times globally. Unfortunately, without awakening, the specific attribute of this talent will forever remain unknown. If that's the case, then So might have a chance in the future. He brightens up, ready to help her become an elementalist. In the fiery depths, Qin Feng's help in making Chu an elementalist was a matter for the future. He pondered, manipulating the notification board, never thinking so far ahead at the start, simply wanting some gene serums for Chu to test. Qin Feng was surprised. System, take back the essence core. The system reported 5.75 million credits have been refunded to the host. He happily wonders if farming monsters is such a quick way to earn money and tells the system he wants to buy level 1 and 2 gene serums. Qin Feng then chugs a bottle of the potion, excited that there are indeed no side effects. At this rate, once I complete the level 4 gene enhancement, my combat power could reach 700 points, equivalent to a mid-level 1-star elementalist. There's still one last reward. Qin Feng realizes it can increase the condensation speed of the Ice God Seal. This is truly a treasure. He successfully absorbed the Ice God Seal fragment, increasing the seal's completion by 30%. He was ecstatic. 30% was a huge boost. Condensing a God Seal was a long and arduous process. Even for a genius, it could take a year. For those with average or below average talent, condensing a divine seal can take 10 years, so this is a godsend. And this fragment increased the completion rate by 30% in just a few minutes. The time stop has expired. The host will leave the Inferno realm in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Qin Feng is surprised. Time's up. He's quickly returned to the real world, finally surviving his ordeal. The God-level challenge has been activated for the second time, with even greater rewards than the first. Does the host wish to participate immediately? Qin Feng was speechless. The rewards were higher, meaning more money this time. This God-level challenge is a rare opportunity indeed. If he didn't take advantage of it, wouldn't becoming an elementalist be like giving up? But he needed to run, and to get the best advantage, he had to ensure 3 straight wins, so he needed to prepare this time. At the weapons shop, Qin Feng cheerfully requests, "Boss, give me a set of high-end warrior equipment." The shopkeeper agreed and rang him up. An alloy combat sword, a high-powered cannon, 3 armor-piercing rounds, and 100 high-explosive automated mines. That'll be 200,000. Thank you. Qin Feng quickly transferred the money and happily gazed at his purchase. And with that, Qin Feng leaps into the air. The damage these hot items inflict on magical beasts is minimal, hence the low price. But with these preparations, I can definitely complete the challenge. Suddenly, a scream startled him, and Qin Feng slipped and fell hard, cursing, "You scared the hell out of me." "What? What's going on?" Zishi stammered. Lu. Qin Feng was confused as Liu pointed at him. The rogue, Shuyang, runs to the young lady, guns in hand. "You bastard, how dare you peek at the young lady?" Dabian speaks, and Shuyang fires at Qin Feng, who cries out in fear, asking who would want to peep. "How was I supposed to know she was here?" "Shut your mouth, you thug," Shuyang shouts. Qin Feng shouts for the system to immediately initiate the god-snatching challenge. Shuyang gasps, "How did that kid disappear? How can he be so fast?" Zizi glared. "Shuyang, didn't I tell you to keep watch for me?" She stammered. My lady, I was watching. I was watching the alleyway, but who knew he'd fall from the sky?" She burst into tears, lamenting her embarrassment. "I don't want to live anymore," Zishi consoled. "Miss, it is a bit embarrassing." Zizi, the city lord's daughter, was usually so noble and dignified, but this was the first time she'd done something so embarrassing and been caught doing it. Crying and complaining, Zizi blamed her father for making her drink some spiritual water to increase her water-based cultivation, only for it to have such a huge side effect that she couldn't bear it. All this does is ruin my reputation, Little Ching retorts. The city lord told you not to leave the house for a day after drinking the spiritual water, yet you… She glared, terrified. Don't tell anyone about this. Yes, my lady, the maid replied. In the underworld, Qinfeng looks around, wondering if this is really it. Did he run all the way to the underworld to escape those girls? What is going on? In the distance, a herd of horses gallops towards him, classified by the system as level 6 undead wild horses. He's surprised. These undead wild horses are level 6 monsters. There's no danger warning, so it seems the system thinks I can handle them. The core of a level 6 monster can be exchanged for 5 million T. Suddenly, a figure dashes past, brandishing a blade, wiping out the herd of horses and triggering a god-level challenge. Qinfeng stared in shock. One strike was enough to kill a level 6 monster? He tensed. This was no different than a one-hit kill from an early-stage, one-star elementalist. The challenge: defeat the level 7 skeleton king in 10 minutes. Qinfeng grits his teeth. Level 7 is equivalent to a mid-stage, one-star elementalist. 10 minutes, less than a 20% chance of winning, and no terrain to exploit. This is much harder than before, but he emphasizes that what he holds is a primal-level weapon. Origin weapons are made with extremely rare materials and secret techniques. They can amplify the attack power of strong elementalists or enhance the strength of physical fighters. They're incredibly valuable, with even a low-grade origin weapon worth 100 to 500 million. Qinfeng was excited. If he could get his hands on that sword, he'd be rich. Let the battle begin, and the 10-minute timer starts now. Lu Wang silently observed, then suddenly spun around. He brought out his weapon and shouted, "All right, come and get me." Qinfeng was surprised to see it gone, only to be met by a pack of howling dogs. They quickly charged towards him, leaving Qinfeng surprised. Huh? Is he underestimating me? Very well. You've given me an opportunity, and I must carefully prepare the battlefield. Look over here, just outside his line of sight. Qinfeng makes his move, setting up his trap. Landmine mode, ready to detonate. Landmine mode, ready to detonate. He expresses pride in his tactics. Very good. The earth formation is complete and the foothold is stable. Next, I should target the main boss. Qinfeng sets his sights on the Tower Lord. He's too fast. My armor-piercing rounds won't keep up. I have to aim where he's going. He fires a shot, and by the time they realize it, it's too late. The entire space erupts, shattering into pieces. Qinfeng smirks. It's not over yet. Have 2 more. Despite the relentless barrage, the Tower King stood firm and unscathed, leaving Qinfeng astonished. Even a super-powerful armor breaker couldn't hurt him, as expected of a mid-tier level 1 elementalist monster. But I've already planned for this. Qinfeng taunts, "Come and get me." Lu Wang quickly jumps over, happy that the bait has been taken. Qinfeng leaps away, with 5 minutes left to eliminate him. The Land King stepped on a mine, triggering a massive explosion that made him cover his ears. He had to rely on my hundreds of powerful mines. The huge explosion attracted the attention of the hounds. He happily gets up, finally putting an end to it all. His ears are ringing. The Lu King was crushed, leaving a deep crater, its body torn and battered beyond recognition. Qinfeng smirks. Just as I predicted, though your defense is strong, sustained damage will accumulate. He leaps into the air, trying to show off your meager skills. Qinfeng strikes the Corpse King with the second move, Great Compassion Dragon Fist, and the final blow, Baraoba Mohong. The Corpse King collapses in agony, and a massive explosion erupts as it's destroyed. Qinfeng laughed. 10 million, I'm rich, he's surprised. 100%? A 100% increase for a low-level origin weapon is rare. It's worth at least 500 million. Qinfeng raised his weapon high. 500 million, what a steal. But he jumped back into the pack of hounds with a sinister look. Sorry, I need to borrow you guys. To test the blade, he uses a god-tier combat skill with a 100% elemental attack amplification, instantly conjuring green ore. Qinfeng was extremely satisfied. This blade was not for sale, as it would greatly enhance his combat power. In the underworld, the sounds of a fierce battle echoed. Qinfeng wields his weapon, powerfully striking the monsters, eyeing the crystal, thinking, excellent, 5 million in my grasp. The hunting dogs are systematically eliminated, falling before Qinfeng's blade. He smirks, knowing he's hit the jackpot this time. Announcement: Time's up. The challenge is over. Feng returns to the real world, quickly looking around, alert. Being a lone wolf is tough. I can't just run into any old alleyway by myself again. Announcement. Congratulations, host, on completing the second God level challenge. Rewards will now be distributed. 1 fragment each of the Wind God Seal, Ice God Seal, and Thunder God Seal, plus a skill stone. Feng is surprised to also receive a Bloodbone Blade. This is quite a haul, and he even gets a skill stone. This is the first time he's seen this. He puts it in his mouth and can even devour it, so he swallows it in one gulp. Notification. Devouring the Thunder God Seal. Fragment is 30% complete. The Water God Seal is 30% complete. The Wind God Seal is 30% complete. And the skill stone has granted the skill Berserk Strike. Feng thinks it's not bad. The completion level of the wind element has reached 40%, and he has an extra combat skill. Few 3-star elementalists can comprehend combat skills. But the feeling of devouring the God imprint fragments and stone skills is very different from devouring beast cores. It's like the cells in my body are being reborn. System. Collect all the star cores. Feng ordered the purchase of level 3 and 4 gene reagents, quickly swallowing them. Announcement. Challenger Feng, combat power 700 points. Feng was overjoyed. 700 points. His combat power had reached the threshold of 1-star intermediate. These gene potions are indeed powerful. System. Buy more level 2 and 3 gene potions. I can't be with Suzu all the time. This little girl has become a gene warrior, and in this chaotic world, she has some ability to protect herself. Suddenly, the system announces, Host, you still have one last chance to challenge the Divine Seal, and the rewards are extremely generous. Do you wish to begin the challenge? Feng signaled. Hold off for now. He mused, figuring this buggy system would make the third challenge twice as hard. If I'm not sure I can pass this time, I should wait. But it's a shame to miss out on the reward. Furthermore, I've discovered that this system's assessment of a challenger's strength doesn't factor in equipment or weapons. Perhaps a glitch in the God-level challenge system. He needs to exploit this loophole, and with that, he happily departs. Let's go home. Let's go home. Chief must be worried if I don't return soon. The refugee camp buzzed with chatter. Can you see it? See that? An F-47 battle car with a titanium alloy shell and an S-557 nuclear reactor engine. Ming proudly introduced it, saying the market price is at least 60 million. It truly is a valuable luxury vehicle. Everyone chimed in saying this warship is really top-notch. Indeed, only the wealthy or a great elementalist could afford this war machine. Could such a figure really be in our shelter? Feng rolls his eyes as Captain Tran confidently strikes a pose. Xiaozhou, quickly take a picture of me with this vehicle. 1, 2, 3. Okay, one more photo, Ming noticed. Oh, Feng, you're back. Feng just spoke. Captain Tran, the crowd chimes in. Feng, you're back from work. Feng, you're back early today? Everyone pointed at the car, asking, whose car is this? Why is it parked here? I have no idea. We just got here, so we don't know either. Feng sensed, why do I have this bad feeling? Ming glanced at him. Did he say I was mistaken? Why do I feel like Feng's aura is different than before? He looks normal, but he exudes a domineering presence. Could it be that Ming is acting spoiled, or that men become more handsome at 18? A voice cried out, look, they're here, it's the jealous warriors. Look, their swords are made of titanium alloy, so cool. Bisu followed closely behind, slowly stepping in front of everyone. Feng realized the man looked somewhat familiar. Bisu gritted his teeth. A pack of dogs in a stinking ditch. He yelled, get out of here. I'm surprised by the power. People murmured, oh my God, who is that? He's even scarier than those fully equipped genetic warriors. A frightened kid points, look everyone, it's Honjang Namsik. Ming rushed over. Crazy kid, don't go pointing around like that. He might be an elementalist. Feng nervously said, an elementalist? He's serious. There's no mistaking it. Just his aura alone is enough to suppress even a would-be elementalist like me. It can only be an elementalist. Moreover, only elementals are entitled to receive peerage. Others, no matter how rich, can only be commoners and are not qualified to receive peerage at all. Was that really an elementalist? Yes, it's the first time I've seen one, and he certainly has the presence for it. Feng watched the car leave. Captain Chen, what level is that elementalist? Ming replied, his title is Baron, so he's a 1-star. He tries to remember, feeling like he's seen him somewhere before. Who is he? Feng's eyes widen. Wait, let me remember. He was in my previous life. Lin Zuyang, come out here. You killed Suosuo, and I will never forgive you. Bisu stepped out, annoyed. You're just a crazy bitch barking nonsense. You're not worthy to meet our young master." At his command, the guards swarmed him. Qinfeng glared. It was the butler from before, a member of the Lin family. What's going on? Why are the Lin family's people suddenly appearing near me? Could it be? He broke out in a sweat. Had a sudden crisis befallen Suzu? At that moment, Qinfeng was worried, running and fearing. Could it be that... Chu? No, it can't be. I can't let her be hurt again. Qinfeng bursts through the door, shouting, "Suzu, are you okay?" The little girl is flustered. "Huh? Brother, you're back." "I wasn't sneaking any food. I just wanted to taste it." He picked up the rice bowl and looked. So, were people here at our house just now?" She answered with her mouth full. "How did you know?" Qinfeng realized that indeed the Lin family had come knocking. He asked, "Who were those people, and what did they want?" "So, they came to retrieve a phone," she explained, as Qinfeng curiously took it. The girl calmly explains that after resigning today, she found a phone on the street, and after waiting half the day for someone to claim it, she took it home. The phone's owner then called, asking for their address so they could retrieve it, and despite Suzu's resistance, they sent people to pick it up. Before leaving, they offered me 10,000 wen as a thank you, but I didn't take it. Now I'm kind of regretting it. That 10,000 wen, Qinfeng rubbed his head. "You did the right thing not taking it. I have money, so we don't need theirs. It's all my fault, Chu. I used to let you go hungry, but starting today, I'll make sure you live a good life." He looks down somberly. It seems that phone definitely belonged to Lin Zuyang, and that elementalist was likely sent by Lin Zuyang to retrieve it. But the problem is, so already returned the phone? So why would Lin Zuyang still target her? Qinfeng turns to her. "Suzu, did you look through the phone? Was there anything unusual about it?" She recalled, "Something different?" Before they arrived, the phone had received a strange message. The message read, 3 days from now, midnight, Mount Luohua transaction. He was surprised. Mount Luohua. Mount Luohua is a haven for demons and beasts. What kind of deal couldn't be done in the city, that they had to go to such a dangerous place, and at midnight? How strange. Qinfeng looks at Chu, sensing that the message that harmed her might be the key. It likely hides a secret someone wants to keep buried, leading Lin Xuyang to try and silence her. He turned to Chu. "Did you see who sent the message?" The girl replied honestly, "I don't remember. I think the surname was Zhou." "Why are you asking so many questions?" "Anyway, it's none of our business." Qinfeng laughed. It's nothing, I was just asking." "Suzu, in a few days, we'll move to the residential area. Her location has been exposed, and this refugee area is too chaotic to stay in." She hesitated. "It costs a lot of money to live in the residential area." Qinfeng smugly replied, "Money is no problem. I've got a surprise for you." Suzu happily asks, "What is it?" Casually, he says, "This phone is for you." The girl's eyes light up. "Oh my gosh, I have my own phone? That's so cool," Qinfeng boasted. "Is that all?" And there were even more things. Suzu was terrified. "What is all this?" He laughs gleefully. "Drink it and you'll see." She quickly drinks the vials. Qinfeng realized that the day after tomorrow was when Chu would encounter trouble, and now he had to make sure she could protect herself. Suddenly, she sensed something, and a blue light emanated from her body. "Brother, I feel like my whole body is overflowing with energy." "Try to bend it." The girl quickly complies. "I feel like I have endless energy. What did you give me?" Qinfeng explains that Gene wings can become Gene warriors, and there are no side effects at all. She stares in amazement. "A Gene warrior drug? Does that mean I'm a Gene warrior now?" He holds out his hand, revealing a level 3 Gene warrior, stronger than most. Qinfeng is proud, and next time he'll give Chu the level 4 Gene serum, and her combat power might reach 200 points. If that happens, no one but an elementalist could harm her. She rushes over, overjoyed. He's amazing. Qinfeng is shocked. This strength is far greater than he imagined. At the Lin family estate in Yunyang City, a sword howls loudly. "Stupid, foolish, you can't even handle small tasks. You're all useless trash. Your brother is focused on his training and has no time for family affairs, which is why I wanted you to handle some things. But you've already messed up your first task. You're useless." Shuyang lowered his head. "Father," Bisu interrupted. "This mistake the second young master made is truly too foolish. He even lost the phone used to contact Zhou Changtong." Swordmaster roared, "Bisu, besides that girl, could anyone else have seen the message?" He said sternly, "No one. Even though the girl lives with her brother, she was home alone when my men arrived. That girl is just a refugee. Even if she saw the message, she wouldn't understand it. If the girl connects the dots with the message, she'll figure out the truth." Duong retorts, "What could she possibly figure out? She's just a refugee. Who would believe her even if she spoke up? You're both my sons, so why are you so different from Tianyang? Yang bristles. Here we go again, being compared to his older brother. It's true, I don't have the talent of an elementalist, and I've never been as strong as my brother, but I'm still your son. Do you look down on me that much? Baichuk tries to defuse the situation. My lord, the second young master has truly risked his life, even daring to drink the deadly jealousy elixir. I feel the same way, Swordmaster interrupts. It's a pity that all my efforts were in vain. Duong, we risked everything for this plan, so your brother could become the city lord and you could become an elementalist. If any information leaks, it'll be a problem. Though she's unlikely to reveal anything, such risks cannot be allowed. Shuyang quickly departed, assuring his father that he would handle everything discreetly and thoroughly. Swordmaster smoked, then gravely ordered Bisu to protect the second son while ensuring the matter was resolved cleanly, leaving no loose ends, not even the elder brother if necessary. He glared, and his subordinate obeyed. In the commercial district of Yunyang City, Chu happily ate ice cream. Brother, do you think I look pretty in this outfit? Qinfeng looks over and says, very pretty. Of course you look beautiful. More than that, it's made from the hide of a one-star beast. Its defense is incredibly high, capable of withstanding attacks from even fourth-level beasts, so marvels at how soft it feels, yet how strong it is. He chuckled. That's right, which is why it's so expensive. These two cost me 2.3 million, plus the titanium-plated purge sword. This little piggy bank is about to be emptied, she wondered. Brother, you're a privileged citizen. You don't need to do patrol duty. Why did you buy a set of beast armor too? Qinfeng ruffled her hair, saying it was naturally to protect her. Chu clenched her fist. Brother, didn't you say I'm a better fighter than even a proto-elementalist now? Qinfeng teased. Silly girl, you have no combat power or experience. How can I be at ease? With the battle armor and weapons, even level 4 fierce beast would have a hard time harming Chu. As for himself, he looked at the cultivation system all night. His wind and thunder divine imprint completion increased by 11%, and the ice talisman was a little lower, only 0.5%. But at this rate, it would still take 4 or 5 days to break through to a 1-star wind origin master. With a serious look, Qinfeng knew he had to rely on the 3rd god-level challenge to speed things up. But he should probably get another set of primal armament gear before attempting it. But the price of those origin-grade weapons is exorbitant, hundreds of millions. I really can't afford them. What's with all the shouting? Why won't they sell to him? Qinfeng glanced over. That's a gene drugstore. What's going on over there? Xiaowang is annoyed. A level 1 gene serum is worth more than 1.5 million on the market. Now I'm offering 5 million and you won't sell. What's the meaning of this? Is he looking down on me? Is it because my offer isn't high enough? So, 15 million isn't enough? The shopkeeper smiled. Young Master Wang, it's not that we don't want to sell, but the city lord has ordered us not to sell gene medicine to you, or we will be severely punished. Xiaowang interjects, the city lord. It's always the city lord. What business is it of his if I buy gene serum? Qinfeng observes, who is that? Why would the city lord forbid selling him gene serum? Chu asked, surprised. Brother, don't you know? That man is Wang Xiaowang, the grandson of the old Yunyang city lord. He lacks the talent for cultivation but refuses to be ordinary, so he wants to use gene drugs to become a gene warrior. And if he takes the gene serum, it could be life-threatening. The old city lord said under no circumstances should he be given the gene serum. Suzu is worried, and the current city lord is a disciple of the old city lord, so he must follow his orders. Qinfeng nodded. So that's how it is. He smirks. Looks like this Prince Wang is loaded. What luck to run into him now. Time to take advantage of the situation. This is the only time. There won't be another. So, come with me. The shopkeeper reassured him, if something were to happen to you, how could we ever escape the spirit domain? Have you forgotten that the old city lord's men are watching you? Xiaowang clenched his fist in anger. Damn it, you imbecile. Qinfeng jumps into the fray. Young Master Wang, I heard you were looking to buy some gene medicine. Who are you, and why do you have a first-level gene serum? Are you sure you don't need it? Qinfeng said smugly. If young Master Wang wants it, Liuba interrupts uncomfortably. Brat, do you know what you're doing? He steps forward. The city lord has forbidden anyone from selling gene serums to our young master. Are you unaware of the rules, or do you have a death wish? He remarked, judging him to be a 1-star Feng Yuan master, but with his full strength, he was definitely stronger. Xiaowang shouted from behind, Liuba, I'll take responsibility for whatever happens to me. I don't need you to manage me. Young master, your constitution is different from most, and your body strongly rejects gene serums. The success rate of a level 1 serum is around 80% for most people, but for you, it's only 50%. If it weren't for that, the old city lord wouldn't have forbidden you from using gene drugs. He gritted his teeth, but Liu Ba interrupted. Young master, to protect your life, I must obey the city lord's orders. You're not making money through speculation, and you certainly shouldn't be gambling with your life. Now leave. Xinfeng confidently stated, Rest assured, old sir, I'm not here to gamble with my life. He brought it out, boasting that his jealousy drug had no side effects and a 100% success rate, leaving them both speechless. What? Is such a thing even possible? The crowd murmurs, no side effects, 100% success rate, how is that possible? Currently, the best gene serum on the market only has an 82% success rate. Xinfeng explained, not only that, but its effect on combat power can also be doubled. Shuyang was excited. Is that for real? He covered his mouth and cried. However, my master spent countless years and resources researching this gene serum, pouring his heart and soul into it. Xinfeng held up 2 fingers and smiled. This number? Shuyang breathed a sigh of relief. Only 20 million? He's asking for 20 million. They both exclaimed in surprise. What, 20 million? Luba steps forward, shouting an exorbitant price. Young master, you see, this kid is a swindler. He's just trying to rip you off. The crowd murmurs, Young master, he's toying with you. 20 million can buy all 4 levels of gene medicine. See, there's definitely something wrong with that medicine. This guy's a total scammer. My brother is not a scammer, Choo-Choo shouts, explaining, you were just offering 15 million for a common gene drug. My brother's medicine is no ordinary stuff. 20 million is a steal. Shuyang was stunned. Liuba argues a 100% success rate and 100% effectiveness increase. There's no such miraculous medicine in the world. This is practically a miracle drug. Xinfeng is confident. Old sir, you're right. This is a miracle drug. Otherwise, I wouldn't sell it for so much. Shuyang said seriously, if what you say is true, then I agree to pay 20 million and trade with you. But how can you prove that this is a miracle drug? Xinfeng explained, it's simple. Before you consume the divine medicine, have your body's rejection rate tested. That will reveal whether it's genuine or not. Amidst the confusion, the shopkeeper announced they could test the body's rejection rate. Please, young Master Wang, step into our shop and we'll have the results for you quickly. A 0% rejection rate. What's everyone so panicked about? 0%. Is the elimination rate really %? Liu Ba is terrified. No way, it's absolutely impossible. Liu Bo points at the shop owner, insisting there must be something wrong with the results. Check again. The shop owner worried. But we've used different machines. The staff has already run 10 tests and the results are the same. Liu Ba, do you believe it now? He looked up, realizing they'd already drawn 10 tubes of blood. Any more and he'd be drained dry. Liu Ba was shocked, wondering if his jealousy elixir was truly a miracle drug. Xinfeng said sternly, you want to test it again? What a waste of time. My divine medicine will yield the same result, no matter how many times you test it. The Jealousy Pharmacy Shopping District. Shuyang shouts that the odds are still 0, and in anger he demands to know if he can take the medicine after a dozen flawless tests. Liu Ba was embarrassed, but even if the drug was 100% safe, it wasn't guaranteed to work. Shuyang argued that 100% safety was enough. The effectiveness was another matter. 20 million for a chance, I can afford that. Shuyang cursed, 100% safe is enough. Whether it works is another matter. 20 million for a chance is nothing to me. He transferred the money, and Xinfeng happily accepted. He tosses the vial over, saying, Congratulations, Prince Wang, it's all yours now. Shuyang laughs, My hidden treasure, it's finally mine. He quickly swallowed it as Liu Bagong watched in disbelief, and Shuyang immediately felt the difference as his body began to transform. Liu Ba worriedly asked, Young master, are you all right? Suddenly, Shuyang turned and punched the machine with all his might, shocking everyone. Everyone is shocked. 30? Oh my god, a combat power of 30. The combat power of a normal level 1 genetic warrior is only around 15, so the effect has really increased by 100%. A miracle drug, truly a miracle drug. Shuyang cries tears of joy. 30 power, so this is the taste of power. He embraces Liu Ba. Liu Ba, I've finally become a jealousy warrior. Liu Ba shares in his joy. Young master, you actually did it. Xinfeng turns around, saying, How about that? Isn't my jealousy cure a miracle drug? Shuyang nodded. Indeed. He bows his head, begging forgiveness for his earlier impudence. You weren't lying. This medicine truly is a miracle drug. From now on, you're my brother, Wang Xiao declares triumphantly. Your medicine is truly miraculous. You are a god of medicine. Please sell me 100 bottles of this miracle drug, or even 10. Price is no object. Just name your price. I won't haggle. The crowd buzzed. Medicine god, please sell me some. I'll pay double, triple. Qinfeng announced, line up, line up, line up. Quantities are limited, first come, first served, but no more shouting. This medicine was invented by my master. It has nothing to do with me. I'm not the medicine god. Notifications flood in. Your account has received 20 million in transfers. Notification screens flashed as Soso playfully laughed. Awesome, big brother. We made over 200 million in one go. Qinfeng calculates that he could use the gene medicine in the system's mall to make more money, but it's best to be cautious. Besides, this amount should be enough to buy a low-grade Yuanwu equipment. Suzu runs ahead. Brother, where are we going now? I've checked. There's a large Yuan weapon shop nearby. Let's go shopping. The little girl nodded, and overwhelmed by the towering buildings, Soso followed Qinfeng inside. There are so many elementalists here, and a staff member comes out to greet them. Young master, how may I help you? He wondered why it was so lively. What are they doing? She smiled. Young master, today is the day our Primal Energy Pavilion opens for primal martial arts betting. He wondered, you can bet on origin weapons? How does that work? An employee explains, young master, you see, those metal boxes are special primal essence boxes produced by our Primal Energy Pavilion. They can block any kind of probing. Even a 7-star elementalist couldn't see what's inside. And each box, regardless of size, costs 130 million. All low-grade primal armaments are placed inside, ranging in value from 100 to 500 million, and some rare gems can reach 600 million. Qinfeng stroked his chin. I see. These elementalists are choosing essence boxes to see what quality essence they can get. It's all luck. The employee smiled. You're very astute, young master. That's exactly it. A box of primal artifacts is placed on the ground, and Baldy shouts amidst the gossiping eyes, Lord Zizhou, I want to buy this one. Viscount Zheng said calmly, 130 million, pay first, then open the box. Once opened, it cannot be returned or exchanged. Qinfeng observed. Viscount, it seems this old man is a 2-star elementalist? A true gambler. The Baldy worried. 130 million is my entire fortune, but if I can get a primordial armament with a 70% amplitude, I'll make a lot of money. He transfers the money, filled with anticipation. Lord Zheng, please open the box for me. Notification. Fingerprint verification successful. Opening the mystery box. A fire attribute primal weapon with a 50% amplification of fire-based attacks. Why are Baldy and everyone else so pale? Only a 50% fluctuation range makes it the worst original weapon. Its market value is only 100 million, and this knife is worth that much at most. Fatty, you just lost 30 million. You really are unlucky. Everyone quickly rushed over saying, Lord Tuok, I want to buy this box. He calmly pays first, while Qinfeng assesses the high risk. Others revealed weapons that shocked everyone. A 76% defense Earth Spirit shield. Jackpot! This is worth at least 300 million. What luck! It's all thanks to luck. He figured he only had 200 million, so he couldn't buy a good primal relic. But betting on one would give him a better chance of passing the 3rd trial of the God-level challenge. Qinfeng wondered if he should try his luck one last time when suddenly the system alerted him to the Water Buffalo Sword, a water-based attack with a wide range. Is he surprised? Can his system really detect these primal artifact boxes directly? He smirks. I'm about to get rich. Qinfeng is elated. This is great. So, my system can directly scan what's hidden inside the primal jade boxes. I'm about to make some serious money this time. So exclaimed, Brother, you want to gamble on origin marbles? Betting 130 million at once. What if I pick a bad one and lose 30 million? He ruffled her hair. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. The girl nodded. Qinfeng was serious, but with only 200 million yuan, his shopping opportunities were limited, so he had to choose the best. The ice chill gun, attack range 50%. He scoffs, unimpressed. Desert Fury armor, 73% defense. Qinfeng remarked that it wasn't bad, barely worth 300 million, but unfortunately it still didn't meet his standards. An angry shout erupts. What kind of rotten luck is this? I bought a fake origin weapon box and it's even wood-based. Damn it, this is water essence. Heaven's Mind's junk too, it's all tears. Everyone, this fire essence is worth 100 million on the market, but I'll let it go for 90 million. I'm about to go bankrupt. Chuchu hesitated. Brother, let's just go. There aren't any good primal cores in these boxes. Qinfeng reassured her. Little one, there's bound to be something good. He picked up a crate and approached the counter, eager to show off his luck, but the girl was worried. All right, it's your money. Spend as you wish. Qinfeng stepped forward. Lord Zizhou, I'm feeling lucky. I want to buy this one. Please open it for me. Zheng Zixu looked down, wondering if this was the young man's first time here. He'd never seen him before. Old rules, he said. Transfer the money first. Qinfeng nodded, successfully paying 130 million. Then, Zheng Zixu opened it, and everyone sighed. It was Wind-type. Wind-type martial souls are rare and a bit more expensive. Even with the lowest amplitude of 50%, it could still sell for around 120 million. Quick, check the amplitude. Qinfeng hands over the paper. It's my first time buying, so I don't understand. Can you all take a look? Everyone exclaimed, heavens, 100% amplitude. It's really 100%. No one has luck like this. Young man, you've struck gold. This is worth at least 500 million. What? 500 million? This is a rare wind-type support item, and even at 600 million, it would be hard to come by. So happily says, brother, you're amazing. This must be the best low-grade spirit artifact I've ever seen. Zheng Zizai congratulated him. You're a lucky one, hitting a high-end item like that on your first visit to Extreme Origin Martial. Qinfeng replied happily, You flatter me, sir. It was just luck. He reflects that buying a 600 million treasure for 130 million is a steal. With these wind shadow shoes, his speed will double, and his strength will increase significantly. Everyone's clamoring, saying, why can't I be as lucky as that kid? I'll try again, and I'll buy some more too. Let's go. I'll buy another one. Qinfeng calculates that among these 200-plus boxes, there's still one Yuan Wu box with a 100% amplitude. He has to find a way to make more money and come back to buy it and not let anyone else get it. Qinfeng left with ease. Let's go, Chu-Chu. The little girl was happy. Okay. Brother, where are we going now? He explains. Right now, we have to go to the Warrior Tower. Chu-Chu asks curiously, what is the Warrior Tower? Qinfeng explains, the Warrior Tower is a public area for gene warriors and body tempering experts, where they exchange information and form groups to eliminate vicious beasts and monsters. Furthermore, Warrior Tower is also a secret training ground, used for practice and testing. This is the testing area on the second floor. He turns to Chu-Chu. Little one, look, this is your level 4 gene potion. Drink it quickly. And the girl rejoices. You mean there's a level 4 gene agent? Awesome. Soso quickly drinks it, and immediately a greater power emanates from her. Soso is surprised. Brother, I feel so much stronger. Qinfeng is pleased. Really? Then quickly test it out. So ran off. All right, watch this. The little girl quickly punches the merit machine. With a combat rating of 199, Suzu is overjoyed. Brother, my combat power reached 199. Qinfeng was happy for her. Our Soso is so amazing, I thought. With a combat power of 199, she could wipe out those proto-elementalists. This little girl is more than capable of protecting herself now. The little girl eagerly suggests, Brother, our strength will definitely surprise a lot of people on tomorrow's patrol. Qinfeng reassured her, Little one, be humble. For now, no one can know our true strength. She was surprised. Why? He ruffled her hair. Don't ask so many questions. You'll understand when the time comes. Suzu happily agrees. Okay. Qinfeng explained. Right, Soso, the training hall on the 3rd floor has a virtual reality combat room. Go play there for a bit and hone your skills so you won't be caught off guard if you encounter a ferocious beast. I want to check out the training room and I'll come find you later. Suzu says excitedly, Okay, I'll go play first. Inside the secret training room, Qinfeng notes that the Warrior Tower's facilities are quite good, perfect for the system's challenge missions. He recalls not going to such alleyways for level-up quests again. Also, he had some speculations about his talent skill, and he just bought some level 1 beast cores, so he might as well try them out here. With that, Qinfeng cut his hand on the weapon, noting that his defense as a 3-elemental body was far superior to even a 1-star elementalist, making him difficult to defeat. As expected of a primal weapon, it cuts through flesh like butter. Qinfeng quickly put the pill in his mouth, immediately feeling stronger and more powerful. Qinfeng laughed. I knew it. The God-level Devourer can use the energy of beast cores to modify and recycle the body's cells, but it can't increase cultivation speed, though it can still heal me and give me self-healing abilities. With that, my overall strength has increased significantly. Qinfeng took off his coat and spoke with great authority. All right, everything's ready. System, let's begin the 3rd Divine Grade Challenge. A notification appears. In 10 seconds, entering the Extreme Ice Prison Challenge map. 10, 9, 8, 7. Activating the 3rd God-level challenge, Qinfeng is transported to the Extreme Ice Prison Challenge map. He exclaimed, What is this? It's freezing here, at least 70 or 80 degrees below zero. Luckily, I'm a 3-elemental body refiner with a strong physique, or I'd be frozen solid before the challenge even began. The map's damage alone is this extreme. The difficulty of this challenge is clear. Qinfeng thought to himself. I'm using the Devouring God level skill and Frenzied Strike, plus Bloodbone Escape and Shadow Assault. My overall strength is equal to a 1-star Great Perfection Elementalist, so there's no problem. Suddenly, a noise startled him. This is bad. An ambush. Qinfeng swung his sword, wondering footprints? These clearly belong to someone who followed me here. Could there be someone else here besides me? Qinfeng is caught off guard, suddenly ambushed from behind. Qinfeng cried out in pain as he was sent flying. Qinfeng struggles to his feet, grateful that his new beast armor blocked that attack, otherwise he'd be dead. This guy is the Ice Demon Incarnate, a common ice plunderer, level 2-star early stage, with the skill Ice Concealment, a very dangerous foe with less than a 5% chance of victory. He's shocked. An Ice Wraith, level 10, equivalent to a 2-star early stage elementalist. The system announces the start of the God level challenge. The challenge: defeat the Ice Demon within 20 minutes. Qinfeng laughs. The odds of winning are less than 5%. He knew this third God level challenge would be insane. He's angry, but this is pretty twisted. The system displays a reminder that the reward this time is extremely generous, and the Ice Demon Assassin can drop the Ice Concealment skill. Qinfeng thinks to himself that skill stones are truly treasures, non-existent in the outside world. Moreover, as far as he knows, only 3-star element masters can reliably grasp skills. So each time I master a skill, I'll become that much stronger. The system gives the odds of winning, and it doesn't even factor in my equipment or pets. With this system glitch, I finally have a chance. The system will automatically activate the challenge in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1, the challenge begins, automatically counting down 20 minutes, it exclaims excitedly. Qinfeng is shocked. Not only its body, but even its aura has vanished. Could this be a powerful ice concealment technique? He's in the shadows. I'm in the light. This is a huge disadvantage. I have to be extra careful. The Ice Wraith lunges and he raises his sword, wary. Qinfeng turns and swings his sword. All right, come and get me. It's a furious strike, a 100% Bloodbone blade, both landing a devastating blow. The Ice Demon is hit and sent flying, its hands wounded. It snarls and charges again. Qinfeng retaliates with his sword, annoyed that the creature has vanished again. Thunder strike, oh, no questions asked. He stood still, waiting, when suddenly an explosion erupted behind him. Qinfeng smiled. So, you're here. He shouts, the opportunity is here. A mine has appeared before him. He shields his eyes as light radiates all around. Qinfeng unleashes his most devastating skill, a Bloodbone blade with 100% amplitude, as the Ice Fiend focuses its power into its hand and charges forward. His sword pierces the Ice Demon, a desperate blow, a mutual loss. Qinfeng shouts, come on, at worst, we'll both suffer. His sword pierces the Ice Demon's chest, and he laughs. That's it! Qinfeng puts the demon core in his mouth, activating his god-tier talent, Devour, and the demon is terrified. He's confident this skill is useful, having fully recovered already, so let's keep going. Qinfeng is excited. Let the bloody battle continue. He rushes forward, slashing at the Ice Demon, whose foot steps on a mine, triggering an explosion. Qinfeng laughs. Come on, die, you boss. The Ice Demon, in agony, unleashes a final, explosive attack, a 100% Bloodbone blade. A beam of light cuts through the Ice Demon, splitting it in two, revealing 2 blue stones. Qinfeng rejoices. Level 10 beast cores can be exchanged for 80 million, and I got the Ice Concealment skill stone. This is a great haul. Talent skill, God level Devour, system notification. Devour skill stone complete. Obtained Ice Concealment skill. He was excited to gain another skill. This Ice Concealment art is perfect for ambushes or gathering intel. Used correctly, it's sure to be formidable. A notification appears. Congratulations, host, on completing the 3rd God level challenge, rewarding you with a fragment of the Wind God Seal, an Ice God Seal fragment, a Thunder God Seal fragment, a Fire God Seal fragment, and 10 4th level Fire-type beast cores. Qinfeng wondered why the rewards were all fire-related. But I don't have any fire affinity. The system continues to announce. Reward: 1 Fire Origin Pearl. Item title: Fire Origin Pearl. Classification: extremely rare item. He wondered if he could devour the Fire Essence Pearl. Qinfeng tossed it into his mouth, and a notification appeared. He had successfully devoured the Fire Essence Pearl, gaining a fire affinity of 1.2 and a common grade fire cultivation talent. He was overjoyed. It was just as he thought. He did have the talent to cultivate the fire element. With so many cultivation talents, his strength would surely skyrocket. Even a common grade fire talent was a great prize. The system announced, successfully devoured a level 4 beast core, body's fire quality increased by 10%. He devoured a level 4 beast core and fragments of the Thunder God seal, increasing the completion of the divine seal condensation by 30%. Successfully consumed a fragment of the Thunder God seal, increasing the completion of the divine imprint condensation by 30%. He successfully devoured a fragment of the Thunder God mark, increasing the completion of the divine mark condensation by 30%. The system displays Tanfeng's stats and skills as a quasi-elemental cultivator. He laughs. His combat stats have reached 900 points. Not bad considering a first-star peak elementalist only has 1,000 points. Including skills, my overall strength is probably equivalent to a level 2 elementary elementalist, maybe even stronger. He opens his info panel, his level now matching that of a king tier. He wonders if there are even higher tiers. The system chimes in, reminding him that above king tier are star tier, emperor tier, god tier, and so on, urging him to keep striving. Xinfeng is determined. It's true. It seems I really need to keep striving. Though this challenge to god level will probably have to wait until I break through to become a dual elementalist. A system notification appears. Time's up. You will leave the Arctic prison realm in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Xinfeng is teleported away and he says, the system will immediately collect the star stones. A notification appears. Star cores have been collected, and 80 million has been added to the host's account. Xinfeng calculates that he'll soon have 140 million. Next, he must visit the Yuanqi Pavilion. There's still a top-quality Yuan artifact with 100% amplitude there, plus he can make a battle armor. The ice demon destroyed my beast armor. I need a new defensive one, so I have to get that battle armor quickly. If we delay any longer and someone else gets it, won't we miss our chance? Have you heard what's being said outside the building? Someone pulled a 100% amplitude wind-type origin weapon this morning. Is that true? Is there really such a good item? Then I'll buy one and try my luck. Liu Yan wondered. Which young master is this? His looks and aura are top-notch. Xinfeng was delighted to have found it, thinking how lucky he was that no one else had picked it yet. She asks, handsome, is this your first time at Extreme Origin, Marshal? Listen to me. Don't pick the big box because bigger isn't always better. This one's no good, Xinfeng thought to himself. At the Primal Armory, Liu Yan advises, listen to me, handsome. Don't pick the big box. Bigger isn't always better. Xinfeng muses that this woman is no ordinary person, and he shouldn't have any improper thoughts. He wondered she was a first-star Grand Perfection water elementalist, so young and already so powerful. Her identity and talent must be extraordinary. She continued, little handsome. I can tell this is your first time at the Primal Armory, which is why I'm telling you this. Usually the big boxes just have bulky things like battle armor. Xinfeng thought to himself that he was right. He wanted a battle armor. Liu Yan continued to advise. These primal armaments are all very valuable, and the Primal Armory definitely wouldn't be so generous. You won't find anything good. So basically, the big boxes only contain worthless origin artifacts. Trust me, I'm sure of it. He chuckled. You seem to have had a rough time with this, haven't you? She replied nonchalantly. Don't even mention it. If I had used the money I wasted here on cultivation resources, I would have broken through to the 2nd star rank already. Unfortunately, my luck isn't that great. I've never drawn anything good. Xinfeng turned and said, so it all depends on luck, and mine isn't too bad. Liu Yan says fearfully, little brother, if you don't listen to me, you'll regret it. He walks to the counter. Lord Viscount, I want to buy this. He replied, so the kid's back? She's surprised. Uncle Zheng, do you know him? Viscount Zheng sighed. That lucky kid who drew the Gale Shadow shoes this afternoon was him. Liu Yan was surprised. Little brother, you already won big and you want to bet again? Xinfeng chuckled, wanting to capitalize on his luck while it lasted. He looked at the two and said, same rules as before. Money first. She cautioned him that luck is fleeting and he should be careful, as the odds of winning twice in a row are extremely low. He whispered that Zheng Zishuo had announced the collection of 130 million. A customer exclaimed that someone had bought that box again. Another man scoffed, saying, such youthful naivete. They say a young man also drew the wind shadow this morning, and the guests flocked to see his luck. His hand rests on the box, surrounded by voices. Why is this box so big? It's probably a battle armor, 80% sure. The box opens, revealing the battle armor, fire-type armor. Everyone is astonished. Check its attributes quickly. Liu Yan quickly signals to me, realizing this guy can't be judged by his appearance. Liu Yan's jaw drops. Good heavens, 100% defense. Everyone discussed how Yuan Wu's battle armor was a great reward. Little brother, you've struck gold, making everyone envious. That armor's worth at least 550 million. Damn it, why can't I have that kind of luck? Qin Feng was secretly delighted. This flame war armor is hundreds of times stronger than the beast armor, and with it, his overall strength will greatly increase. Zheng Zi's eye trembled. Kid, your luck is indeed something else. He reminisces, after all these years, you're the first person I've seen draw 2 premium origin weapons in a row. She remains astonished. Little Reaper, you must be Newton's long-lost brother. That's incredible. He smiled. It was just luck. No need to exaggerate. He thought it was getting late, and he had patrol duty tomorrow, so he needed to find Chu-Chu and take her home to rest early. Outside the building, Qin Feng wondered how Suzu was doing with her combat simulation at the warrior tower. Liu Yan blocked his path. Little Qin Feng, are you wondering why I'm here? What are you up to? She replies, don't worry, I just need a little favor. Qin Feng wondered what this small matter could be. Liu Yan beamed, could you help me pick a box? Your sister wants to benefit from your luck. He quickly retorted, so, I pick a mystic treasure box for you, and what do I get out of it? You really don't miss a trick, do you, handsome? She said with a smile. How about this? You help me pick a box, and I'll owe you a favor. My name is Liu Yan, and I'm a first-star Great Perfection Elementalist. I have some influence in Yunyang City. Qin Feng asks, Benefactor, that sounds a little far-fetched. Is there anything more concrete? Liu Yan said softly, you want something practical? How about this? If you help me with this, I'll go on a date with you tonight. I've never dated anyone before, so you'd be my first. His face darkens. Are all the women in this world so forward? And she speaks with such sugary sweetness? What's wrong? You don't like it? How about this style? Young man, do you like this style of your older sister? Qin Feng was astonished by her impressive transformation skills. Seeing his reaction, Liu Yan asked, what's wrong? You don't like this style either? So you must like the pure student type, right? Or maybe the obedient maid? Just name it. Is there any look this shape-shifting enchantress can't pull off? Judging by your expression, you must like the innocent schoolgirl type, right? He hastily replied, yes, 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 whatever you say is right, I surrender. Third aisle, box number 7, go buy it if you want it. Liu Yan happily says, thank you, handsome. Qin Feng shouts back, don't blame me if you get a bad one. She happily agreed, saying she wouldn't blame him, no matter what she found, and that she'd accept it all. Wait for me here. If I get something good, I'll come back and thank you. Love you lots. Sweating, he says, no need. A voice from the booth says, damn it. Everyone is shocked. An 86% amplitude water-type origin core is a huge win. This origin core is worth at least 300 million. Are there that many good origin cores today? Come on, today I'm opening 3 boxes. Zheng Zixu is shocked. What kind of day is it today? It's like a dream come true. Liu Yan is overjoyed. This little hottie didn't lie to me. He really did pull something good. I'll definitely repay this favor, sis. The warrior building sighed. Who wants to wait there? The 3rd floor training hall? Qin Feng was in a hurry to find Chu-Chu and go home. He didn't have time to linger with that woman. He's taken by surprise as a terrifying sound emanates from the screen. She's strong. Where did this little girl come from? She's really strong. Go, little girl, you're amazing. Qin Feng thought it was him yelling at Chu-Chu, and he exclaimed, this girl is too strong. She's never been exposed to this kind of fighting before, but she has such a good fighting sense. It's admirable. Soso wears a pair of simulation glasses, which are used to create a virtual fighter based on the challenger's height, body shape, and other data. A virtual battle is created where challengers control an avatar in a battle pod. In this pure combat form, attack power, combat speed, and defense are all equal. Victory depends on skill and experience alone. A true test of combat prowess where brute force has no place. Who is this girl drawing such cheers? She's actually lasting this long against Dao Shen. She really is something. In terms of combat skills, Dao Shen of Holy Cloud Hall is definitely in the top 10. And that girl can fight him to a standstill. So young and already so powerful. That girl is a born fighter. Qin Feng quietly watched the match on the screen and chuckled. Suzu is doing well. The match continues and he offers an objective assessment. This man has a wealth of combat experience. Suzu's first experience with combat relies entirely on natural talent and intuition. Though her fighting skills are still very crude and lacking, she's doing extremely well for her first time. I must continue to nurture this girl. As he spoke, the man lashed out at Suzu, but she dodged the deadly blow and countered with a direct hit, leaving him no chance to evade. Soso's blade found its mark, the man cried out, and then faded away. KO flashed on the screen as he dissolved in blue light, and she landed gracefully on the ground. The match announcement rings out, Suzu wins. Everyone outside cheers. Well done! You beat Dao Shen? I'm a fan now. Amazing, little girl. From today on, you're my favorite. Jianfeng crosses his arms and smiles proudly. The simulator door slowly opens, revealing the girl beaming amidst the cheers. Amazing. Little girl, you're really good. Absolutely outstanding. Meanwhile, the man who lost pounded his shoulder with a wry smile, utterly convinced of his defeat, as gangs swarmed So-So, extending invitations. Little girl, can we be friends? Little miss. So-So, we of the Eastern Depot need someone with your talents. Join us. So-So, Miss Lynn, we also need someone with your talents. Join us. Hey, eunuch organizations, what are you even doing? If So-So joins anyone, it'll be our Fire Phoenix. The girl tactfully declined their offers. No, I don't plan on joining any mercenary groups. Thank you all. Qinfeng thought to himself, besides hunting fierce beasts, these mercenary groups sometimes take on tasks for clients. Their core members are all gene warriors, limiting their growth and posing high risks, truly unsuitable for the little girl. He then revealed himself and called out to her. So was overjoyed to see Qinfeng. Brother, you're here? He nods. Let's go home. It's getting late. So excitedly asks, Brother, did you see me fighting just now? You were great just now. Brother, I heard there's a really good combat simulator. Once connected, you can enter global combat. Can we buy it? Qinfeng didn't refuse. Okay, but it'll be a few days. The company says there's still something important to do tomorrow. So is overjoyed. Brother, you're the best. The others in the guild are still watching, thinking how adorable So is, and how amazing it is that she can fight. I wish I had a cute little sister like that. At the Lin family villa, Yang, the second young master, furiously punches a sandbag in training, until it tears. A servant behind him calls out, Young master, it's late. Please retire for the night. Gasping for breath, Quachduang replies, I know. He sits down and inquires further. Has Xiaolu taken care of everything? She replies. Everything is arranged. Xiaolu, looking at the boxing gloves, said, Tomorrow, Chu will be at the records department to report. I've arranged an inside contact and will be tracking her every move. Shuyang continued, Good. Has the SUV been checked? And are the mini-missiles fully loaded? Xiaolu announced, Young Master Q, everything is ready. He coldly replied, I want to bathe. Prepare my bathwater at once. That refugee girl must die tomorrow, he muttered, slamming his glass down. Father's meticulously crafted plan is flawless. By the day after tomorrow, even if disaster strikes, no one will know it's connected to the Lin family. And I can finally cultivate my talent. Shuyang raised his hand to the sky and said, As long as I can cultivate, as long as I have the chance to become an elementalist, what does it matter to take the lives of two insignificant refugees? Anyone who stands in the way of me becoming an elementalist, be it 1,000 or 10,000, must die. The second day arrives at Refugee Sector 7, and many gather in the Refugee Sector's mission hall. Qinfeng and Chu were also present. The innocent girl said, Brother, look at everyone. They're all carrying weapons and wearing armor. Why do we have to wear weak battle armor underneath and hide all our weapons? He explains, because we want to appear weak. Lowering their guard is the key to a surprise attack. Now, So understood Qinfeng's intention. He figures that after last night's training, the Fangthan imprint is 93% complete. Soon he'll be a 1-star elemental master, but unfortunately, not today. Qinfeng surveys his surroundings, predicting that Lin Zhuyang will reveal himself today to harm Chu, but this time, he won't let tragedy repeat itself. Today, my mission is to end Lin Zhuyang. As long as he lives, Chu will always be in danger. Even if I become an elemental master, this fool will always be a threat. Once Lin Zhuyang is dead, the next step is to destroy the Lin family. Perhaps that's the only way to keep Chu safe forever. Chenming excitedly makes the announcement. Did everyone understand? Next, we'll be divided into 10 groups, each led by a gene warrior. After that, you'll be assigned to Defense Sector S22 and follow the orders of your superiors there. Everyone can choose their own team members. The team leaders began selecting members, one by one. You, and you, come with me. Qinfeng and Suzu stood to the side, but she suddenly looked worried as a jealous soldier approached him. Hey kid, you're with me. Qinfeng didn't hesitate to ask, Can my sister come along? The soldier scoffed. Forget it then. Patrol duty is dangerous, and who wants to drag along a burden? With that, he left, and Suzu began to cry. Who's the unwanted one? I'm very powerful, you know. He reassured her, saying the more underestimated they were, the safer they'd be. Then another soldier approached and invited them. How about joining my team, little sister? Surprised, So. Are you inviting me to join your team? She grabbed Qinfeng's hand. But I want to be with my brother. Can he join our team too? The soldier chuckled. Of course. So is overjoyed. That's great, thanks a lot, Uncle. He laughs confidently. From now on, call me Captain. If you keep calling me old man, I'll actually get old. That's right, my name is Hafeng, a level 4 gene warrior. What are your names? The two immediately introduced themselves, Omismaya, I am so, and I am Tan Fong. But at that moment, he noticed something. This Hafeng seems a bit strange. Other captains choose the strong, but this old guy insisted on choosing Choo-Choo. It's just not right. Something's definitely up. On the border of Yunyang Bay City, Hefeng's voice echoed in the car. We're less than 10 kilometers from the S-22 defense zone. Cheer up, everyone, and get ready to enter the defense zone. Kunfeng wondered. Team leader my sister is young and has no fighting strength. I'm afraid she'll be a burden to you this time. Hefeng smiled and waved his hand. It doesn't matter, he explained. Seeing her so young, I just wanted to look out for her. When I see So, I'm reminded of my own sister. My sister was about this age when she was caught in the beast tide. Choo-Choo was touched. So that's it. I'm sorry for making you remember something unpleasant. Haifeng wasn't angry at all. It's all right, it's in the past. He rummages through his bag for something. All right, take these 2 pistols. I noticed you two don't have any self-defense equipment and you might encounter some dangers outside the city. Team leader. Hefeng, you're too kind. Qinfeng took the gun and examined it. This pistol is specially made and deals significant damage to level 1 fiends. Worth tens of thousands, most people wouldn't lend it out. But Hafeng was quite generous. He called out, everyone listen up, we've arrived at Sector S-22. Everyone was quite surprised by the surrounding scenery. This defensive area was truly massive. Hafeng ordered, everyone gather here. Qinfeng reminds her, Suzu, this is the border of the base's defense zone. Qinfeng and Choo-Choo were full of questions, as many people were having a picnic. Will there be a picnic? All around, people chattered excitedly. I heard there's a government army stationed in this defense zone, all elite soldiers, numbering over 1,000. It's said that hundreds of quasi-elementalists are serving as military officers. He approached Hefeng and asked, Team leader, what is the main mission of our patrol team? He replied, it's quite simple actually. When those soldiers go out on patrol, we assist and do the work of combat engineers. Another member of the group chimed in. That's right, we help the refugees. What else can we do but manual labor? If we actually encounter ferocious beasts, we have to rely on these soldiers. We can only run. Suddenly a man shouted, pointing behind Hafeng. Look, it's an elementalist. Even he's a little shaken to see who's behind him. Liu Yan, captain of the 8th patrol team in the refugee area, has arrived to report. Qinfeng can't believe his eyes, and he ponders this person. Whispers spread as Liu Yan appeared. What a beauty, and so powerful. So this is what a grown-up heroine looks like. Qinfeng suddenly realized this was Liu Yan, the woman he'd met in Yuanwu land. Shivering, Su-Chu blurted out, Brother, that elemental beauty is gorgeous. He awkwardly covered his face. That's right. Qinfeng was annoyed. What bad luck running into her here. Lin Shuyang hasn't appeared yet, so it's best not to let her recognize me, to avoid unnecessary trouble. Liu Yan said sternly, Welcome to the S-22 defense zone. I am Liu Yan, commander of the 9th Garrison. For the next week, you will be cooperating with our Legion on patrol missions. You have only one job, to obey. Absolute obedience. Even if the order received is flawed, you must obey it. Her killing intent filled the air as she finished. Remember, anyone who disobeys orders in Sector S-22 will be shot dead. He broke out in a cold sweat, as expected of a 1-star elementalist. Her aura blazed. Choo-Choo looked at Qinfeng, puzzled. Why is Big Brother covering his face? Stealing food? Liu Yan commanded. Vice Officer Wang, you're in charge of the next assignment. Yes, Commander. The announcement was made, and all refugee groups, according to their numbers, went to the patrol team, ready to cooperate with the soldiers to begin the patrol mission. The garrison troops will distribute special shovels, ropes, and other items to the refugee groups, whose task is to inspect and repair fortifications damaged by savage beasts and arrange their belongings. 10 minutes later, they gathered at the patrol area. 2 hours after that, a ruined battlefield appeared outside the west side of Yunyang City, Area Number 1. Leading the group, Hafeng warned, We're on the outskirts of the defense zone, so stay alert. Our mission point is just ahead. A fortification destroyed by savage beasts, where they could appear at any moment. One of the soldiers explained, This is the watchtower, mainly used to monitor the movements of the savage beasts. Once a beast tide appears, it can be predicted in advance, making it a crucial military point. Team leader Ha, you lead the refugee group to rebuild this iron tower. Hafeng replied curtly, Okay, leave it to us, and the other side didn't say much more. We'll patrol the next point. We'll meet up after you're done. Contact us immediately in case of an emergency. He replied loudly. Understood, Captain. Ha Fong turned to his team. I'll take the watch. All right, let's get moving. The sooner we finish, the sooner we can join the patrol. This is no place to linger. Everyone stay vigilant. One of the team joked with the captain, saying that since the patrol team had just swept through, there shouldn't be any beast causing trouble, so what was there to fear? Ha Fong reacted strongly to that statement. Young man, you don't understand the cruelty of the world outside the city. Sometimes people are more terrifying than beasts. He was shocked. What? How could humans be more terrifying than savage beasts? He began to explain to the boy, you think humans are united? How naive. In the outskirts of Yunyang City, hostile forces often hunt down and kill our people. Within the city, laws bind. Outside, it's a dog-eat-dog world where death can come unexpectedly. No one cared at all, but upon hearing this, they all turned pale with fear. Everyone chimed in. Let's go, let's get to work. The sooner we start, the sooner we finish. So innocently approached Ha Fong. Team leader Ha, is the world outside the city really that scary? He chuckled, patting her head. Don't worry, Xiaochu, I'll protect you. The girl happily thanked her leader, while Qin Feng watched his actions from afar. Outside the city, a sturdy vehicle moves along as Zhao Lu announces, Young Master, our people have signaled. Soso's location has been pinpointed at 6 o'clock, 21 miles away. Excellent. His face turned cold, revealing a ruthless side. The hunt begins and danger approaches. In the western suburbs of Van Duong District 1, Ha Fong encourages the workers, keep it up, everyone. Once we fix this tower today, we can call it a day. He stood watch from above as Qin Feng asked Chu Chu, Little girl, are you tired? The girl happily replied, I'm not tired at all. I'm strong now. This is nothing. Suddenly, a loud noise startled everyone. From above, Ha Fong shouts, If anything happens, sound the alarm, leaving those below in confusion. What's going on? What was that sound? Qin Feng focused intently. Could that have been a gunshot? Looking through his binoculars, he saw it was Ha Fong, now in a panic. Oh no, it's a stampede of iron boars. People began screaming in terror. Iron boars, they must have been startled by the gunfire and are stampeding this way. Let's get out of here. Are you stupid? How can we outrun those beasts? Otherwise, let's just hide in the defense structure. Hide? What good will that do? If those fortifications were useful, why did the iron tower fall? What are we going to do? That's a horde of iron boars, equivalent to a cheating warrior squad, and we only have Captain He as a warrior. Isn't this certain death? The girl frantically called out to Qin Feng. Brother, you're worried too. So, don't be afraid. Just stay close to me. One of the crowd asks Ha Fong, Captain, what should we do? He landed and quickly offered a solution. Everyone scatter and run. That'll give us a better chance of survival. Ha Fong draws a large blade, blocking the path and gritting his teeth as he orders, Run! All of you! I'll hold them back! The herd of boars draws closer, and fear grips everyone. It's coming. Leave Captain Hugh to me. You guys fall back. A gun was handed to Ha Fong, surprising him. Ha Fong shouts at them, So, Tan Fong, why aren't you running? Without hesitation, he made his decision. Captain, we want to stay and help you, and the girl agrees. That's right, we won't abandon you. Ha Fong barely had time to shout. He angrily roared at them. Nonsense! The boars drew closer, and Ha Fong pleaded with them. Ironhide boars are level 3 beasts. How can you possibly fight them? Quick, get to the defense zone. I'll hold them off here. He yelled, but it was too late. Qin Feng signals the girl, and Chu Chu opens fire, the two of them unleashing a furious barrage on the approaching swine. The bullets seemed to merely graze the pig's skin, causing no damage. One arrogant pig declared, These little guns won't be enough to stop us. Ha Feng pushed them back, preparing himself. You two, fall back. With one strike, he sent a pig flying, creating a massive shockwave. So doesn't hold back her praise. Team leader, he is so handsome. Qin Feng is stunned. As expected of a level 4 gene warrior, he's got skills. Ha Fong swiftly takes down each iron boar, leaping onto one and plunging his sword into the ground, felling the last beast. Qin Feng quickly reacts. Captain Ha, what do we do now? He's panting heavily, and with so many savage boars on their tail, staying here is too dangerous. The boars are charging together. Even 3 or 4 level 4 genetic warriors couldn't withstand that. The fortifications won't hold. We have to get out of here fast. Ha Feng shouts, This way, I know a relatively safe place. On the roof of a ruined building, the three rest among the rubble. Qin Feng said, The iron scale boar didn't follow us here, so speak freely. Captain He, are we safe now? He tells her maybe. Ha Feng wipes the sweat from his brow, but warns them not to let their guard down and to keep watch. They'll rest here for 20 minutes. He points ahead. The defense zone is about 30 kilometers southwest of us. We should be able to reach it before dark. Qinfeng is skeptical of his estimate. Having escaped the mutated beasts, Lin Shuyang is nowhere to be seen. Is Chu finally safe? Was I just overthinking things? Still, these savage beasts were startled by a gunshot. Someone must be out there. A loud noise catches Qinfeng's attention, the sound of a vehicle and unsettling laughter. Shuyang stood at the gun mount, laughing as he called out to Chu, "Little one, I finally found you." Qinfeng was furious. Lin Shuyang, he had indeed appeared. He was the one who fired the shot that provoked the beasts. Little did she know, he was looking for them. But Chu naively tried to run forward. "Brother Captain, it must be someone from the defense zone coming to help us." He firmly stopped her. "Suzu, don't go over there." Shuyang laughed. A group of powerless refugees patrolling the dangerous outer perimeter, encountering a pack of monsters and a little girl getting killed wouldn't raise any suspicion, would it? He unleashes a barrage of bullets upon the three, who desperately try to dodge amidst the rubble, as Kuyang screams maniacally, "Die! All of you, just die. This time, I'll make sure Father knows that anything I want, I can achieve perfectly. My abilities are in no way inferior to my brother's, and my heart is even more ruthless than his." Qinfeng pulls her close. "Suzu, listen to me." Those words terrified Chu. "What?" He cried out, "Captain Ha, please take good care of her for me." Before Ha Feng could react, he yelled, "Qinfeng, what are you doing?" He charged through the hail of bullets, declaring, "I'm going to kill that idiot." Kuch Duong panicked as he realized Qinfeng was flying toward him. Qinfeng makes his move, rushing forward and shouting, "Captain Ha, take care of Suzu for me. I'm going to eliminate that idiot." Kuzhong fired his machine gun at him. "Do you want to die?" Qinfeng moved like lightning, dodging every attack, causing Kuzhong to exclaim, "What is this speed? Isn't Chu's brother supposed to be a regular guy? How can he be this strong?" Xiaolu is also in a panic. Was this intelligence wrong? His skills are at least at the level of a 4th-level gene warrior. Shuyang gritted his teeth. "What now?" "I'll roast you all," he roared, aiming his weapon at Qinfeng. He stopped short, focusing on a counterattack, while Chao Lu, seeing Zhu Yang launch missiles, worried. "Young master, it's too close. We'll be caught in the blast, too." He retorted, "Shut up, I don't care." Qinfeng, not backing down, prepared a counterattack. "Mini-missiles, huh? Charge." He creates a vortex, deflecting all the missiles. The missiles explode, but Qinfeng remains calm, surveying his surroundings, while Xiaolu and Shuyang stare in disbelief. What? He's a wind-type grand completion physique. Ha Feng is utterly shocked. Qinfeng is a proto-elemental master. Chu is also surprised, realizing her brother is so powerful. Watching the encounter from afar, Bisu panicked. The second young master is in danger. Realizing the situation was dire, Shuyang ordered, "Xiaolu, run!" Seeing this, Qinfeng was determined not to let them escape. You think you can escape? He gathers his strength, forming a massive ball of energy as Xiaolu reports that the car is stuck and about to be pulled in. Shuyang trembled. Is this a joke? Is this the power of a true elementalist? Qinfeng glares. "Come here!" He unleashed an attack, sending the car flying into the air. Seizing the opportunity, Qinfeng launched a relentless assault, determined not to let him escape. Today, you will be eliminated. Xiaolu is terrified. The young master can no longer control the car. Kuyang quickly tries to escape, but Qinfeng tells him to get out of the car. In the next moment, Qinfeng swung his blade and the car exploded instantly. Zhuyang jumped out and tumbled to the ground, screaming in pain. He cursed. "Damn it, what the hell is this? No, don't come any closer, I have my reasons. Please, spare me. I won't dare to do it again." Qinfeng glares in anger. "Spare you? Ha! If the tables were turned, would you spare Chu? Lin Hucheng was taken aback. You know who I am? Are we acquainted?" He repeats with a dark look. "Of course we are. You are my enemy from a past life." Huck Duong is completely bewildered. "A past life? I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you out of your mind? What are you waiting for? Do you want to see me die?" Hafeng then reached out to Chu, yelling, "Qinfeng, stop!" If you don't want anything to happen to Soso, don't act rashly. Soso is incredulous at his threat. Captain Hu was surprised, but Qinfeng remained calm, saying, "Captain Hu, so you're the Lin Yang who's been planted by our side." Hafeng questioned, "You knew all along? Then why did you give Chu to me?" Just then, she snapped one of his fingers back, breaking free. Hafeng screamed in agony as Chu kicked him away without hesitation. Shuyang can hardly believe his eyes. Is this girl not normal either? Even a 4th-level warrior isn't her match. Is she a proto-elementalist too? Qinfeng looked smug. "Now do you understand why I was comfortable leaving Chu by your side?" Shuyang wondered to himself. Just who are these siblings? Why? Why would you deceive me? You always took care of us. I was hoping my brother was wrong. So you're not a normal person, after all. It's fine. It's fine this way. Just do it. End me. The girl couldn't help but shout, Captain Hu, why would you do this? Haifeng confessed the truth. He needed money quickly to save his daughter, so young yet struck with a terrible illness. It's my own inadequacy. I can't blame anyone else. I'm sorry, So-So. Go ahead and do it. She hesitated, realizing he was doing it for his daughter. So slowly lowered her gun as Hafeng closed his eyes, his forehead dripping with sweat. But as she lowered her guard, he suddenly attacked, and in a panic, So-So thought, it's over. I can't escape. But before the blade could reach her, another attack intervened. Hafeng was struck by Qin Feng's attack and sent flying, the sword piercing his abdomen without mercy as Suzu watched on in shock. Qin Feng was displeased. Why hadn't she finished him off? The girl burst into tears, terrified. He said sternly to Chu-Chu, you must remember that if you want to survive in this cruel and complex world, a world of dog-eat-dog, you must never easily trust others. Qin Feng's voice echoed, what goes around comes around. If you've come all this way to offer your life so eagerly, it would be rude of me to refuse. Wouldn't you agree? Lin Shuyang fearfully replied, no, you're stubborn, so I'm definitely taking your life today. Shuyang begged, please, I'm begging you, don't kill me. From afar, a figure rushes in, shouting, stop, don't harm the second young master. Bisu attacks from above with Earth Dragon Bind. Vines erupted from the ground, ensnaring Qin Feng, but he swiftly leaped away. Bisu didn't give up, launching a flurry of attacks, deathly vines instantly ensnaring Qin Feng. Seeing Bisu arrive, Quyang laughed, the heavens haven't forsaken me. Qin Feng, Chief Bai is a 1-star, mid-level wood origin master. You can't possibly defeat me now that he's here. Qin Feng remained unfazed. Is that so? Then I'll just have to send him on his way. With a swing of his blade, he severs the thorny vines around him. Bisu is shocked. What? Can you break my death entanglement with a wave of your hand? He launched another attack. Rapid life-reaping arrow. Go see King Yama. Qin Feng remained unfazed. A speedy life-reaping arrow, is it? Such slow speed and he calls it a life-chasing arrow? Wind Shadow Shoes activate, let him see what a real life-chasing arrow is. Beitsu's attacks target Qin Feng, but he's too fast, unable to land a single blow. Beitsu stares in disbelief. He couldn't even see Qin Feng's movements. Is this his true power? He was hiding his true strength to lure him out. Something just flashed past Whitefoot's body, and he's stunned. Huh? That's his body. Could it be that he... Shuyang cried out, but in a flash. What? You just got here. Manager Bai was a mid-level 1-star elementalist with the home field advantage. To defeat him in seconds, he must be a 2-star elementalist. Could it be? But this guy is clearly only a 17-year-old boy. Even his genius older brother was 20 when he became a 1-star elementalist. Quyang, now kneeling on the ground, begged him not to kill him. I'm begging you. Qin Feng remained cold. It's no use. You must disappear. He screamed in desperation. Do you know who I am? I'm the second young master of the Lin family. If you kill me, the Lin family will find out sooner or later. My grandfather won't spare you or your sister. But he remained unmoved. It's fine, I'll make my move. After you disappear, the Lin family will be next. Hearing this, Shuyang trembled. Qin Feng's eyes gleam as he swings his blade mercilessly. All the Lin family members will be buried with you. Shuyang couldn't believe his ears. What? The attack unleashed a cloud of dust, and Qin Feng said coldly, Lin Zuyang is gone, and the danger to Chu-Chu has passed. However, the Lin family won't take this lying down. They'll suspect that he and Chu-Chu are behind Lin Shuyang's disappearance. First, leave no trace here. Store them in the spatial ring, including his 2 chariots. Next, before they come looking for trouble, we need to figure out how to deal with them. Only then did Chu-Chu speak up. Brother, help me put this sword away. He replied, Okay, little one, it's all over. Are you hurt? She hesitated slightly. Yeah, I'm okay. But I don't understand why he wanted to get rid of me. Qin Feng explained. Remember the phone you picked up? It belonged to Lin Zuyang, and his attempt to silence you is definitely related to the message you saw. So wondered. A phone message? He's right. That message must contain a very important secret, which is why Lin Zuyang wants to silence me. I saw the message 2 days ago, so the deal must be tonight. So. Try to remember who sent the message. She tried to remember. It seemed to be someone named Zhu Tong. Brother, am I too stupid? He ruffled her hair. It's okay. Something special will happen tomorrow night, and maybe we'll know then. So, So said anxiously. Brother, if we eliminate Lin Hook Duong, the Limbs will definitely investigate us. We can't even go home now. The Lin family could find us at any time. It's too dangerous. Qin Feng calmly replied, Don't worry, we're going back to the defense zone. I know someone who can help us. Really? She asked excitedly. Really? He thought of Liu Yan. Of course, that person owes us a great debt. Debts must be repaid sooner or later. In the S-22 defense zone, the sun blazed brightly. The officer inquired, You were attacked by a horde of savage beasts and scattered. Captain Hafeng stayed behind to hold them off while you and the others fled. Is that correct? Qin Feng answers resolutely, Yes, has Captain Ha returned yet? And have the others returned as well? Assistant Wang replied that only 6 people in total have made it back, including the 2 of you. The others are still missing, their fates unknown, as Qin Feng feigns ignorance. I hope Captain Ha and the others can return safely. Shuju marvels at Qin Feng's acting skills, while the superior notes that the returned refugees' stories all align. Okay, it seems like just a normal encounter with demonic beasts. Report that to the commander. He agreed as well. All right, we understand the situation. You all can return and rest for now. We'll assign you new tasks later. Qin Feng hurriedly said, Sir, we also have something to report to Commander Liu Yan. Wang's assistant was unconvinced, telling him to report to him instead. Jiang, this is crucial. I must speak with Commander Liu Yan directly. Wang warned, Qin Feng, the military strictly forbids going over your superior's head. Even though you're not officially in the military, you still have to follow our rules, and your rank isn't high enough to meet the commander directly. What rank do I need to be to meet the commander? He asked sternly. Either you're a lieutenant or you're with human rights. Qin Feng replied, I see. Here, take a look. This is my human rights card. Both the chief and assistant Wang were completely taken by surprise. What? You're a rights holder? The chief officer couldn't believe his eyes. Is that a level 4 human rights card? The royal advisor was dumbfounded. Becoming a level 4 human rights advocate required a very high accumulation of points, something that ordinary wealthy families and jealous poor warriors might never achieve in their lifetime. Could his attainment of the greater completion of the high-grade body refinement be the reason for his size? If so, his talent might even surpass Lin Tianyang, the #1 genius. There's no way. How can there be so many geniuses? But no matter how he became a level 4 human rights advocate, we absolutely can't provoke him. With admiration, Chu Chu gazed at him and said, Brother, you look so handsome. Qin Feng then spoke up. Can I meet Commander Liu Yan now? The aide's attitude instantly changed. Of course. Please follow me. I'll take you to the commander. At the commander's office, a voice called out, reporting to the commander. A level 4 authority wants to see you urgently, saying they need to report something in person. So whispered to her brother. Brother, is this commander the beautiful elementalist who taught us a lesson before? Qin Feng confirmed, yes, that's her. Liu Yan said from inside. Come in. Who did you say wanted to see me? Assistant Wang introduced. Commander, this is Mr. Qin Feng, and this young lady is his sister, Suzu. Liu Yan is surprised to see them. Hey, handsome, what are you doing here? Qin Feng smiled. Commander Liu, we meet again. Seeing this, Assistant Wang wondered, do they know each other? They seem very close. Liu Yan quickly said, Why did you leave without a word last time? Assistant Wang, quickly make tea for our 2 distinguished guests. He immediately obeyed. Team leader, please, make yourself at home. Come, have a seat and tell me what's on your mind. Hinfeng happily agreed. Very well. Standing beside him, Chu Chu couldn't help but sigh, Wow, she's a real beauty. Even more stunning up close. Liu Yan poured him tea. Master Qin Feng, please have some tea. So you're Qin Feng. I took your advice last time and got an 86% amplitude original weapon. I haven't even thanked you yet. He waves his hand. It was nothing. Don't worry about it. I was just lucky that day. It only works once in a while. Liu Yan seemed very interested. Next time you go to Mystic Martial Pavilion, remember to call me. So soon, she's already making plans. Sniffle. She won't steal my brother, will she? Qin Feng wondered. Actually, I came today hoping you could help me with something. What is it? Just say the word, and I'll help you. He chose his words carefully. It's really not that big of a deal. Sitting beside him, Chu Chu held onto his arm, saying, Brother, don't bother the commander if you don't have to. He bluntly stated that he wanted to stay with her for the night, causing Liu Yan's expression to darken. She almost slapped him. Assistant Wang was shocked. How dare he say something so shameless to the unapproachable and decisive commander? Isn't this just asking for death? Qin Feng wondered. What's wrong? Chu Chu remained lost in her thoughts. Has my brother been stolen away? Liu Yan asked bashfully. You want me to stay the night? Assistant Wang thought to himself in despair. Commander, why are you blushing? She pouted, knowing this day would come. Why did you leave without a word last time? Qinfeng chuckled. I had urgent business then, but haven't I come looking for you now? It's not too late, is it? Liu Yan reluctantly replied, It's not too late. What I, Liu Yan, promise, I deliver. Spend the night here tonight. Assistant Wang was utterly shocked. Good heavens, did he hear right? The captain actually agreed to his request? Qinfeng said calmly, while patting Chuchu's head. Well then, your little sister can stay over at my place tonight, too. Is that so bad? He wondered. Doesn't your place have enough rooms? Liu Yan seems very pleased. There's plenty of room, it's just the two of us getting to know each other better. Your sister? Qinfeng was confused. Deep exchange. What's wrong? From the start, your reactions, he suddenly understands. I see. A huge misunderstanding. Sister Liu, I just wanted to borrow your place for one night to cultivate. I must break through quickly. No, that's not it. I, Liu Yan, naturally understand. Breaking through? Are you about to break through the heavens with your audacity? Okay, I get it. I understand everything, no problem. It's all small stuff. He's definitely embarrassed and just making up an excuse to hide it, but it's a clumsy one. If you really want to break through, you need a quiet place to cultivate in seclusion for 10 days or half a month. Those without good talent won't break through in less than half a year. How could you just find a place and cultivate for one night to break through? Should I prepare a bigger bed for your cultivation? Qinfeng sweats nervously. Hey, she probably doesn't understand. Liu Yan produced a card. Assistant Wang will take you to your lodgings first. I have some business to attend to, but I'll be with you later. Assistant Wang leads the way. This way, please. She then speaks into her radio. Shuyang, come here for a moment. She responded clearly. Team leader Shuyang was nervous. Team leader, what are your orders? Liu Yan ordered, Shuyang, go into the city and buy me some school uniforms. She obeys. Oh, yes. Team leader Liu Yan asks, do you know my measurements? Shuyang is flustered. Understood. Go buy them then and return quickly. Shuyang shyly asked, but guessing the exact measurements of someone's body is difficult, and I'm afraid it will be hard to buy a school uniform that fits you. Besides, school uniforms are so plain. Liu Yan frankly replied, stop nagging. Just try to buy a few that fit, but not too loose. They need to be a little tight so they can show off my perfect figure. Shuyang obediently complied. Oh, I understand. Without hesitation, she added, oh, and get me a maid outfit too. Little Yan asked, confused. Commander, what do you need those for? Liu Yan shouted, why are you asking so many questions? Just go when I tell you to. Honestly, I remember he liked the innocent type, but men are always looking for something new. What if he likes the obedient maid type? Meanwhile, Qinfeng suddenly sneezes, feeling a sense of unease. Assistant Wang introduced, Mr. Qin, please come in. This is the leader's residence. Chu exclaimed in surprise. Wow, it's huge. 5 times bigger than our house. Oh no, 10 times bigger. Qinfeng is satisfied. Well, this is the commander's residence. Not bad at all. Assistant Wang greets him. The mission is complete, Mr. Qin. If you don't need anything else, I'll be on my way. He wondered. Speaking of missions, weren't we supposed to be assigned a new one? He hesitated. Wasn't that personally arranged by our captain? Qinfeng is surprised. Is that so? When was that? Assistant Wang exclaimed, resting well is your greatest mission. Please rest diligently and contribute to the defense effort. Qinfeng and his brother burst out laughing. So that's how it is. Well said, well said, well said. Assistant Wang laughed along with them. Your relationship with the commander is so good that he's entrusting you with missions? I fear his life is forfeit. Well then, please rest. I'll be going. Qinfeng tells Chu, little one, we're safe now. This is the residence of the defense squad leader. The Lin family won't dare bother us here. They'll have their own concerns. The little girl teases him, impressed that her brother knows such important people, but he just smiles wryly. Don't tease your brother. Chu is still a little worried, but we can't hide here forever. Qinfeng reassured her, don't worry, I'll quickly break through to become an elementalist and soon I'll be able to upgrade you to a rights holder. By then, the Lin family won't dare to blatantly attack us without solid evidence. But this is also the perfect time, she muses. Oh really? That's great. Qinfeng's eyes were filled with resentment and determination. We must become strong enough to destroy the Lin family and eliminate any future threats. Suzu agreed. I'll practice my combat skills too, so I won't hold you back, brother. Right, brother, look over there. He follows her gaze. So's voice is full of excitement. It's the newest virtual reality combat simulator. Team leader Liu Yan is... Amazing, and she even has internal network support for duels. She must be rich. Qinfeng happily says, "If you like it, keep playing. I'll buy you one in a few days." The little girl smiles with delight. "Thank you, brother. Let me try this machine out first." He muses that this little girl is becoming more and more passionate about fighting. If Chu-Chu is working this hard, then he can't afford to relax. Lin Shuyang's disappearance won't stay hidden for long. The Lin family will find Chu-Chu's location soon enough. With the Lin family's vast power, their strongest will surely emerge, making these locked doors all the more mysterious and dangerous. He steps through a large door and she knows she must seize the time to quickly break through to become an elementalist. Liu Yan holds the file in her hand. Qinfeng, a vagrant? They haven't updated his information. This vagrant department's work efficiency really isn't up to par, she realized. But to be a level 4 citizen at this age? Could this guy have already reached the great perfection of body tempering? So young, yet already at the great perfection of body refinement? This talent is definitely at the genius level. To steal a genius from Cloud Sun Base City, there's only Cloud Sun City Lord. With his aptitude and age, he's the most promising city lord in the entire Southern Alliance. And Yunyang City is one of the most promising base cities. Could an unpredictable genius have emerged from Yunyang City? Qinfeng thought, and this genius is so handsome, with incredible luck to boot. Liu Yan sighed. Right up my alley. A voice then echoed from the communicator. "Report, Captain, the city lord is calling. Should I transfer the call?" She clicked her tongue, annoyed. "Speak of the devil. Put him through." The other end complied. Understood. "Commander, the city lord is calling for you. Long time no see. What's up? Is the defense sector keeping you busy these days? I'd prefer if the city lord cut to the chase. Did my old man send you to pry for information again?" He could only offer an awkward smile. "Elder Liu is just concerned about you. Elder Liu wanted me to ask when you plan to return. You're asking just because he told you to? Couldn't refuse, huh?" The city lord seemed helpless. "My dear Miss Liu, he's an elder of the Southern Alliance, my superior. How could I refuse?" You stubbornly reply. "Then tell him I'm in a training unit and still need more time," he warned. "Elder Liu said if you don't come back, he'll send someone to drag you back." Liu Yan angrily shouts, "That old man is such a pain." "I understand. I'll return as soon as possible." Humph, without asking, my father must be forcing me back for matchmaking. If he didn't force me to meet those useless second-generation officials every day, I wouldn't have left the Alliance headquarters to become a small defense zone leader in this remote Yunyang City. But if this continues, it's not a long-term solution. My father will get angry and cut off my allowance. She pulls out some weapons. So where can I get more money? Where can I get that kind of money? Gamble on my hidden primal gems? A defense squad leader's salary is too low. It's barely enough to spend. A voice calls from outside. "Report to the captain. You may enter freely." Xiaoyan, laden with bags, reports. "Reporting to the captain. I have completed my mission." Liu Yan tries on the clothes. Why did it take so long? Xiaoyan explains, "Chief, her body is too hot. I ran through a dozen stores in the city to buy these suitable outfits." She seems pleased. "Yes, you've worked hard. Go back to work." "Yes, Captain." Liu Yan grinned. "Once I capture Qinfeng and bring back this genius, my father will be overjoyed." A genius-level young man. Even in his wildest dreams, father couldn't have imagined such a son-in-law. He definitely won't make me go see those useless second-generation heirs anymore. If that's the case, to get my hands on this little genius, I might have to sacrifice a little tonight. In defensive sector S-22, things seemed mostly unchanged, as some within the virtual combat simulation marveled, "Look at that little girl, is that even real?" She's already level 13, and her opponents are Mosey Mighty and Scarface. This little girl is incredible. How old is she? How can she be so strong? And in just half an hour, her strength has increased again. That's just too much. So unleashes a powerful jumping kick, obstacles seemingly unable to stop her. The scarred men attacked, but Chu-Chu held her own, gaining the upper hand and launching her sword. Scarface blocked her attack with his blade. Seizing the opportunity, she quickly closes in for the kill, igniting cheers from the crowd. The little girl is amazing. Modi is even crying. Sword. Lai watches on, thinking this little girl is a fighting genius, and he must find a way to bring her back. Soon after, Motu, Maidi, and Scarface are all defeated by Suzu. The words "game over" appeared largely over the three of them, and the onlookers cried out in surprise. She defeated all three of them. Even Scarface lost. Wasn't he supposed to be strong? Where did this little girl come from? Jinlai exclaimed excitedly, impressed by her combat skills, saying she might be the best in the entire military camp. As the deputy commander, I want to spar with her. Which unit is she in? Bring her to my quarters. Lieutenant Tran was flustered. Vice Commander, we've never seen her before. Her information is classified and she's too young to meet recruitment standards, so she's definitely not from our sector. He was surprised. Not one of ours? Lieutenant Tran, investigate the virtual combat pod she used. Finding her pod will reveal her location. He immediately acknowledged the order, praising the deputy commander's brilliance, and promptly set off. Suzu slung her sword over her shoulder, eagerly asking, anyone else want to go? Come on, I'm not done yet. The soldiers in front of the screen immediately stirred. Good heavens, is she still not satisfied? To take on so many and still have energy to spare? She's certainly got stamina. Just then, a figure emerged behind her. Looking at Scarface, who had returned, Suzu frowned. Aren't you the pretty boy I just defeated? You want more? Still want to compare? He gritted his teeth, thinking, pretty boy, do you think I'm some kind of opera performer? Suzu scoffs. I don't want to fight you anymore. Your combat skills are too poor. Scarface's expression darkens as he yells, who are you calling weak, brat? I was just careless, but you're skilled. Want to change the format and try again? He plots revenge for his humiliation. Suzu casually says, name your terms. Scarface smirks. Let's go with a real fight then. Let's see what you've really got. What's wrong? The crowd watching the screen protested against Scarface. This guy is really vicious. That's right. In a true strength battle, personal combat power matters a lot more than just fighting skills. That girl is only 13 or 14, but she's already a combat genius with sky-high combat power. Scarface is a level 4 gene warrior. He's clearly trying to pressure her. Seeing her hesitation, Scarface sneered, little girl, are you scared? If you don't dare, just admit defeat and get off the stage. Suzu shakes her head. It's not that I don't dare, it's just that if we switch to a real fight, your defeat will be even more miserable. He's taken aback. What? Scarface cracked his knuckles, saying that empty threats were useless. If she had the skill, she should fight. The girl takes a stance, beckoning him forward. Some soldiers couldn't help but exclaim, no way. Did that girl really just agree? Yes, this is definitely a show of force. No matter how good her combat skills are, she'll have to admit defeat. Jianlai frowned. Scarface was as shameless as ever. A mechanical voice announced the arena mode had been activated, now set to full-force combat. Scarface drew his sword, laughing, little girl, you go first. Suzu smiles. All right, I won't hold back then. She swings her sword and charges forward with incredible force. Scarface was pale with fear, stunned, barely able to react as Choo-Choo brushed past him. He stood frozen, only now feeling the pain. He exclaimed in disbelief, how is this possible? As the words game over appeared, Scarface vanished from the arena, and the crowd erupted in cheers. Oh my god, is she really that strong? How is that even possible? This girl's combat stats are even higher than a level 4 warrior. With combat stats and skills this insane, just who is this prodigy? Great, another genius has emerged in our S-22 defense sector. He begins to dream, thinking that if he can acquire such a prodigy, his future in the Alliance will be limitless. With Commander Liu's background, she won't be here long. The commander position will be mine, and I can groom this girl to be my second in command. And then, influenced by my irresistible charm, she'll surely fall in love with me, wanting to fight alongside me, becoming comrades in arms. Finally, relying on the little girl's formidable strength and the resources I've accumulated over the years, I can at least become a division commander in the Alliance's general military region. No, even a corps commander isn't impossible. At that moment, Lieutenant Chen returned, loudly reporting to the vice captain, I've located that girl's combat pod. Jianlai excitedly replied, let's go. He trembled. It's Commander Liu's personal combat pod. It was like a thunderclap. He stammered in disbelief. Well, what? Meanwhile, at Liu Yan's residence, she's dressed in a cute sailor outfit, excitedly announcing, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Handsome, your big sister is back. She pauses, noticing the empty room. Where is everyone? Did he really go to train? Wasn't he supposed to be on a date with me? Was the training just an excuse? And what about his precious little sister? Why isn't she home? Why is my combat pod running away? As Liu Yan looked around, her phone suddenly rang. With a displeased look, Liu Yan answered the phone. Hey, Vice Captain Wang, I'm off duty now. I'll handle work tomorrow. An excited voice crackled through the line. My dear Commander, where did you find such a powerful little one? Don't you understand? What? He's clearly overjoyed. What's going on? You still don't know? She's going on a rampage in the BattleNet. Her true strength is revealed. Taking on multiple opponents is no problem at all. She's definitely a genius. Liu Yan wondered to herself, could it be Chu-Chu in the battle pod? This little girl is no ordinary person. She even knows how to fight. On the other end of the line, Yan Lai spoke incessantly, truly enviable. If only I had such a capable subordinate. Commander, with so many talented subordinates, could you spare this girl for me? She frowned. Of course not. Don't even think about it. You dare set your sights on my people? He's disappointed, knowing it was a lost cause. After all, this little one not only has incredible combat talent, but her combat power is also very strong. Her overall strength is only slightly inferior to a first-star elementary elementalist. If she could coordinate with a top-tier mech, she could rival even the weakest first-star elementalist. Liu Yan was shocked. Is she really that strong? Kim Lai said regretfully. Chief, you really don't know. She chuckled. Of course I do. I'm busy right now. I'll talk to you later. With that, Liu Yan quickly hung up. She trembled, muttering, Good heavens! Qinfeng being a genius is one thing, but even his sister is this strong. That's right. If this girl is this strong, then I can have her go to that place with me. No joke. Chu-Chu stammered. Where is that? Suzu's eyes widened as she exclaimed in surprise, staring blankly at Liu Yan. You're really going to give me this virtual reality combat machine? Nian smiles radiantly. Of course. Consider it a gift for meeting me. After all, you're so adorable. Embarrassed, Suzu said, Sister Yan, you're too kind, but this machine is too expensive. I can't accept it. But Liu Yan hugged her, saying enthusiastically, Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Suzu, I have a question for you. You're a level 4 gene warrior, right? Suzu, flustered by her closeness, nodded. Liu Yan then asked, And what's your combat power index? The girl stammered, 199. She's shocked? It's that high? Suzu inhaled deeply beside her, thinking shyly, Sister Yan smells so good. Liu Yan thought to herself, as expected of Qinfeng's younger sister. This girl is no ordinary person either. Could these two siblings be disciples of some hidden master, here to train? She looked at the girl intently. You haven't been exposed to combat for very long, have you? So nodded. Yeah, that's right, Liu Yan then asked. So you've never participated in a global battle either, have you? No, not yet, she replied, happily cupping Soso's face. That's perfect. Just as I predicted. The little girl asked, confused. Huh. Liu Yan's eyes lit up. Chu-Chu, come on. I'll take you to the Global Combat Network for a bit. Chu-Chu immediately smiled. Okay, but what are we playing? She was a true gambler at heart, excitedly shouting, Is that even a question? Of course I'm in. You've never fought online, and you have no battle history, which makes it easy to play dumb and clean up. You'll help me open a lucrative game, and together we'll rake in hundreds of millions from them. After that, we'll each be set for the next 5 years. How does that sound? Want to team up? Hearing about the money, she's immediately determined to make millions. Sister Yan, I agree. Liu Yan put her arm around Chu-Chu's shoulder and shouted, All right, let's not delay any longer. Let's go. The girl shouted, All right, Global Combat Network, here I come. Together, they entered the Global Combat Network's Information Exchange Plaza, and Soso looked around, asking, Sister Yan, there are so many people here. How do we join the fight? Liu Yan smiled as she worked on the virtual interface. I've posted the betting information. It'll start soon. The crowd in the square was buzzing with discussion. The recent bets had been uninteresting. Just small fry. Her priceless $200 million sword had no worthy opponents. Meanwhile, a veteran with 30 consecutive wins was placing huge bets of $300 million. But she scoffed, I only want to fight worthy opponents. The stakes aren't even half the value of my blade. Don't waste my time. Just then, a photo of a bewildered-looking girl and an announcement caught their eye. Newcomer. Little So Woonyong has placed a bet of 10 million credits, with a tenfold return already secured in escrow with platform A019. Her information appears. Female, age 13, with no prior record. Laughter immediately erupted. This girl is only 13 years old and she's already this bold? That's right, and no achievements to speak of. Asking for 10 million right off the bat? What a fool with too much money. She clearly doesn't know the rules. What an opportunity. Isn't this just giving away 10 million T? I'm betting on this, I'm in. This little girl looks like an easy mark. Liu Yan watched the crowd's reaction, hiding her amusement. These fools think Chu-Chu is an easy mark. They're in for a rude awakening. Standing beside her, Chu-Chu paled as she saw her own image on the big screen. Why is my registration photo so bad? No, Sister Yan, I want to retake it. Liu Yan smirked. Too late, it's already begun. The girl was stunned, only to find that they had been transported to a vast, different space. So stared in disbelief, wondering if she was going to have to fight here. Suddenly, about 6 or 7 people appeared in the arena. Liu Yan chuckled. Almost enough players. The girl was bewildered. What did enough players mean? She nodded. That's right. Only 10 challengers can apply for each match. Then, the announcer will choose a suitable fighter, and the betting match will begin. The crowd clamors for her attention. Little sister, bet against us. My 10 million is easy money. Give me a chance. Fight me. I'm incredibly weak, little sister. Pick me. I'm the weakest here. 1 hit, and I'm down. Choo-Choo is flustered. Sister Yan, who do I choose? Liu Yan smiles, saying only children make choices. We'll take on all 10 of you fighting 10 million each, no takebacks once you place your bets. Cut to the training room, where Qin Feng sits cross-legged, eyes closed in concentration, a gentle breeze swirling around him. Suddenly, his eyes snap open, and he floats into the air, exclaiming, "Yes, my wind element has finally broken through to 1 star." Floating effortlessly above the ground, this is the advantage of a 1-star wind elementalist, something other elementalists can't achieve until 3-star. Leaning back, Qin Feng taps on the virtual screen, thinking, now that he's an elementalist, he can help Choo-Choo become a powerhouse. System, show me my current combat power. A detailed information panel appears, and he studies it intently before muttering, combat power of 1400. Excellent, even higher than I expected. Normally, a standard elementalist's combat power increases by 400 points upon breaking through to 1-star early stage, but mine exploded by 500 points. Could cultivating multiple elements simultaneously be this beneficial? A combat power of 1400 already puts him at the late stage of a 2-star, and his combined strength could sweep even a 2-star peak. Moreover, my lightning element is about to break through as well, and my strength will skyrocket even further. At that moment, the system suddenly announced an automatic upgrade to the Level 2 shopping center. Qin Feng was surprised. The shopping center leveled up? He opened the shopping interface and looked at the items. Sure enough, there were 6 new items. A fragment of a god's mark can shorten the time it takes to condense one. A truly miraculous item. However, only I can absorb these fragments. They're useless to anyone else. Grade 5 genetic medicine is already incredible, something humanity hasn't even successfully invented yet. But this is a perfect grade, with no side effects. This would definitely be priceless. Unfortunately, I only have a little over 10 million. Not enough. That's right, these are Lin Shuyang and Bisu's spatial rings. Perhaps there's money inside. Qin Feng happily retrieves the 2 rings, but after inspecting them, he frowns. With only 200,000, it's still not enough. These cards must have money, but sadly I can't get it out. At that moment, the system notified him that the mall's recycling function had enhanced its ability to retrieve currency from bank cards. Should he proceed? Qin Feng's eyes lit up. A system that could recover funds? Could it be traced? The system responds that current technology cannot trace it. Does he wish to proceed? He hastily initiated the retrieval, gathering everything. Qin Feng stared intently at the notification of 4 bank cards successfully retrieved, overjoyed to receive 520 million credits. So much money? I'm about to get rich. So, everything can be salvaged? System, retrieve all the items I stole and the corpses. The system quickly confirmed the successful retrieval, rewarding him with 430 million credits and a detailed list, prompting him to exclaim, it really retrieves everything. With this function, destroying evidence will be much easier. The system immediately purchased 2 level 5 gene serums. Qin Feng grabbed a vial of gene serum, opened it, and drank it all. The system immediately notified him that his combat power had increased by 200 points. He was impressed, gaining 200 combat points, bringing him closer to the combat power of a 2-star grand perfection. If Choo-Choo uses this gene serum, her combat power should increase by 400 points, making her equal to a 1-star elementary elementalist. The system buys another dimensional ring. Later, Choo-Choo will definitely need to buy a lot of equipment such as mecha, weapons, alloys, etc., so she'll need her own dimensional ring. As for the Godhead fragments, I can't use the wind type, and the lightning and ice types are about to break through. So why fire? My fire type talent is common. It would take me over a decade to break through on my own. Well, that's quite a mouthful, but if talent isn't enough, resources will make up for it. The system grants me 3 fire elemental Godhead fragments. The system quickly issued 3 notifications, the first 2 indicating a 30% increase in Divine Seal cohesion, and the last announcing his breakthrough to the early 1-star stage. Qin Feng laughed. The fire element has broken through too. He flipped his left hand. Whoa, Windblade, display the wind's momentum with fire, wind and fire combine. Qinfeng spun his hands around and pulled them back, a blazing fireball condensing between them. He chuckled. That's nice. Qinfeng excitedly watched the wind and fire combine, chuckling. So, this is the advantage of the wind and fire forces merging? The effect is clearly more than the sum of its parts. What's burning? He stopped short, turning to look around. In his excitement, Qinfeng had accidentally set the training room on fire. He panicked. Crap! Stop it! Stop it now. If this keeps up, I'm going to burn Liu Yan's house down. After a struggle, he finally put out the fire. Qinfeng returns to improving his stats, muttering, a starfire elementalist creates flames with a temperature of just over 1,000 degrees. But after I cast the wind and fire fusion, the temperature is almost 5,000 or 6,000 degrees, equivalent to a 3-star fire elementalist. System, show me my training panel. 2,200 points. My combat power has surpassed even a peak 2-star elementalist. The power of multi-element fusion is truly something else. At this rate, I can challenge 3-star elementalists. If that's the case, it would scare a lot of elementalists. There are 3 major hurdles for elementalists: the 3-star stage, the 6-star stage, and the 9-star stage. Many elementalists spend their entire lives stuck at the peak of 2 stars, unable to break through to 3 stars, because breaking through from 2 stars to 3 stars is 10 times harder than breaking through from 3 stars to 4 stars. The combat power of a 2-star peak is about 2,000 points, while the threshold for a 3-star beginner is as high as 5,000 points, double that of a 2-star peak. So while it's said that surpassing 1 star can lead to victory over 2 stars, no one has ever heard of 2 stars surpassing 3 stars. It's simply unheard of. But now I'm extremely confident that once my combat power reaches the 3-star level, most elementalists in Yunyang City will have to watch my face. But if I keep buying and buying, I'll only have over 200 million universal coins left. And then, I'll have to buy primal artifacts and beast cores, which will all cost a lot of money. I have to find a way to make more money. Cut to Defense Zone S22, where a childish voice rings out. I didn't realize the sun was up after fighting all night. Liu Yan exited the battle pod, looking at Chu beside her. Chu, did you have fun? The girl smiles happily. Thank you, Sis Yan, that was so much fun. She pulls out her phone and quickly starts tapping. So, here's your 600 million. A notification rings out. Your account has received 6.4 billion credits. Surprised, So asks, that's so much? Didn't we agree to split the extreme battle earnings in half, Sister Yan? Liu Yan nodded. That's right, we're splitting it, and I've kept over 600 million tongte. The girl exclaimed, oh my god, you made tens of millions of tongte in just one night? Nian, you're amazing. How did you do it? She smiled. I just exploited their weaknesses and provoked them with various tricks. Basic stuff. But in the end, it's all thanks to your strength. So scratched her cheek, grinning cluelessly, thinking, I don't understand any of this, but Liu Yan continued to explain, starting with a 1 versus 10 demonstration, winning over 50 million in one go. She recalls the first round of extreme combat, after a group of people were beaten to a pulp, the last one kneeling before her. Please, I surrender. Surrendering only costs half, right? So nodded innocently. Then, I'll only hit you for half. After a pause, Liu Yan continued. Then, adding our initial capital, we successfully attracted a large number of experts with a 100 million bet per game, followed by 3 consecutive wins, even defeating the 269th ranked master, attracting the attention of the entire network. Next, she held her ground at fishing platform, accepting challenges with bets no lower than 100 million, ultimately winning more than she lost, rising to 178th place in the Southern District and earning over 10 billion. If you hadn't gained some fame and people were still willing to challenge you, we could have made even more. So rubbed her tired arms and smiled. Actually, I'm a little worn out. Even though it's just a virtual fighting game, playing all night is really tiring. She stretched. We've made enough for one night. Tomorrow I need to buy cultivation resources so I can break through to the 2nd level. The girl beside her suddenly suggested, That's right, Sister Yan. My brother doesn't have a global combat account, but with his strength, he could probably win a lot of money. Liu Yan suddenly has an idea. That's right. Isn't your brother a great fighter? Chu nodded. Of course, my brother taught me most of my combat skills. Actually, with my current strength, I still wouldn't last a round against him, she said, startled. You can't even last one round against Qinfeng? She asked, scratching her head sheepishly. That's right. Liu Yan realized that her brother's strength could be in the top 10. She couldn't help but smile slyly, thinking, if I could get him to bet a couple of rounds, wouldn't that be profitable? Qinfeng is not only devastatingly handsome, but also has incredible talent, unbeatable luck, and even terrifyingly strong combat skills. Such a rare find must be kept close. Looking at Liu Yan drooling with a smile, Chu called out softly, "Sister Yan, wake up. You've been up all night. Take the day off and rest." The girl nodded. "Okay, I'll go cook." "What does Sister Yan want to eat?" Liu Yan casually replied, "Anything is fine with me. Just take whatever's in the fridge. I'm going to take a shower. I need to seduce him later. I'll talk to your brother about that." With that, she quickly left, leaving a bewildered Chu behind. "What?" Ignoring his question, she happily takes out her phone to transfer money. "That's right. I need to transfer the money I won last night to my brother." A moment later, Feng rushed to Chu, phone in hand, looking panicked. "Chu, how did you get so much money?" The girl runs up to him. "Brother, you've finished your training?" "That's the money I won from extreme fighting." Feng frowned. "So, this is how the combat betting system works. Last night, Tai took me to the Global Combat Network." After hearing her story, he nodded, realizing what had happened. "That's not a bad way to make money, right?" "Where's my sister Yan?" Chu replied. "She's taking a shower. I'll go make breakfast." Feng smiled. "All right. After breakfast, I'll take you to City Hall." The girl is startled. "What are we going there for?" He reached out and gently stroked her head. "To help you ascend to the rights of the people, of course." The girl was bewildered. "Huh? Promote me?" "A commoner with power." "A commoner with power. Brother, did you break through and become an elementalist?" Feng nods. "If I become a rights holder, the Lin family won't dare to mess with me." "Wow, bro, you're an elementalist." Feng then retrieves a spatial ring. "Are you happy? Your brother has something else to give you. Look." "What's this?" Her eyes lit up. "It's a spatial ring. Great, I have my own spatial ring now." He's brought out the jealousy potion again, and not just that. Suzu stares at the vial in surprise. "Huh? It's a gene potion." Feng gives her the jealousy potion, a brand new level 5 formula. "Drink it quickly." Suzu smiled. "Then I won't hold back." And with that, she tilted her head back and drank the potion. A blue light flickers within Suzu's small frame, and she excitedly exclaims, "Brother, I feel so much stronger." He points to a machine. "The Yan family has a combat power tester. Let's give it a try." So nodded. "Okay." She walked up to the machine and punched it with all her might, the screen displaying a combat power of 400. So exclaimed, "Oh my god, a combat power of 400? Am I seeing things? I thought a 1-star elementalist only had around 500 points. Your 5th grade potion is amazing, big brother." Feng was pleased. 400 combat points, plus your natural combat talent. "Now I'm comparable to a level 1 elementary elementalist," she exclaims happily. "Brother, does this mean I can become a commoner and maybe even earn the title of Baron?" He was taken aback. "What? You can obtain a title. So what is going on?" Feng was shocked. "You're saying you can also obtain a noble title?" As far as he knew, only element masters could receive titles. But that's about to change. "So difficult that almost no one can achieve it," he muses, stroking his chin. "I see. A 1-star elementalist passes the test of strength through combat with a gene warrior. This is indeed good news. With your current overall strength, you can definitely reach the level of a 1-star initial stage." "Brother, you're much stronger than me. Does that mean you'll reach the level of a 2-star elementalist?" he asked with a smile. "Maybe," he replied. "Why?" Chu's smile brightened as Yan said, "Whether you're a 2-star elementalist or not, as long as your overall strength reaches the 2-star level, you can apply for the position." Feng is surprised. Is that possible? So regardless of cultivation, anyone whose strength reaches the 3-star level can apply to be an Earl? The girl was stunned. A count? In theory, yes, but the combat power gap between a 2-star and 3-star elementalist is vast. Once an elementalist breaks through to 3 stars, not only does their combat power reach the 5,000 mark, but they also awaken a combat skill unlike anything before. There's never been a recorded case of a 2-star successfully challenging a 3-star. He nodded. "I understand." Feng scratched his chin, already making calculations in his head. 3-star elementalists held high status in Yunyang City. Even the city lord showed them respect. "If I can obtain the title of Earl, it will surely make the Lin family even more fearful." He casually replied, "All right, after breakfast, we'll join the aristocracy together." A moment later, Feng looked at the abundant breakfast on the table, impressed. Suzu smiled. "Brother, eat up." He sat down and told her, "Okay, call your sister Yan to have breakfast too." Suddenly, Liu Yan's voice echoed from behind. "No need to call, I'm already here." She's wearing a blue maid outfit with a cat ear headband and a plunging neckline, striking a pose as she asks, "Well, do you think I look good in this? Does it suit me?" Chu compliments her, saying, "You look beautiful in everything, Sis Yan." while Xinfeng spits out his milk. She walks over to him saying, "Choo Choo's got such a sweet mouth. And what about you? Don't you think I look beautiful in this?" Xinfeng's mouth twitched, embarrassed. "Very pretty. Very pretty." Liu Yan then asked in a coquettish voice, "So, should I serve you breakfast, Master Xinfeng?" He quickly shook his head. "No need. No need." She suddenly flinched. Her eyes widened, and she darted backward, looking at Xinfeng with disbelief. Still chewing his food, he simply grunts in surprise, and Choo Choo asks worriedly, "Yan, what's wrong?" Xinfeng also looks at Liu Yan. "What? Is there something wrong with me?" Her voice trembled. Had Xinfeng broken through to become a level 1 fire element master? He radiates a powerful fire elemental energy as Xinfeng casually takes a bite of his sausage. "That's right. Didn't I tell you I was about to break through?" Liu Yan blurted out. "Heavens, you broke through in just one night?" She thought to herself, if I remember correctly, you're not that old. Such a young elementalist? That talent is terrifying. You're at least in the top 2 in the Southern Alliance. Liu Yan plopped down in her chair. "Xinfeng, your talent is a rare sight. Even Shangguan Yunyang is far behind you." With her mouth full, Choo Choo mumbled, "Sister Yan, isn't Lin Tianyang supposed to be Yunyang City's #1 genius?" She exclaimed, "Lin Tianyang is nothing compared to my brother, like heaven and earth." Willow narrowed her eyes at him, secretly plotting to snatch this guy up and show him off to her old man, then brag about it to those useless second-generation heirs. Xinfeng felt uneasy under her gaze. "Sister Yan, after we finish eating, Choo Choo and I have to leave." Liu Yan was taken aback. "Where are you going? Back to the slums?" "Why bother? Just stay here at the military base, work with me, and I can get Choo Choo and Feng Han the rank of lieutenant." Suzu gapes. "Sister Yan, can you really do that?" She crossed her arms, looking confident. "What's stopping it? In this military region, I make the rules, and Qingzhou is no exception." He thought to himself, leaving Suzu here really is safe. She narrowed her eyes at him, tempting him. "Xinfeng, stay with me, sister. There are more benefits than just military rank." Xinfeng quickly looked away, muttering, "Didn't understand, didn't understand." Liu Yan chuckled. "How old are you to still be so shy? If you don't understand, come to my room tonight and I'll teach you." He immediately brought food to her mouth, saying, we'll talk later, eat first." Secretly thinking he had to shut her up. Stuffing her mouth, Liu Yan mumbled, "Anyway, you're not going anywhere today. Choo Choo and I are going to bet on a battle." As she chewed, her phone rang like fire, her heart pounding. Xinfeng looked over curiously, wondering what that sound was, as Liu Yan wiped her mouth and answered the phone. "Hey, who is it?" "Oh, it's Vice Commander Wang." "What?" "Okay, I understand. I'll be right there." Her face changed, and she quickly got up to leave. "Xinfeng, Choo Choo, you two eat first. I have to go to the military region for an emergency meeting. I probably won't be back until late." So looked at him worriedly. "Sister Yan left in such a hurry. Something big must have happened. Do you think they found out about us killing Lin Zuyang?" Xinfeng frowned. How could they find out so quickly? The Lin family couldn't possibly know about Lin Zuyang's death so quickly, and they certainly haven't traced it back to us yet. Yantai's haste must be about something else. The girl lowered her head and whispered, "Brother, I'm still so scared." Zen offered her a sausage and gently reassured her, "Don't be afraid. As long as we succeed in Jinzhou, the Lin family won't dare to touch us." She took a bite of her sausage. "Brother, after we eat, let's go to City Hall together for the advancement ceremony." Xinfeng lovingly agreed. Just then, a news bulletin flashed on the TV. An urgent announcement. Urgent announcement. The Southern Alliance headquarters reports that Ice Moon City was hit by a large-scale monster wave last night. Ice Moon City suffered heavy losses, but the monster wave has now been repelled by Allied forces. In the next half-month, Cloudyang City will be affected by the aftermath of the beast tide, so all relevant units should prepare their defenses. Furthermore, those planning to leave the city should increase their self-defense measures. This announcement visibly alarmed both Suzu and Xinfeng. Dongxing exclaimed, "The tide of beasts!" He frowned, guessing, could this be the reason Liu Yan left in such a hurry? A look of worry appeared on the girl's face. "Brother, Ice Moon City is very close to us." Xinfeng nodded. "Indeed, this beast tide will also affect our Yunyang City to some extent." The next news item displays a picture, followed by an Alliance wanted notice. "If you spot this person and provide information, you'll get 30 million star coins. Capture him alive, and you'll get 10 billion. On screen are the photo and details of the suspect, Zhu Changtong, male, a 3-star fire element master, and formerly a level 1 tyrant of Ice Moon City. Hearing the announcement, Qin Feng's jaw nearly dropped. A 10 billion credit reward? What exactly did this guy do? Suzu muttered. Chu Chang Tong, that name sounds familiar. Suddenly, she shouted, startling him. Qin Feng was taken aback. Hey, did you have to yell like that? Chu Chu exclaimed. Brother, I remember now. The person who sent Lin Huyang the message was Chu Chang Tong. She's talking about the message that said to meet in Luohua Mountain in 3 days at midnight. What? Could Chu Chang Tong's crimes be related to the Lin family? So worriedly asked, Brother, isn't Chu Chang Tong the name of the person who was trading with the Lin family? His expression turned grave. It must be. She cries out, then let's report it quickly. Trading with wanted criminals is strictly forbidden. If he's tied to the guild, he won't have time to bother us, Qin Feng said, shaking his head. First, we can't act rashly. We're the only ones who saw that message. If we accuse them without proof, no one will believe us. So reporting them is pointless and could backfire, causing the Lin family to cancel the deal. So listened intently, nodding along, but when he finished, she jumped up in a panic. So what do we do? Just pretend we don't know anything? Qin Feng crossed his arms. Let me think. The thing Chu Chang Tong traded with the Lin family must be valuable, and it's definitely related to the monster tide in Ice Moon City. Chu Chu is stunned. What? How is the tide of beasts involved again? He points to the news report. Think about it. Chu Chang Tong is the Earl of Ice Moon City, and Ice Moon City had a monster tide last night, but today he's wanted. Isn't that too much of a coincidence? The girl thinks for a moment, and it seems he's right. Qin Feng continued his analysis. 3 days ago, Chu Chang Tong agreed to trade with the Lin family at Luohua Mountain, which is tonight. Frankly, this whole thing has been a secret conspiracy from the start. Perhaps they orchestrated the monster tide to achieve their hidden goals. So breaks out in a cold sweat. Oh no, what are we going to do? He scratched his chin, deciding, tonight I'm going to Lahua Mountain. She worried, Brother, you want to go to their meeting place? Qin Feng reveals his plan. By securing evidence of the Lin family's dealings with Chu Chang Tong, they can turn the tables. He secretly thinks, furthermore, he wants to see what treasure Chu Chang Tong is trading with the Lin family, and if the opportunity arises, he wouldn't mind playing dirty and snatching that treasure for himself. Suddenly, she throws her arms around his neck, crying, Brother, I don't want you to go. Qin Feng gently removes her arms, reassuring her. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Suzu protested. How could nothing happen? That Chu Chang Tong is a 3-star fire origin master, and the Lin family will be there too. It's sure to be a showdown. It's too dangerous. I don't want you to go. He smiled. If that's the case, let me show you my skills. Qin Feng stands up and uses ice concealment. Watch closely. So stares intently, and suddenly he vanishes, startling her. Brother disappeared, and suddenly I was lifted into the air. What? Qin Feng reappears behind her, lifting her into the air with both hands, and asks with a smile. So, pretty cool, huh? She was amazed. Brother, did you learn a skill from your talent? That's incredible, but your explanation is so-so. This is ice concealment, which hides not only the body but also the aura, something that greatly impresses Chu Chu. Oh my god, I heard element masters have to be 3-star to awaken their innate skills. You're only 1-star, but you already have one? That's amazing. Qin Feng looks proud. Now are you relieved? Your big brother has many talents. Do you trust me to go now? Though worried, she agreed. Okay. He took out his phone to check. Luohua Mountain in Sioux City was over 300 miles away, and their transaction would take place at midnight. I have to leave now or I'll miss their transaction. So's phone chimed with a bank notification. Your account has received 5 billion credits. The girl is shocked. Brother, why did you transfer so much money to me? Qin Feng replied calmly. I don't have time to go to Jinju with you today, so you can buy some equipment to prepare for the Jinju assessment. Yes, Liu Yan's choked voice echoed. Qin Feng, are you planning another disappearing act? He turned back in surprise. Huh. You're back so soon? It's not that I want to leave, but I have some urgent business that will take me away for a day or two. I'll leave Chu Chu here, and I'll need you to look after her for a couple of days. She smiled. All right, I guess you have a conscience after all. Don't worry. So is my lucky charm. I won't let anyone touch her. Qin Feng, seeing Liu Yan's confident demeanor, said, That puts my mind at ease. She suddenly reminded him. Oh, right. It's very dangerous outside the city lately. There might be a beast tide. If you can, don't wander around. He nodded. I saw the news on TV. By the way, does the military district have any fire or wind-type demon cores? I want to buy some. Liu Yan was surprised. What do you need those for? Qin Feng was a little embarrassed. They have a special use. Would it be convenient to sell them to me? She frowned. If we have them, it's no problem, but let me check first. Liu Yan quickly took out her phone and made a call. Assistant Wang, go to the military district warehouse and check if there are any wind or fire elemental monster cores. If there are, bring them to my office. He happily thought, now that I'm a dual wind and fire cultivator, devouring these monster cores will boost my power like a rocket. Swallowing one before heading to Mount Luo Hua will make things even safer. A moment later, she turned to Qin Feng and said, there are no fire-type cores, but there is one wind-type core. Go to my office and get it. Excellent, Qin Feng thought to himself excitedly. I'm also curious to see how much my strength will increase if I absorb a demon core. Cut to Liu Yan's office, where Assistant Wang loudly reports to the commander. The demon core has arrived. After instructing her subordinate to leave it on the table and close the door, Liu Yan sat behind her desk. He stands at attention and salutes. Understood. Chief, she slides the small box toward Qin Feng. Here, what you need is in this box. He looks at the green demon core inside and exclaims with joy. This is a late-stage 1-star demon core, even better than I expected. Sister Yan, this demon core is worth 25 million common coins on the market. Let me transfer the money to you. Liu Yan Hao retorts. What is money? This demon core is a gift from your big sister. He chuckled. How could I? I can't just take something so valuable for free. She rests her chin in her hand, gazing at him adoringly. You really are something, refusing to take the easy way out. Fine, you've paid. Just then, a notification popped up. Your account has received 25 million coins. Qin Feng puts away his phone. Sis Yan, it's transferred. Give me the demon core. He reaches out, but Liu Yan snatches it away. She looked at him provocatively. You want it? Come and get it yourself. You won't get it without getting closer to me. Qin Feng's face darkens. Yan, stop messing around. I need to hurry. Liu Yan is overjoyed. Is that so? Then you should hurry and make your move. With that, she dropped the demon core down the back of her collar. Liu Yan exclaimed dramatically, Oh no, I couldn't hold on. It accidentally slipped inside my clothes. He stammered in disbelief. This is you? She squirmed, pleading, Qin Feng. I'm allergic to this demon core. I'm completely powerless. Please, get it out of me quickly. Qin Feng's face darkens, realizing her acting is too fake. He sighs, thinking, this woman really... Never mind, there's no time. I can't hesitate any longer. Thinking this, Qin Feng approached Liu Yan from behind, a murderous glint in his eyes. Sister Yan, I'm afraid I must be impolite. She sensed a dangerous aura behind her and was immediately startled, thinking, is Qin Feng going to take advantage of me while I'm sleeping? The room echoed with Liu Yan's shriek, startling anyone who passed by. Qin Feng awkwardly carries the box out of the room, while inside she pants, thinking he's more savage than she imagined. But Liu Yan blushes, admitting she likes it. Walking along, Qin Feng looked at his hand, a hint of fear in his eyes. That woman. Next time, he'd have to be stricter with her. With no one around, he decides to consume the demon core, the system announcing the absorption of a 1-star late-stage wind-type core. His wind cultivation increases by 10%, then another 10%. The wind element cultivation breaks through to the middle stage of the first star and increases by 10%. Wind cultivation increased by 10%, reaching 83% of the initial stage of the first star. He laughs. The wind element has truly reached the mid-stage of first star. The system displays the cultivator's achieved level, and Qin Feng is overjoyed. I only swallowed one core and already broke through to the mid-stage, and I'm already 83% of the way there. What's more, it usually takes ordinary people over a decade to break through from the early to mid-stage of 1 star. But I did it in the blink of an eye. This is amazing. My combat power has also soared from 2200 to 2600 points. If I can successfully hunt fire and wind-type beasts along the way, my combat power will definitely skyrocket even further. With wind shadow boots, Qin Feng soars through the air, heading for Mount Luo Hua, while in the Lin family study, Jian Hao is overjoyed. Uncle, you're here. Please, have a seat. Uncle, the reason I've asked you here is because I have an important matter to ask of you. Chongyu sits down. You honor me? Tell me what you need. This is Chongyu, a 3-star Earth origin expert. Lin Jianhao's third uncle. He begins to explain. Third uncle. Have you heard about the massive beast tide in Bingyu City? Lin Jianhao, head of the Lin family. The city lord has called a meeting of the great families to discuss stockpiling supplies and trade routes, and it's expected to last a long time. So I really can't be in 2 places at once. He turned to Juer and said, Give the spatial ring to your third uncle. Shuitang replied, Yes, Brother Hao. Lin Huitang, sister of Lin Jianhao, was asked to have her uncle handle tonight's transaction with Zhu Changtong. Zhang Yue replied, I will certainly fulfill the master's orders. He reminded, Third uncle, what Chu Chang Tong needs is in the spatial ring. You must keep it safe. He replied, Rest assured, I know this is precious and nothing will happen to it while it's with me. Zhang Yue stood solemnly. Mount Luo Hua isn't close, and we can't delay, so I'll be off. Sword Hao watched him go, urging him to be careful as the old man sighed. Xu Tang gently touches Jian Hao's shoulder. What's wrong, Brother Hao? She sits in his lap, asking what worries him. Swordmaster replies that a third of the Lin family's assets are riding on this deal, so they can't afford to lose or be exposed. How could I not be worried? Tuyet Duong Yungot. The third uncle is a mid-stage 3-star powerhouse and very cautious, so dealing with an early 3-star like Zhou Changtong shouldn't be a problem. He frowned. That Zhou Changtong is cunning. Jian Hao sighed. Worrying won't help. Let's hope third uncle's trade goes smoothly this time. If it succeeds, Xuyang can become an elementalist, and Tianyang's ice talent will reach the genius level. He was confident. A genius of that level was rare in the Southern Alliance, enough to shake the world. Swordmaster is ambitious. If the Lin family can use this as a foundation, they could replace Shangguan Yunyang and control all of Yunyang City. She continued. Who would dare say anything about our relationship then? He suddenly asked, By the way, Tu Yet Ni, is there any news from Hook Duong? Xu Tong is startled and hesitates. Not yet, I haven't been able to contact Shuyang, and Bisu is also out of touch. Sword Saint is furious. Could something have happened to Zhu Yang? Things don't look good. Investigate that refugee girl named Chu Chu and see if she's dead or alive. Surprised, she asks if he suspects the girl is the mastermind, but he replies that only a 2-star or higher elementalist could prevent Bisu from sending a distress signal. Just a little girl, how could she do this? Shutang realizes what he means as Swordmaster explains. I understand. With Xu Yang's personality, he wouldn't have let that girl live this long. It's possible that Xu Yang and the others can't be contacted. If that girl is still alive, something may have happened to Xu Yang. She quickly agrees to investigate. As evening falls, Qinfeng pursues the demonic beast with his sword. The beast hurls fireballs at him, but Qinfeng counters with a windblade, creating a massive explosion. The smoke obscured the beast's vision, forcing it to scan its surroundings, unaware of Qinfeng's presence above. Where are you looking, Thunderspawn? I'm right here. Quanfeng strikes, unleashing the Bloodbone Blade's most savage blow, revealing the Fire Demon core. He grabs it, finally. Finally, a Fire-type nucleus. I killed 4 demonic beasts along the way. It's a shame it wasn't earth or water. Quinfeng puts it in his mouth. With this Demon Spirit core, my strength has increased again. Activating my Divine-grade Devour skill. The system displays, devouring a Fire-type Demon core, early 2nd star, Fire-type cultivation increased by 10%. Fire cultivation increased by 10%. Fire cultivation breaks through to the early 1-star stage, increasing by another 10%, reaching 17% of the early 1-star stage. Looking at the system panel, he realizes talent level affects the conversion rate of devoured cores. His wind affinity is unparalleled. Devouring a single 1-star late-stage demon core increased his cultivation by 83% from 1-star mid-stage. His fire affinity is common, and devouring a level 2 core only increased his level 1 progress by 17%. But Qinfeng grins, his combat power suddenly jumping to 2940 points, so fast. Lashan Mountain is said to be teeming with demonic beasts. If I kill a few more fire and wine-type beasts before meeting Zhu Changtong, my strength could increase significantly. With my equipment and combat skills, I might even be able to deal with Zhu Changtong and the Lin family at the same time. Then, the treasure they're trading will be mine. The plan is slowly coming together. Night falls on Mount Lahoa, and the beasts are on the move. Qinfeng appears, startling a bat, but he is full of confidence. Okay, I've finally arrived at Mount Lahoa. The system indicates I'm close to my target, but there are many beasts nearby. The Southern Alliance navigation system reminds me to be careful. Qinfeng surveys his surroundings, having just hunted a fire-type beast, raising his fire cultivation to late-stage 1st star and his combat power to 3,200 points. It's a pity that wind-type beasts are so rare. He hasn't even encountered one. It's almost midnight, and I still don't know where Chu Changtong is. I have to find him quickly, but suddenly a sound cuts through his thoughts. Qinfeng exclaimed, hearing the sounds of someone fighting a monster. Could it be Zhu Changtong's ice concealment technique? He rushes forward. A massive beast is attacking Chongyu, who curses, How dare you attack me? Qinfeng realizes someone was indeed there. He suddenly recognizes the beast as a great perfection. Rank 1 Gale Wolf, the wind-type beast he's been searching for. But he's not Zhu Changtong. What's he doing on Mount Luohua in the middle of the night? Could it be someone from the Lin family? He scoffs at the amateur technique, deciding to end it. The beast lunges at Chong Yue, who forms a triangle with 3 stars at its points. Chong Yue slams his hand into the ground and dozens of sharp blades pierce the beast. Qin Feng is shocked. The 3 stars have formed a formation. The star array is known as the Supreme Law. He's a mid-stage, 3-star Earth elementalist. No matter who he is, I'm no match for him right now, so it's best not to show my face. Huh? Another one's arrived, and it's a fire elementalist using aerial levitation. Aside from wind elementals, other elementals must cultivate to at least 3 stars to fly. Is that Zhu Changtong, a fire elemental of at least 3 stars? Changtong appears, asking, "Why you? Why didn't Lin Jinhao come?" He thought to himself that he matched the picture in the news. It was Zhu Changtong. Zhong Yue replied, "You caused such a massive beast tide that the entire alliance was alarmed. Our family head couldn't escape it either, so he could only ask me to come." Qin Feng watched intently. That white-haired old man is indeed from the Lin family. He wondered, "Zhu Changtong, I'm very curious how you created the beast tide." He replies, "Whether I brought it or not is none of your concern." Zhong Yue answers, "You did. What about you?" He chuckled softly. "Excellent. Now we have proof of the Lin family's dealings with Zhu Changtong." Changtong took out a box. "Rest assured, I've brought my end of the deal as well." He said sternly, "If you have it, please present the goods." He replied, "Very well, here is the ice god fruit, an extremely rare and unique item. Ingesting it will raise your ice affinity. Note that it can be used directly by ordinary people." Qin Feng is shocked. Good heavens, this is the legendary ice god fruit, and the only treasure in the world that can enhance ice affinity, rumored to be worth over 100 billion and extremely rare. Even ice-type masters crave it, but can't obtain it. My ice talent is only at the genius level, but if I consume the ice god fruit, I'll definitely break through to the peerless level. And if So-So eats one, she could become an elementalist since she has dual aptitude, and the other is ice. Changtong asked, "You've seen my goods. Where are yours?" Chong Yekle has already brought it. He guarantees it. "Then show me your goods." He wondered what treasure the Lin family had brought. To trade for 2 ice god fruits, and the item is the fire god fruit. Qin Feng marvels. The fire god fruit, another legendary treasure. The fire god fruit is the only artifact in the world that can upgrade fire-type perception. A fair trade. Artifact for artifact. If I could obtain this fire god fruit, my fire abilities would definitely level up. Changtong said the fire god fruit was no problem, but what about the other items? Chong Yu replies, "Yes, look, is he still confused? The item is called Emperor Glaze Essence." Qin Feng is stunned. Emperor Flowing Essence, a fire attribute item. He became alert. What was that noise? He looked around. A cat-like monster? He quickly swallowed. Qin Feng is excited. Another rare treasure. The value of this Emperor Flowing Paste is comparable to the Ice God fruit. Since fate has intervened, I must seize them no matter what. But both of them are stronger than me, so I have to be careful, especially since this isn't a god-level challenge space. Death is permanent. He takes out a bomb. These two are both 3-star elementalists. Their strength is probably equal, and they don't trust each other much, so they will definitely pay close attention to each other. Changtong smiles. Not bad. Exactly the Emperor Flow Paste I needed. Chong Yu suggests, now that we've inspected the goods, let's trade quickly. This place is crawling with monsters. We shouldn't linger. He smirks. All right, let's make the exchange. He continues. Let's hand over our rings at the same time, and then the deal is done. Qin Feng emerges, subtly approaching to snatch the treasure from their grasp, and with a click, a massive explosion erupts behind him, startling Changtong and Zhong Yue. The two of them are immediately on guard as Qin Feng swiftly moves in, seizing the moment. He laughs. The treasure is his. Qin Feng smirks, thinking he's really done it this time. Changtong is furious. Things are going south. Zhong Yue curses, "Damn it, we've been ambushed." He shouts, demanding to know who dares ambush him and to get out there now to face his cloud-piercing fist. Panicked, he realizes his position has been exposed, and his ice concealment is useless. The enemy shouts, "You ignorant whelp, prepare to die!" Qin Feng tensed up, annoyed that he was surrounded. Bloodbone Blade, strike! Super combat skill, power amplification 100%. Aerial long-range attack, amplification 100%. Startled, Chu Tianlun lashed out with a powerful Chu slash, but Qin Feng narrowly dodged it. Too dangerous. He's terrified. That man also has a high-grade elemental weapon. He's no match for him. Shadow Boots, Wind Escape. Qin Feng is blocked by Chong Yue's attack. He's furious. "You little brat, you steal my stuff and think you can get away? 100 times the gravity." He struggles against it. 100 times the gravity? Is this the Earth Elementalist's gravity-enhancing innate skill? It's too strong. No wonder he's a mid-stage 3-star powerhouse. Changtong laughs triumphantly. Now there's no escape, is there? You should just obediently take this hit from me. Xinfeng panicked, realizing he couldn't dodge the attack this time. He'd just have to endure it. He lunged forward, and Xinfeng coughed up blood. Xinfeng cried out as the battle erupted in explosions, sending him crashing to the ground. Xinfeng thought, he's strong. He clearly used a desperate attack, but it wasn't enough. Luckily, I have multi-elemental tempering, a strong body and mind, and I'm wearing the fiery war armor which blocked a lot of his attacks. If it were a normal rank 1 great perfection, they would have been crushed. The power of 2 rank 3s working together is truly terrifying. Changtong sneered. What's wrong? How was that move? Chang Yue rushed over. Zhu Changtong, is he dead yet? He confidently replies, his death was certain. The power of my mid-stage 3 stars is not just for show. Go quickly and get our things. There was no trace of him in sight. They were both shocked, and the chief exclaimed, this is bad, he got away. To survive my full-powered attack, Jung Hyuk wondered if this guy was a 3-star master. He was annoyed. Only then could he be injured, but not killed, by our combined attack. He looked around. His stealth technique could still hide his aura, making it difficult to find him this time. Zhong Yue spots a trail, telling Zhu Changtong to look over there. He looked in the direction he pointed, and Zhong Yue quickly followed. Changtong follows, he can't have gone far. Qinfeng smirks. Fools, I only used a few simple tricks to lure them away. He held the ice god fruit in his hand. Qinfeng put it in his mouth. Heavenly thief skill. Activate the god-level devour. Good, the injuries are healed. Now it's time for this emperor flow-paced fire. Others would need at least a week to refine it, but my divine devouring skill only needs a few minutes. The system appears, devouring the emperor flow fire successfully, increasing fire cultivation by 10%. Increasing fire cultivation by 10%. His fire cultivation breaks through to the peak of the 1st star, completing 10% of the 2nd star pattern. Completing another 10%, bringing the total to 53%. He looks at the power in his hand. Not only can this emperor flow paste increase cultivation, but it can also assist in condensing star patterns. It's amazing. The fire element is complete, so after condensing the 2nd star pattern, he can break through to become a 2-star elementalist. Whether it takes a long time or not depends on his cultivation talent. Speaking of talent, it's time to bring out the 2 divine items that can increase talent. Qinfeng consumes the fire god fruit, and the system announces its successful consumption, enhancing his fire affinity. Congratulations, his fire talent has been upgraded to good. Successfully consumed the ice god fruit, strengthening ice affinity. Successfully consumed the ice god fruit, strengthening ice affinity. Congratulations, host. Your ice affinity has reached the transcendent level. The status screen appears, and he rejoices. This is great. My ice affinity has reached the ultimate level. At this rate, I can break through to the 1st star in both lightning and ice with just 1 day of training, and my power will skyrocket. He still has an ice god fruit, which he'll give to Chu-Chu when he returns, giving her the chance to become an elementalist. From afar, Chang Yu's voice echoes, has Zhu Changtong found him yet? He replies, not yet. His trail disappears, and he fumes, how annoying. Let's try searching over there. Qinfeng smirks, back so soon. Let me play with you all for a bit. Chief Tong is annoyed, why don't we just burn this place to the ground? Chang Yu notices, Chief Zhu, look, that brat is right there. He exclaimed, it's him! Our storage ring is there, he's suspicious. But wasn't this kid supposed to have run away? Why is he back where he started? How strange. What's so strange about the overconfident Jiang Tong? He must be too injured to run, but just to be safe, let's hit him a few more times before we take him back. Chung Yak replies that they should finish him off before continuing their deal. He was thrilled. I'll count to 3, and we'll strike together. 1. He glances over at Chang Tong. He's still focused on Qinfeng. 2, 3. Chang Yu slaps Chang Tong across the face, and he is enraged. Are you thinking that dealing with this wanted criminal will only bring trouble to the Lin family? Why not take this opportunity to end him and avoid future problems, and more importantly, seize his 2 precious treasures? This is tempting, isn't it? He thinks in a panic. Oh no, has this guy's power reached the late stage of 3 stars? Chang Tong strikes Gu Chongyu. Too bad I was thinking the same thing, which is why I've been hiding my true power, waiting for this moment. At Mount Hua, Zhu Changtong roared, unable to speak, and then collapsed to the ground. Changtong laughed triumphantly. A bunch of insects trying to sneak attack me? You're still too green. He pointed his dagger at Qinfeng. Stop playing possum, kid. How long are you going to pretend to be dead? Feng cracks open an eye. How did you know I was faking? Chang Tong chuckled. It's simple. The scent of the living is quite different from the dead. Feng chuckled. I didn't expect your sense of smell to be so sharp. Are you some kind of wild animal? He pressed the awl to your neck. You're badly injured and can't escape. Did you think you could play dead to fool me? You underestimate me, brat. But you didn't move a muscle when I fought Lin Changye. Did you foresee that we'd clash? Feng chuckled. Faced with something like that, wanting to monopolize it is perfectly normal. I was just giving you guys a chance. I thought you guys would have a cataclysmic battle, but Lin Changyu was a mid-stage 3-star expert, yet you defeated him in one move. Chang Tong laughs gleefully. That's what happens to those who dare underestimate me. He continues, he really shouldn't have underestimated you because you're not really Chu Chang Tong. He was stunned. Boy, what are you saying? Feng slowly sat up. That reaction of yours confirms my suspicions. I found it strange from the very beginning. Chu Trong Thong was merely a 3-star level 1 expert from Ice Moon City, while Lam Kim Hao was a 4-star master. If Lin Jianhao didn't want any delays, shouldn't he have come himself today? Chu Chang Tong was still confused. Humph. So what? Feng asserts. That's the problem. What makes a mere 3-star like you think you can deal with a 4-star? Aren't you afraid Lin Jianhao will do to you what you did to Lin Changyu? I've considered many possibilities, but only one makes sense. You're an imposter. You must have killed Zhu Changtong. Zhu Changtong sinisterly chuckled. You're smart, but that kind of smart doesn't live long. Feng is worried. Things look tense. His strength is at the late 3-star level, with a combat power of at least 10,000. No wonder he took down Lin Changyu so easily, but why does he reek of demonic energy? He shouts, Boy, what else are you hiding? Feng quickly concocts a plan. Looks like I really can't escape, but before you strike, can you enlighten me about the secret of the Divine Fire Kun? Chang Tong froze. What did you say? The Divine Fire Whip holds a secret? That's right. I heard it's an earth-shattering secret, even related to the survival of humanity. He was confused. He'd possessed the Divine Fire Rod for a while. So how could he not know about this? Feng, seeing this, continued to press. Looks like you don't know anything about the secret either, huh? He babbled. So tell me. What secret is hidden within the Divine Flame Staff? He seizes the chance to bargain. If he tells me, will I spare his life? Chen Chu considers it. I'll think about it. Seizing the moment, Feng instructs, all right, listen carefully. First, you must expose it to the earth element. Next, step back 3 paces, use fire elemental power to sense, and the secret will appear. Chang Tong is skeptical. I feel like you're talking nonsense. Feng earnestly defended himself. Why would I joke about something that concerns my life? The man nodded. That's true, but how do you know so much? He pointed to his mask. Because it's related to my true identity. In a moment, I'll take off the mask and explain who I really am. Then you'll understand. He placed the hammer on the ground, slowly retreating as Feng instructed. Fine. You won't escape anyway. 3 steps it is. Next, he used his harmony origin power to sense it, but why couldn't he sense anything? Feng chuckled. It's because you've been fooled. Chang Tong was furious. You little punk, I fell for it. He deliberately stalled for time to recover, and now he's trying to escape with both spatial rings. What secret? You were just playing me. Give me the rings. Feng tossed the 2 rings to him. As you wish. Chang Tong couldn't believe his eyes. What? He passed by him in an instant, and Chang Tong realized something. He was dead. A con man turned god. Both rings were empty of their treasures. Feng forcefully raised his hammer. Ha ha, you dare ask? Of course I took them. Fool. He was furious. That silver-tongued devil dared to trick me. He charges forward like a beast. Feng remains calm, stating that it was truly impolite, but he's not necessarily going anywhere. With Bandit Strike, he raises his axe to block the attack, as expected of a late-stage 3-star warrior. If I can't defeat him now, my best bet is to escape. Meanwhile, the village chief quickly sat up, thinking, that brat dared to block my attack? Just how much power is he hiding? Feng soared into the sky. Ha ha, no need to see me off. Thank you for the treasure you gifted me. The bandit below continued to attack. You thieving bastard, you won't escape. However, his attack seemed aimless, and he angrily clawed at the ground, furious at being played. Gritting his teeth, he vowed, I will kill you. Feng watched from the shadows, a bit worried. He's turned into a demonic beast. I will kill you. He roared, his body growing larger, 4 fangs sprouting from his mouth. Feng wondered, was it man or beast? He realized its aura had reached the peak of the 3-star level, almost 4 stars. But is this thing a human? Or a demon? He starts sniffing around, and I worry he's catching my scent. Is his sense of smell heightened in this state? A moment later, Chang Tong whips around, staring right at him. Qin Feng is terrified. He's been spotted. He advanced toward him. Damn swindler, I found you. You escaped my eyes, but you can't escape my nose. Qin Feng ran for his life. This thing is too fast. Am I really no match for a mid-tier 4-star? If he's caught, he's dead. But then he hears something. That's the sound of running water. I've got an idea. There might be a stream there. Soaking in the water could mask my scent. Chang Tong continues to roar. You won't escape, you despicable swindler. I'll tear you to pieces. Qin Feng flies in from afar. Perfect, there really is a stream. It seems Chang Tong has discovered him. You think you can hide in the water, you swindler? Dream on, just die. With that, he immediately attacked Qin Feng with all his might, as Chang Tong began to conjure a fireball. You bastard! Wrath of the gods! Qin Feng resolutely plunges into the water. He's fast. Chang Tong arrived just in time. The swindler's aura is gone. He must have fled with the current. Damn it, that kid is really too cunning. Damn it, damn it. Not only did my deal fail, but I mixed in all the ice god fruits. How hateful. Chang Tong returned to the shore, realizing he could no longer stay on Mount Zuhua. His identity was exposed, and he needed to escape quickly, for the marriage organization was powerful and utterly twisted. They're the ones who turned me into this monster, and I barely escaped. I can't be caught again. As night falls, Qin Feng surfaces, sighing in relief, finally free. Luckily, the stream was deep enough. That was too close. Qin Feng began to channel his fire elemental power. How strange. Just what is that Chu Chang Tong? He's like a human and a beast at the same time. Usually only 6-star beasts possess high intelligence and can partially transform into human form and speak. Only 8-star or higher beasts can fully transform into human form, becoming powerful enough to destroy a base with a single blow. Yet Zhu Chang Tong was completely human, but far weaker than even a 6-star beast. Oh well, if I can't figure it out, I can't figure it out. I'll think about it later. Next, I should devour this Windwolf's monster core first. This is the demon core that Lin Chongyue obtained after killing the wind-treading wolf. Now it's mine. Activating my innate skill, God-level active devour, I successfully devour the wind attribute demon core, increasing my wind attribute cultivation by 100%. His wind cultivation breaks through to the late 1-star stage, increasing by 100%. Wind mastery increased by 100%, reaching 1-star great perfection. He laughs. Ha 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 ha. My wind element is complete too. The absorption rate of a supreme talent is something else. With this, I've completed my 1-star wind and fire elements, and my power has increased greatly. That's right, my ice talent is already supreme grade, increasing my cultivation speed 10-fold. The completion rate of the ice-type divine seal is 92%. At this rate, it will break through faster than the lightning type. So, no need to rush back to the defense zone. I'll strike while the iron is hot and find a place to cultivate for the night, striving to break through both the ice and lightning elements. As dawn approaches, Qin Feng remains on a rocky peak, breathing deeply as he continues his training. Wind element, transcendent, peak 1-star, 23.4% on the 2nd-star pattern. Lightning element, transcendent, early 1-star. His ice ability is at transcendent 1-star initial stage, 0.01%. His fire ability is good, 1-star grand perfection. Star pattern number 2, 53.1%. His innate skill is God-level devour, his combat skill is mad assault, his support skill is ice concealment, and his strategic rating is 6,000. Qin Feng laughs with satisfaction. Ha ha ha, all 4 elements have broken through. Now, I'm the only elementalist in the world with 4 elements, and my combat power has reached 6,000 points, while the threshold for a 3-star early-stage elementalist is only 5,000 points. My current power can easily sweep away any 3-star early-stage opponent. Even late-stage 3-star powerhouses won't be a problem, and there are fewer than 10 of those in all of Yunyang City. This makes it even more certain that I can destroy the Lin family in the future. Lin Ji will soon trace things back to Chu Chu, so I must quickly return to her side. In Defense Zone 22, inside the Vice Commander's office, Shi Tang speaks. Vice Commander Wang, thank you for your help with this matter. I thank you on behalf of the family head. Wang Jianlai laughs heartily. Oh, Miss Lin, you're too kind. It's nothing, really. At Defense Zone 22, Vice Commander Wang Jianlai is interrupted by Lieutenant Chen, who reports that the matter has been investigated. The Suzu that Miss Lin is looking for belongs to a group of refugees in Heifeng. Yesterday, while on patrol, they were attacked by monsters, and only 7 returned. 3 people from Hafong are missing, including this Soso among the surviving natives. He hands the report over to Jian Lai, as Shuitang worriedly thinks, what's this? That survivor, Suzu, isn't dead. This doesn't look good. Swordlai scoffs, saying it's just a normal monster attack, and Suzu is lucky to have escaped. She reaches out, Vice Commander Wang, may I take a look at this report? Be my guest. Shutong slowly opened it and thought to herself that there was nothing wrong with this report. All the survivors said the same thing, and no one reported any suspicious people or events. On the surface, this really did seem like a very ordinary monster attack. But I know my grandson, Lin Zuyang. If he were alive, he would never have let this Chu-Chu live this long. Something's definitely wrong with her. Having finished reading, she suggested, Vice Captain Wang, could you take me to see Chu-Chu? I have something important to ask her. The threat of Chu-Chu still exists. Jianlai immediately agreed. Of course, what's the harm in meeting a refugee? He secretly hoped to improve relations with the Lin family, one of the 3 great clans of Yunyang City, believing it might prove useful later. He then ordered Lieutenant Tran, who was standing next to him, to bring Soso over. Upon hearing this, Officer Chu's eyes widened in disbelief. This lieutenant commander, So, was transferred by the commander and is now his personal subordinate. John Lai seems surprised. Is that so? Miss Lin, I have no authority to summon the commander's personal subordinate. It seems he's ruined your plans. Shuitang calmly says, It's all right, Vice Commander Wang. Take me to Commander Liu so I can make a direct request. I'm afraid Miss Lin is going to be disappointed. In her eyes, Liu Yan is just a mere military district commander. With her Lam family status, she'll definitely try to curry favor with me. She can't refuse something as small as meeting refugees. The commander's private training room? There she is, training relentlessly, perfecting her dual sword technique. Great. After a day of contact, I can completely control this mecha, and my fighting techniques have merged perfectly. If brother knew my current strength, he would definitely be amazed. Clapping echoes from afar. I was right. Brother, you've finally returned safe and sound. I was so worried. Chu-Chu is overjoyed. Yes, you're back. Little girl, you've improved so much in just one day. Brother, isn't my mech cool? Qin Feng takes a look and comments. Not bad. What are its features? This is the top-of-the-line TEMS 121 light armor, and its size and height are self-adjustable. The I-37's micronuclear power source alone cost 130 million, but it's worth it, and it's easy to store. With that, she quickly retracted the armor. Sozo is happy, saying it can increase combat ability by 10%. With it, she's confident she can defeat a 1-star mid-stage elementalist. Qin Feng is thrilled. This is truly amazing. The girl points and says, That's right, brother. You told me to buy monster cores, and I bought a lot. He opens the box, astonished by the sheer amount. Once his wind and fire elements break through to 2 stars, he can absorb these cores directly, saving him the trouble of gathering them himself. This must have cost her a fortune. The girl sticks out her tongue and smiles, saying she spent all the money. Qin Feng lifts her chin playfully, telling her it's okay, they can always earn more, just tell him what she wants. He recalled how he had the system collect resources from Lin Chongyue, Zhu Changtong's divine fire staff, and the zombie beasts she had killed, totaling nearly 300 million. He now had 330 million. In this world, as long as you have the strength to make money, it's easy. This money is enough to buy the necessary demon cores, luxury cars, villas, and Yuan weapons. He suddenly asked, By the way, Chu-Chu, have you completed your advancement? The girl replied, I haven't taken the assessment yet. He was surprised. Why haven't you gone yet? You just bought a mech. You're not familiar with the controls? Your sister told you to get used to it first. Qin Feng stroked his chin and nodded. That's true. Where's your sister Ning? The girl replied, She went shopping with me yesterday and bought a lot of cultivation resources. Hurry, So-So. I'm taking you to buy armor. Sister Yan, please slow down. Don't fall. After returning, she immediately began closed-door cultivation, probably wanting to break through to 2 stars in one go. Brother, how did the deal at Mount Zuhua go? Were you able to get evidence of the Lim family's transaction? Qin Feng opened his phone. Of course I got it. I took clear pictures. The Lin family is in big trouble this time. He then presented a box. Little girl, take this first. Surprised, she asks what it is. He opens the box and Chu-Chu gasps. Oh my God, is that the legendary ice spirit fruit? Suzu was overjoyed. Are you really giving me something this precious? Brother, you're the best. This rare item is worth over 100 million. With this, I have a chance to become an elementalist. Qin Feng took Chu-Chu's hand and said, Little one, let's go. We're heading into the city now. The girl asked in surprise, "Brother, why are we going into the city?" "To buy more demon cores and then take the rank promotion assessment together." The two happily went on their way, as Qin Feng thought to himself that his immediate priority was to max out his ice and lightning elements and then upgrade their statuses. This way, both he and Suzu would become nobles, and they would have the power to deal with the Lin family. Unexpectedly, a voice up ahead said, "What a coincidence. Isn't that the little girl with the super strong combat talent?" Shuyang was surprised. "What, a super-powered combat genius?" Jianlai confirms, "That's right, she's super strong. She used to take down entire squads in virtual reality combat in the defense zone. Why are you in Commander Liu's private training room?" "I see. So you're Chu? No wonder the captain chose you as his personal subordinate. I should have known." Xu Tangying watches the exchange, thinking, "This little girl is definitely not simple. It's highly likely something has happened to Guoyang. I must interrogate her later to find out exactly what." Qin Feng speaks up. "Who are you people?" Jianlai quickly replies, "Oh, I'm Wang Jianlai, the deputy commander of the Defense Legion, and this is Miss Lin Zhui." The two look wide-eyed. "Suzu, do you know them?" The girl shook her head, not recognizing them. Jianlai continued, "We came to find Commander Liu to meet you, but since you're here, all the better. Miss Lin, now that we've found Chu, you can ask her whatever you need to." Qin Feng realized this woman was from the Lin family. With a saccharine smile, Shui Tang approached. "Suzu, I need to ask you something. Come with me." So stammers, but Qin Feng stops her, telling her to wait. "Who are you? We don't know you, so why would we go with you? We're busy and don't have time to talk. Step aside." Xu Tang's face turns green with anger. "What? How dare you be so rude?" Sensing trouble, Jianlai intervened. Hey, calm down. This is Miss Lin Shui of the Lin family." Shui Tang narrowed his eyes. This kid must be Qin Feng. Seeing this, Chu was worried. It was indeed the Lin family, and they'd come knocking so quickly. Qin Feng turned back to look at her, reassuring her. "Don't be afraid, Chu. I'm here." "Brother, you're shouting." "Lin Shui, if you have something to say, just ask it here." Jianlai said obsequiously, "Young man, the Lin family is a major power in Yunyang City. If Miss Lin is looking for Suzu, it must be important, so don't be rude." Qin Feng interrupted. "Vice Leader Wang, thank you for the reminder, but as long as I'm here, whether she's from the Lin family or the Gay Ye family, I won't let Chu go with her." Hui Tang was furious. "What? The Katsuragi family, is it?" Qin Feng coldly rebukes. "Miss Lin, right? Whatever it is, ask it here." At this, displeasure was evident on Xu Tang's face. Her eyebrows slightly furrowed as he reached out to stop her. "I won't let Chu follow you," she thought, instantly infuriating Shui Tang. "What Shuyang did can't be brought to light, so of course I can't ask here." Shuyang turns to Jianlai, asking, "Where is Team Leader Liu? I'd still like to see her first." Before he could answer, Qin Feng interjected, saying the captain was in seclusion and couldn't receive visitors. Her eyes flashed with anger, and Long cursed inwardly. That refugee kid Qin Feng is a bit thorny. A lowly refugee swordsman spoke up. "Miss Lin, why don't you stay here?" Xu Tang said sternly. "Vice Commander Wang, my business is confidential and not suitable to discuss here. Please tell Commander Liu that I'm taking her people first, and I'll return them in a couple of days." He hesitated, unsure if he could allow her to take them without the commander's permission. She didn't care and stepped forward. After all, it was just a refugee girl. If Commander Liu really wants to know, she can come to the Lin family and demand her. Tang reached for the girl. Chu, come with me." The girl panicked and backed away. She schemes, knowing Shuyang's life or death is paramount, and she must take this girl today. Liu Yan is just a lowly squad leader and wouldn't dare defy the Lin family. He forcefully knocks Shui Tang's hand away to stop her, and Qin Feng unleashes countless scythes, sweeping towards her. Get lost. She didn't have time to react as her sadi slammed painfully against the ground. "You threatened my sister. Do you have a death wish?" Jianlai was shocked, a bewildered thought echoing in his mind. Lin Shui is a one-star intermediate elementalist, yet she was defeated by this youth in one move. Good heavens, could this boy be a one-star late-stage fire elementalist, so young and already on my level? This young man's talent is shocking, terrifying. Tuyet Duong gasped, a bewildering thought flashing through her mind. What's going on? Isn't Qin Feng supposed to be just a common drifter? This is nothing like the data suggested. Xu Tang glances at him, thinking this kid's talent is even greater than Shuyang's. Could something have happened to Shuyang? I can't delay any longer. I need to get this information to Brother Tang as soon as possible. She scurries away, yelling, "Just you wait!" He reaches out, calling after her, Lin Jiaoxi, Lin Jiaoxi, sword. Lai glanced back to see Qinfeng comforting Chu-Chu, telling her everything would be all right. He warned, Qinfeng, quickly take Chu-Chu and leave. The Lin family is not easy to deal with, and they will likely send people after you soon. Even I won't be able to stop them then. Thank you for the warning. I'll be careful. Jinlai turns and leaves, lamenting, why did it have to be such a complicated mess? The girl worries. Qinfeng smiled reassuringly. Little one, don't panic. It's all within my calculations. He held out his hand, showing off the ring. Look. Curious, she realizes it's the ring from that woman. Chu-Chu. Did he steal it? When did you steal it? I didn't even notice. How did you do that? She asked, poking his cheek. How can you call it stealing? Chu-Chu giggled. Brother, there are quite a few good things in this ring, aren't there? The two sat down to examine their newly acquired items, and Qinfeng said with interest, let's see if this ice elixir can speed up your ice transformation. Okay, she exclaimed excitedly. You have the ice god fruit, so you'll be able to cultivate the ice element very soon. He added, I heard that one ice pill is worth 100 million. If Chu-Chu didn't provoke her, that woman would definitely be heartbroken. The car rolled into Defense Zone S-22, and Jui Tang's voice rang out in a panic. Her eyes widen, her hand trembling as she wonders where her ring has gone, the ring that held most of her fortune and status. Xu Tang recalls Qinfeng pushing her hand away, wondering if he stole it then, and imagines him gaining immense power from the ring. If that's the case, Qinfeng's strength is truly terrifying. To steal my storage ring without me even noticing. What kind of speed is that? If he had wanted to kill me just now. Hu Tang ordered the driver to step on it. She was in a hurry. The driver immediately accelerated. Yes, Miss Lynn thought to herself, we must have Brother Tang deal with that detestable brat as soon as possible. The girl wondered, Brother, are you sure that woman will come looking for us to get her ring back? Qinfeng crossed his arms confidently. No, I scared her enough. She won't dare come back herself. Besides, she has no proof, so she can only suffer in silence. A woman's voice cuts in. Qinfeng, you didn't come home all night, and sure enough, you were up to no good. With swirling lights around her, Liu Yan appears, asking which girl is suffering in silence now. Chu-Chu rushes to hug her, as her brother mutters, the water element is strong. She's a 2-star water elementalist. Qinfeng praised, congratulations on breaking through to a 2-star elementalist. Liu Yan is taken aback. You can tell. With sparkling eyes, Chu-Chu says, congratulations on breaking through to 2 stars, sis. She questioned, I see signs of a fight here. Did something happen? Are you all right? The girl stammered, Sister Yan, people from the Lin family were here earlier. Liu Yan is taken aback. What happened? She angrily retorted, bastards, daring to take my people away. What does the Lin family think they are? Liu Yan's voice resolute. If the Lin family dares to come again, I'll help you vent your anger. The girl looked apprehensive. Sister Yan, but it's the Lin family. To which she replied with arrogance. So what if it's the Lin family? Even the city lord treats me with respect. Hearing Liu Yan's words, he secretly scoffed, thinking she was exaggerating. Qinfeng wondered, Sister Yan, just how strong is the Lin family really? She explains that the Lin family's strength in Yunyang City is considerable, with 2 viscounts and over a dozen barons. Surprised, Chu-Chu asks if that means there are 3 3-star masters and 2 4-star masters. How could the Lin family have so many elementalists? He inquired, Sister Yan, besides Lin Jianhao, who is the other 4-star expert in the Lin family? Liu Yan responded that it was Lin Jianhao's father, Lin Yuan Kun. Rumor has it that the Lin family's old master is a 4-star grand perfection expert currently in seclusion, seeking to break through to 5 stars. It seems the Lin family is a bit stronger than I thought. The girl worried, Brother, what if the Lin family really sends people after us? So what if they come? Qinfeng said fearlessly. Do we really have to wait for him here? I suggest we go into the city. The Lin family patriarch is in seclusion and won't be out for a while. Even the city lord wouldn't dare to act recklessly against the Lin family, so Chu-Chu happily agreed. Yes, her eyes widened. You want to enter the city? Qinfeng nodded. I want to buy some things and upgrade Chu-Chu's status a bit. Liu Yan chimed in. I just broke through to 2 stars, so I can upgrade from a baron. Let's go together. The girl beams. Perfect. Let's level up together, Sister Yan. She tempts. Coincidentally, my brother's here. How about we gamble at the Qi Pavilion? The girl's face lit up with joy. Okay, but do you have any money, Sister Yan? Liu Yan suddenly realized, I spent all my money on resources. So can you lend me some? The girl pouted. I'm broke too. He muses, sensing a threat. The Lin family's patriarch, Lin Yuan-kun, is a force to be reckoned with. Even if he and Suzu secure the throne, they must remain vigilant. I need to seize the moment and buy more demon cores to quickly increase my strength. At the City Hall Square, the system announces, "Congratulations, host. Your ice and lightning systems have reached the great perfection of the first star." Qinfeng unleashes bolts of lightning all around him. Excellent. His cultivation is perfect, and his combat power has soared to 8,000 points. This combat power is comparable to the 3-star stage, and not far from the 3-star grand perfection. Moreover, relying on his skills and god-level combat skills, he is confident that he can defeat the 3-star grand perfection. Qinfeng pondered that the only people from the Lin family who could threaten him now were Lin Jianhao and his father, Lin Yuankun, recalling that he had asked Chu and Liu Yan to get promoted first. Qinfeng strolled through the city center, finding nearly 100 ice, lightning, fire, and wind elemental cores, but even after taking so many, the rest would only help him reach the late stage of 2-star. He frowned, realizing that he needed to condense a complete 2nd-star pattern to break through, and that devouring cores wouldn't speed up the process. Even with unparalleled talent, condensing a 2nd-star glyph would take about a month, meaning it would be difficult to level up in that time, and there's no guarantee the 2 4-star powerhouses of the Lin family won't attack, especially Lin Yuan-kun. He's a peak 4-star powerhouse, and if he attacks in secret, Chu and I have little chance of survival. The system displays a series of messages, opening a 1-star god tier challenge, the task being, enter the challenge space and undertake a high-level challenge. A reminder, death is reversible, but there's no reward for that. Success yields great prizes. You have 3 attempts. A reminder that breaking through to a 2-star elementalist will disqualify you from the challenge. Qinfeng is thrilled. Great, the god-level challenge is finally activated. I can quickly improve my strength again. The interface displays a confirmation question. Host, do you choose to accept the challenge? He decisively chooses not to for now. Looking at his phone, Qinfeng thought to himself, it's 5 o'clock. The people at City Hall are about to leave work. He needs to see Chu before he can advance. Also, this god-level challenge is very unusual. If he fails, he loses the reward, so he must prepare more thoroughly. At the luxurious Lin family villa, Shuitang angrily shouts, I suspect Shuyang's disappearance, and those 2 brothers are connected. Sword Hero interjects, it seems Cook Duong's chances of survival are slim. Hook Duong. He gritted his teeth. That foolish child always felt I favored his brother. In truth, my strictness was to train him. She soothes him. Brother Hao, don't jump to conclusions. Perhaps Shuyang is only injured and still alive. Swordmaster puffed on his cigar and nodded slightly in agreement. Yes, they needed to find a body or find him alive. He ordered, Shuer, go find 4th uncle and tell him to bring Qinfeng to me. She hesitated. How gay, Qinfeng is an elementalist. Surely he has a title and he's a genius, besides. But Sword Hero angrily cut her off. So what if he has a title? So what if he's a genius? Once he's dead, he's nothing. He's filled with murderous intent, saying desperate times call for desperate measures, and he'll bear all the consequences. Understood, Brother Hao. As Sword Hao instructed, go now, and the sooner the better. That kid's talent is immense. If the City Lord finds out, he'll be protected, and we won't be able to touch him. Yes, I'll find 4th uncle immediately. He suddenly remembered, that's right. Hasn't 3rd uncle returned yet? Xutang's face paled as she realized she still couldn't reach her 3rd uncle. Something must have delayed him. Hearing this, Sword Hero frowned, his expression darkening. At the City Hall, Xiaoliu politely asks if they can help him, and Qinfeng inquires about where to go for the title promotion. She points the way, saying, this way, please. Xiaoliu introduced, Mr. Qinfeng, this is the promotion assessment grounds. He was stunned by the sight of the 2 facing off on the battlefield amidst the cheers of the crowd. Qinfeng is shocked. Isn't that Chu? Hasn't she finished her assessment yet? And her opponent is a 1-star intermediate gold element master? He thought to himself, noting her advances and retreats, a match of equals. Her opponent unleashed a direct strike, but Qinfeng noted that she remained unfazed, praising her performance. Suzu retaliates, lunging forward and unleashing 2 powerful sword strikes, filling him with pride. The Golden Lion is known for his aggression and bravery, so he's not easily provoked. But when Chu faced him, she not only held her own, but gradually gained the upper hand. It seems this little girl has the strength of a mid-stage 1st star. The audience cheers. She's amazing. Indeed, she applied to be promoted to a 2nd-class baron not long after being promoted to a 1st-class baron. At first I thought she was arrogant, but now it seems I was wrong. Did you see that? Not only is she strong, but her fighting skills are incredible. An intrigued judge speaks up, impressed. Lao Cheng, this girl, Suzu, is quite talented. This girl is a prodigy. We must report this to the city lord. Another peerless genius has appeared in our Yunyang city, Master Chung affirmed. Information suggests this young girl is only 13, meaning her potential is immense. Below the arena, Chu-Chu's opponent is nearly overwhelmed by the relentless sword strikes. The crowd murmurs, watching as he's about to be forced off the platform. Will she win again? His opponent retorts, refusing to yield, claiming it's not over yet. The competitor wields the Chenshang Wu sword, roaring with disdain. Just a small fry, defeating me won't be so easy. Old Luo ends the match. Stop, Lord Chung announces. The battle is over and the victor is clear. Chu-Chu is surprised. Is the trial over? So it was impossible to defeat him? The opponent glanced at her and replied softly. That's right. The old female warrior steps forward to encourage her. Xiaowu, you've worked hard. Go and get some rest. He scratched his head in response. Yes. So wondered. Is that it? So who won? Master Chung smiled brightly. Little girl, you've won. The old man loudly announced the results. Congratulations, you've passed the second-level male examination. And the crowd cheered. Little sister, you were amazing. Well deserved. This has been the best match I've seen all year. To have such power at such a young age, it's truly humbling. The girl happily says, Thank you, everyone. Lord Cheng chuckled. All right, let's proceed with the promotion formalities. Suzu replies, yes. The girl sees Qin Feng. Brother, you're here. He raised his hand in greeting, saying he had just arrived as well. Qin Feng gently stroked Soso's head. Congratulations, little one, on being promoted to a second-class baron. The little girl giggled, saying it was all thanks to her brother's good teaching. He asks where Miss Yan is. So explains that after the promotion she met a close friend and was called away, but said she'd be back soon. Qin Feng said gently, Let's go and complete your promotion procedures first. The old man handed something to her. This is your honorary medal. Put it on quickly. The girl's voice is filled with excitement. Thank you, sir. Lord Chung inquired, Young man, do you wish to be promoted to a citizen? Your sister is a level 2 Namzuk. She's entitled to nominate 4 family members for promotion to Guomen, and she can settle it with us directly. Suzu explained, Grandpa, my brother is already a level 4 noble, and he's here to advance his rank. The old man was stunned. Huh? What? You want to advance your rank too? He refuses. No, it's just more convenient to increase my cultivation level. I'll do that first. Chung was dumbfounded. Well, what? Yo, you're only a rank 1 elementary elementalist? Qin Feng's attack erupts, revealing a powerful fire dragon. Lord Chung exclaimed in shock. Heavens! He gaped, inwardly marveling. A peak 1-star fire elementalist, and at such a young age. He's already reached peak 1-star? This talent is astonishing, rivaling even the city lord. No, perhaps even surpassing him. Could this be a peerless gift? I never imagined such an outstanding genius would emerge from our small Yunyang city. Qin Feng excitedly looks at his power. How is it? Could I really be promoted? Long Chung reminisces, something he could only dream of back then. Yes, absolutely, he eagerly says. Please, have a seat. We have vermilion bird sex dragon breath tea, which is very easy to drink, and black tortoise sex water spirit tea, which has a very fresh taste. Then bring me the vermilion bird tea, he ordered. Zhaoli, quickly brew some vermilion bird tea for Mr. Qin. She bowed respectfully. Yes, Lord Chung, Qin Feng said curiously. Old Cheng, how are the promotion rewards calculated? He explained that a baronet gets 30 million, a viscount 50 million, an earl 70 million, and a marquise 100 million. He muses that ranking up to an earl would net him billions. He just spent his money on beast cores, leaving him with only 3 billion, but now he can make more. Moreover, once I become an earl, those arrogant Lynn family members will surely be jealous. Lord Chung continued, explaining that there were many other similar benefits and that the title of earl was valid throughout the Southern Alliance. What about the other alliances? Chu-Chu asked. The old man chuckled. Little girl, you don't understand. On Earth, there are 7 major alliances: the Southern, Northern, Snow Mountain, Vermilion Bird, White Tiger, Azure Dragon, and Black Tortoise alliances, each backed by a 9-star elementalist, and for the past decade, their rights have been in constant turmoil. If it weren't for the common enemy of the Star Beast race, the 7 alliances would likely already be at war. Joining another alliance would be lucky to avoid being seen as an enemy or a spy, let alone hoping for equal treatment. Such is human nature, Qin Feng thought. Old Chung, I have one more question for you. Chung replies, Go ahead, if I want to advance to a first level count, do I have to challenge each level one by one, or can I challenge a higher level directly? He was stunned. What? Earl. Suddenly, the sound of a door opening interrupts the conversation. Lord Chung is furious. Who dares barge in here? Isn't that Lord Fu Hai of the Lin family? He inquired. Zuier, are they here? This is Earl Lin Fu Hai, a 3-star initial stage water elementalist, Tuyet Duong points out. Fourth uncle, it's them. She suddenly realizes he's one of the Linds. Qinfeng thought to himself that they were fast, already at his doorstep. The old man spoke up to defuse the situation. Lord Chrysanthemum C, what brings you here? I just met a once-in-a-century genius from Cloudsun City. Let me introduce you to him. He barked, you two, come with me. Qinfeng questions why he should follow him, and Chu retorts, my brother is an elementalist and your title doesn't give you the right to order us around. What surprises Fu Hai? He thinks to himself, how can this be? This kid is only 13 and already a second-class baron? She's shocked. Is that a second-class baron badge? Filled with unease, she realizes that by the standards of that medal, the girl earned her baronetcy through skill. If that's true, then something must have happened to Shuyang. Shutong suspects that he might have lost to this little thing, she says with a scheming tone. This little one absolutely cannot be allowed to stay. I must take her away today. Lord Chung tries to persuade him. Does Lord Fuck Hai know the brothers? These are the geniuses I was just mentioning. Isn't there some kind of misunderstanding here? Enraged, he summoned the power of water, pushing the old man back. Get lost. This is none of your business. Fu Kai growled. I'm telling you one last time. Come with me now. His voice unwavering, he asks, Old man, do we even know you? Please get lost. Don't be an eyesore. He raised his hand to attack. You've asked for this. Fu Hai attacked, sending icy shards flying, but Qinfeng easily dodged behind him, surprised. Did I miss? Isn't this kid supposed to be a 1-star elementalist? He warned. Lord Fu Kai must not harm him. Qinfeng is a once-in-a-century talent for our Yunyang city. His anger grows. Get out of here and stop your incessant nagging, Fu Kai emphasized. Son, you're going down today whether you like it or not. I dare say you don't have what it takes. The girl behind him worried. Hey, be careful. Qinfeng is confident, telling her to watch closely. Today, he'll show her some real combat skills, conjuring a ferocious dragon. You ignorant fool. Fu Hai unleashes a water formation attack directly at him. Qinfeng narrowly dodges the attack, shattering his opponent's defenses. Shutong is shocked. What? The girl cheered him on, impressed by his incredible fighting skills. Oh my God. He inwardly admired Qinfeng's combat skills, which were truly formidable. He's 10 times stronger than his sister, and he immediately retaliates, lunging towards Fu Hai with incredible speed. In a flash, Qinfeng appeared before him. You little punk! Fu Hai lunged, throwing punches, but none of them landed. He swung at Qinfeng's face, but he quickly ducked, countering with a blow to the gut that caught Fu Hai off guard. The blow severely injured him, Qinfeng putting all his strength into a punch to his neck, a decisive strike that sent Fu Hai flying backwards, his body slamming violently into the ceiling. He cried out, Fourth uncle, good heavens! Master Chung muttered to himself. An elementary 1-star elementalist sent a 3-star elementalist flying into the ceiling. Unbelievable. Old Long straightened up. No wonder he'd asked about becoming a count. He immediately showed off to Chu. Well, did you see that? You only saw a little, but it gave you a lot of insight. Qinfeng teased. Only a little? I was already going easy on him. Chung couldn't believe what he was seeing. It seems Qinfeng definitely has the power of an early 3-star, no, at least a mid-stage 3-star. Chung is bewildered by Qinfeng's strength, while Chu cheers him on, and Xuetang pales as Fu Hai breaks free. Furious, Fu Hai lunges at Qinfeng. How can I, a 3-star elementalist, be overwhelmed by a mere 1-star? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. He unsheathed his blade and met the attack head-on, the clash of their immense power sending shockwaves outward. Lord Chung cried out in dismay, My office! As the dust settled, the figures of the 2 men were revealed. He gently placed his blade on Fu Hai's shoulder as Qinfeng warned, 3 strikes and you're out. If you don't know when to quit, prepare to die by my blade. A man enters shouting, Stop this at once! Put away your weapons now. The power emanating from him is immense. This old man's cultivation must be at least a 4-star late stage. Qinfeng is momentarily terrified. Is he the head of the Lin family? Lin Yuan-kun and Wei Xing exude a threatening aura. Boy, didn't you hear me? I said drop your weapons. He was terrified. The aura was too strong. He was no match, but he couldn't back down. He looked at the girl, plotting a desperate gamble to cover her escape. He smirks, amused. Wei Qing chuckles. Kid, you can still hold your ground under my pressure, and you won't back down an inch. Not bad. He was stunned, unsure of what was happening. He was reminded to put his weapon away. Both Lord Chung and Fu Hai quickly bowed to the deputy city lord. The deputy city lord? Just as he asked, another voice echoed, Qin Feng, has fear robbed you of your senses? From behind, Liu Yan explained, this is Wei Qing, the deputy city lord of Yunyang City. Greet him at once. The two quickly bowed, saying, So greets the deputy city lord, and Qin Feng greets the deputy city lord. He happily replied, very good, a second-class baron. This brother is truly astonishing. Wei Qing calls out loudly, Zheng. Lord Zheng immediately responded, here. What exactly just happened? He was angry when I was present. Why are you stammering? Just say what you need to say. The old man finally told the whole story. Yes. Here's what happened. I was about to promote Qin Feng's two brothers when Count Fu Hai and his people... That's the story, the whole story. Wei Qing was furious. It's outrageous to beat city employees and hunt down our elementalists. You Linds are truly above the law. He placed his hand on Qin Feng's shoulder. If you were in charge of promotions, how many people would suffer and leave Yunyang City? Take Qin Feng as an example. If a genius like him went to another city, wouldn't Yunyang suffer a great loss? In this world, top-tier experts are the foundation and support of a city, and the reason humanity has survived against the starry sky beasts. And instead of nurturing such a gifted genius, you tried to destroy him. Who gave you the audacity? Shuyang hurriedly explained, well, Vice City Lord, we... But before she could finish, Wei Qing continued. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Could it be that the Lin family has secrets they can't reveal? Shuyang quickly replied, Lord Vice City Master, the thing is, Qin Feng stole my spatial ring, and I was afraid he wouldn't admit it, so I brought people here to take him back. He asked again sternly, saying she accused him of stealing her spatial ring. But was there any proof of their encounter? She refuses to admit it. There's no proof. But after fighting Qin Feng, my spatial ring disappeared. So Liu Yan spoke up in his defense. How can you make up such a story just because you lost and claimed someone stole your things? That's right. You came to the defense zone to arrest me. Do you also want to accuse me of stealing your ring? Shuyang, at a loss for words, denied it. I didn't. Wei Sa rebukes her, saying it's absurd to arrest people without any evidence. The Linds are so arrogant, thinking they're above everyone else. Lin Fu Hai, take me to Lin Jianhao now. I want to know how the head of the Lin family is supposed to act. Fu Hai was terrified. Huh? What's this? He repeated himself? What was that about? Now go. Wei Qing instructed Lord Cheng to treat this young friend, Qin Feng, well, without delay, and the old man agreed. Understood. Your subordinate obeys. Liu Yan teased, Qin Feng, you dared to hit Lin Fu Hai. You're really something. He replied shyly, you flatter me, Sister Yan. I just ran into Mei. With a hand on the girl beside her, Liu Yan excitedly said, oh right, let me introduce you. This is my best friend, the city lord of Yunyang's daughter, Shangguan Zixi. Qin Feng greeted her. Hello, Shangguan Zixi. He suddenly asks, why do you look so familiar? Qin Feng is stunned. He remembers now, this is the noble girl from that small alley. Liu Yan's face darkens. So, Zixi, you two know each other? Zixi forces a smile. No, absolutely not. Qin Feng, you must be mistaken. Liu Yan couldn't help but smile again. Just kidding. You can't admit those embarrassing things right away, can you? And you're worried that if the city lord finds out, he'll gouge your eyes out. With pride, Liu Yan introduces her. You must be mistaken, Qin Feng. Zixi is a true ice beauty, recognized by all of us. He's like a soulless husk right now. Aloof? Yeah, right. So wondered if he was cheating again, while Zixi pleaded, please stop, Sister Yan. It was then that she noticed something else. So had been promoted to second-class Nam, and Tu Tich saw it too. That's right, she's amazing. The girl said with a smile, I'm nowhere near as good as you. How could I compare to So? How old are you? She asks cheerfully. Sister Yan, shall we go sing tonight? Liu Yan didn't want to disappoint Chu. Of course we're going, Zixi whispered. Do you want to go gamble again? Does she even have any money left? Qin Feng thought to himself that they were close, then turned to ask Zheng. Old Zheng, let's keep going. I want to be promoted to another count level. What's the test like? Without hesitation, he replied, no test is needed. I can immediately promote you to an earl. Qin Feng was surprised. No test? Lord Zheng explained. That's right, you defeated Earl Lin Fu Hai's 3-star initial stage right in front of everyone. That proves your strength. So, what's my promotion bonus? He wondered as the old man began to calculate. Hold on, let me calculate. 1.52, 2.5. This promotion is huge. It comes to a total of 16 billion. Qin Feng's eyes gleamed with gold. Oh my, is it really that much? Chen proudly replied. This is the league's reward. Our Than Van Duong will also award you a villa worth 5 billion and a supercar worth 1 billion. He could already picture it and couldn't help but exclaim. This wealth was too sudden. Is all of this really mine? Swordmaster spoke solemnly. I've troubled you, Vice City Lord, to make a trip here for the Lin family. Wei Qing said sternly. Sword Hero, my brother. Disciplining your family is your own business, but if it involves Qin Feng, it also involves the young talents of Yunyang City's future, and then it becomes a matter of the state. He bowed his head in apology. Yes. The Lin family was not strict enough in their discipline. I will certainly teach them a lesson this time. As for that young man, Qin Feng, I will personally visit his home another day to apologize. Good, let's leave it at that. I don't want a repeat of today's events. Sword Saint is certain there won't be. It absolutely won't happen again. Wei Qing concluded. Good, then I'll be going. No need to see me out. Have a safe trip, Vice City Lord, he said respectfully. But once Wei Qing left, Jian Hao lit a cigarette in anger. He grumbled that Wei Qing is just a dog following Shangguan City Lord, yet he dares to come to the Lin family and act so high and mighty. Shitang said, Master, don't be angry. Take care of your health. Fu Hai admitted, I'm sorry, Master. I disgraced the Lin family today. I underestimated Qin Feng's strength. Jian Hao said grimly, Uncle, don't blame yourself. It's not that you underestimated him, but that he's a true genius. He added, Indeed, Master. Qin Feng's talent is truly terrifying. I think he's even better than the Shangguan City Lord. If we don't eliminate him now, he'll surely become a great threat later on. Shuer suddenly hesitated. Brother Hao, I suspect it was Shuyang. Jian Hao cuts her off. Shuer, say no more, he boomed. Go, quickly fetch your uncle. I have important matters to discuss. She was stunned. Haoge, you want to make a move against Qin Feng? He slammed the table in anger, not caring about Qin Feng's so-called genius status. He was determined to avenge Shuyang. Shuitang reported that the Vice City Lord had insisted that even if he couldn't act openly, they could act in the shadows. She obeyed. Yes, I'll go invite Great Uncle. As evening fell over Cloudang City, we find ourselves at the Earl's villa. The butler bowed. Welcome home, my lord. The maids also respectfully greeted the Earl. Lord Chung asks Lord Qin Feng, What do you think of this villa? Qin Feng looks around and replies, Not bad at all. It's so beautiful. Is this our new home? So exclaimed as Liu Yan spoke up. This Yunyang City really spares no expense to recruit talent. This villa is indeed very nice, Ziji agreed. Of course. Father values talent? Then the man announced, Sir, the Deputy City Lord has also arranged 3 servants to help you manage the small things around the house. Qin Feng praised. Good. Thanks for your hard work, Lao Cheng. When you return, please send my thanks to the Deputy City Lord. He quickly replied, It was nothing. Lord, this is your Earl insignia, said Lord Trin, presenting a badge. He put it on with glee. How do I look? Doesn't this baronial look suit me? Choo-choo giggles. Very handsome. You're the best-looking big brother. Liu Yan and Ziji watched him, impressed, as she blushed and remarked, Last time I saw him, he was just a commoner, and now he's a count. That kid really is something special. Zizi was also a little moved. He's so handsome, and to become an earl at such a young age, truly a rare find. Master Chung bid farewell. My lord, it's getting late. I'll take my leave. Farewell. Very well, until next time. Inside, Suzu wondered, Zizi, am I just too happy? How can I even smell the floor? Zizi replied, Suzu, you don't have to crawl on the ground like that. This is fragrant wood produced by the Green Dragon clan. Besides preventing pests, it also has a light fragrance. She marvels at how the wealthy truly know how to enjoy life. Qin Feng relaxes on the sofa as Liu Yan approaches, suggesting he get used to the life of the wealthy. Qin Feng, I want to return to the military region. Are you free tonight? She mysteriously suggests that So stay here, and that he go back with her for a bit. Hearing this, he was taken aback. Huh? Qin Feng tactfully explains, You must already know what happened today. I'm in trouble with the Lin family, and the military district is far outside the city. It's too dangerous. It's safest for Suzu and me to stay in the city. After all, the Lin family won't act openly. Liu Yan regrets that if the military hadn't been on high alert these past few days, she would have stayed with them. He then asks, Is it because of the beast tide in Ice Moon City? She crossed her legs and replied, Yes. News of the beast tide must have reached Yunyang City by now. Qin Feng wondered, What exactly happened with that beast tide? She immediately recounted the story, which involved a man named Chu Xiangtong from Ice Moon City. After Earth's mutation, many strange creatures began to appear, in addition to the ferocious beasts. In Ice Moon City, there grows a mystical ice moon tree, which bears 2 ice god fruits every 100 years. Besides producing these fruits, the tree also has other effects on the ice element, though I'm not sure what they are. In short, this sacred tree belongs to the Southern Alliance, protected by Ice Moon City. Chu Changtong launched a beast tide to attack Ice Moon City, diverting the forces protecting the Ice Moon sacred tree, and seized the opportunity to steal the ice god fruit. Himo wondered, if Chu Changtong stole the ice god fruit, why didn't he steal the Ice Moon divine tree as well? "Nqian, is everything we've discussed so far confidential?" she asked casually. "Who knows? It's not really a secret. If you have time, just check out the forums in Yunyang City. It's a lively place for discussion, and they talk about everything." He's surprised by the Cloud City forum. Liu Yan added, "That's right. Only those with power can access that forum. It's the highest cultivation ground in Yunyang City." He mused, "So that's how it is." Qinfeng stroked his chin, contemplating something. "That's right," he said gleefully. "Nian, I need a favor." She asked, "What is it? Tell me." Qinfeng requested, "You must have some connections in the military, right? Could you help me get a few nuclear warheads to play with?" Hearing this, Liu Yan was shocked. "Huh? What are you planning? This is a restricted weapon. Even the military can't use it freely." She said sternly, "Even in this era, the threat of nuclear weapons is terrifying. While it may kill many monsters in the aftermath, it leaves lasting damage. While this damage doesn't affect elementalists, it's extremely harmful to ordinary people. I swear on my honor I would never let anyone near the base use it." Qinfeng's eyes showed determination as he thought to himself. He needed the nuclear weapon to prepare for its use in the god-level combat space. Those god-level battles were terrifying. "If I don't prepare, I definitely won't be able to activate it." Seeing this, she hesitantly agreed. "I trust you, but with my connections, I can only get you 1 T-37 miniature nuclear warhead at most. This is the smallest type of nuclear warhead, but it can still inflict significant damage on 4-star initial stage experts." He wondered, could significant damage mean it could directly kill them? Liu Yan retorted, "Impossible. 4-star initial stage experts are extremely powerful, unless 3 nuclear warheads attack in succession." Qinfeng considered. "Then is there any way for me to get 2 more? She replies, "That's a bit difficult. Only the City Lord and Deputy City Lord have the authority to decide on control-level nuclear warheads." Zixiao helplessly reminds her, "So, you can't lick the floor?" This playful little one really does smell good, and Zixi smells amazing, too. Liu Yan says, "Huh? Lord of the City? Isn't Zixi the daughter of the Lord of the City?" Qinfeng has an idea. "Then I'll just ask her directly for help. Are you afraid of being abandoned?" Liu Yan forced a smile and changed her mind. "Actually, if you were with me, I could try a little harder. Forget Zixi, she's cold and you two just met, so she definitely won't help you." Z-Teach softly spoke. "I can help you," she added, "but at most I can only get 3 fruits for you." Qinfeng was overjoyed. 3 was enough. "Thank you." Liu Yan was dejected. "Since when did you start showing off in front of others? You want to steal my young blood? To have such a tasty morsel snatched from my mouth?" Shu Tixi stretches out her hand. 3 nuclear warheads." She hesitates. "I can only get 3 from my father at most." Qinfeng was overjoyed. "Great, 3 is enough." He figured with these nuclear warheads, his challenge to godhood was secure, Liu Yan wondered. Yeah, I really don't get it. Cixi is usually so cold, she never gets close to men. I don't know what got into her today, but she agreed to help you as soon as she met you. Did you two fall in love at first sight? Zishai retorted, "No, it's not that. I just value talent." Qinfeng also spoke up. "Hey, don't push it. If Miss Zixi changes her mind, we're in trouble," Liu Yan concludes. "Really? Well," she countered, "these warheads belong to the government, and they certainly won't give them away for free." So Qinfeng asked, "I understand, but how much for one?" Zixi replied, 200 million. He concluded, "No problem. I'll transfer it to Miss Zixi." After Zixi confirmed receipt, she said she'd deliver the goods by tomorrow afternoon. Qinfeng expresses his gratitude, secretly calculating his massive profit. The rewards for a god of war are priceless. Liu Yan speaks up, "Then Zixi and I will head out first. See you tomorrow." "Sister Tixi, you have to come play with me tomorrow," Chu pleaded, and Zixi happily agreed. "All right." The little girl expresses to him how happy she is today. Qinfeng agreed, saying that after all these years, they finally had a safe and beautiful home. Suzu declares she's decided to play as much as she wants tonight, but he reminds her to save some energy for work. He orders her to seize the time and refine the ice god fruit. After all, it's evidence, and carrying it around isn't appropriate. Go on, and the little girl obeys. So, I'll go into seclusion. Qinfeng watched her go, knowing that even though things weren't the same between him and Suzu, the Lin family wouldn't let things rest, and he needed to quickly complete the god-level challenge and increase his strength. He pulls out his phone to make some calculations, but first he has some fun things to do with Lin Chongyui's phone. Night falls at the Lin family villa. Daochen crossed his arms and said, "Immortal. Is this Qinfeng really that strong? Isn't he still very young?" Fu Hai recounted, "Boss, I fought that kid, and I couldn't withstand his power." The old man was furious. How could this be? Dao Tian gritted his teeth. To reach the peak of the first star at such a young age, he's a terrifying monster. And to defeat an early 3-star with his full power, that's just too freakish. Sword Saint speaks up. So, I'm guessing something must have happened to Kuch Duong, and it was definitely done by this Qinfeng kid. The two stared at each other in surprise. "What?" Dao Tian shouts in shock. "Master, I'll take care of him tonight and avenge Shuyang, but his talent is too astonishing to underestimate. Tonight, Uncle Sai and I will join forces to eliminate him. Dao Tian, are we overestimating that kid by having the 3 of us team up?" Swordmaster replied, "Uncle is right, but even a lion uses its full strength to catch a rabbit. Not to mention he has the City Lord protecting him. Now that we've decided to act, we can't give him any chance of survival." "Very well, fourth uncle, eldest uncle, prepare yourselves, and then we'll depart." Dao Tian and Fu Hai responded with great enthusiasm. "Understood, master." He turned and asked, "Still no word from third uncle?" Xudong reports, "Not yet. We still can't reach him by phone. I don't know what's going on." Tianyang rushed over, breathless. "Father, something's happened. Look at your phone. This is bad." Swordmaster asked Tianyang, "What's all the commotion?" Tianyang replied, "It's third uncle. Has everyone seen third uncle's post on Yunyang City's forum?" He was stunned. "What?" The messenger reveals that third uncle posted a video of himself dealing with Zhou Changtong. "Why him? Why didn't Lin Jianhao come?" "Humph, someone who made such a big commotion has even alarmed the alliance. My master couldn't come himself, so he sent this old one in his stead." The phone screen suddenly shatters as Swordmaster crushes it in anger. He's insane. Uncle San is truly insane. He actually revealed the Lam family's secret. Zhu Tong nervously analyzes the situation, noting that in the video, Zhu Changtong asks why Hao isn't there. This confirms that this incident is related to the Lin family, implying that Hao is the head of the Lin family. He angrily rebukes, "Has your brain gone soft? Why would you do something so foolish? If this gets out, we're in serious trouble. Has it been made public yet?" The forums are ablaze with accusations against the Lin family, claiming we orchestrated the Ice Moon City Beast Tide with Zhu Changtong. Trading with Zhu Changtong in secret is forbidden, but instigating a beast tide against a human base is an act of war against the entire alliance. This is a capital crime. Tianyang urges his father to find a solution, or the blame will fall entirely on the Lin family. Jianhao glances at his ringing phone. He answers the phone. "Huh? It's me. It's the City Lord." The City Lord snapped, "Come to the City Lord's mansion to see me in 10 minutes, and he obeyed. "Yes, I'll arrange it immediately." Xuetang and Tian were extremely worried as the swordsman spoke. "The City Lord has received the news." Tianyang panicked. "Father, do we really have to go?" He replied, "We must go. If we don't, it will only prove our fear. Shuer, contact Zhu Changtong and see if he can uncover the truth of this matter." Though a bit panicked, she obeyed. "Yes, Brother Hao." Tianyang hesitated, but the Sword Saint's father reassured him, and thinking calmly, everyone wondered if the article was written by third uncle? Fahai wondered if it wasn't. He was adamant, of course not. Uncle was an earth elemental master. Would he betray the family for a mere ice spirit fruit? That's unlikely. Plus, a third party filmed the video, so someone was likely secretly recording. Dao Tian asks, who could have been secretly recording? Sword speculated that it could be Zhu Zhangtong, who finished off third uncle after the transaction and used his phone to send the video in his name. Or there was a third person who ruined the transaction and eliminated third uncle. Huidong rushes to inform Hao. "I got through to Zhu Zhangtong. What did he say?" She recounts, "He said the deal was ruined by a mysterious masked man who ambushed and killed third uncle before fleeing." Tianyang speaks up. "Father was right. There really was a third party involved." Shutang adds, "And Chu Changtong said this mysterious person is definitely no more than 25 years old." Zhu Changtong said his nose was sensitive enough to estimate someone's age by their blood. Jian Hao sternly asked, "How does he know?" Dao Tian added, If he thinks they're under 25 and strong enough to take on the third brother, they'd have to be at least a 3-star. How could someone that young be a 3-star? Tianyang's face darkened. Could all 5 of them be thinking of Qin Feng? In the city lord's mansion, a voice boomed, "Lin Jianhao, what exactly is going on here?" Wei Qing angrily rebukes, "The confirmed dealings and collusion between the Lin family and Zhou Changtong to cause the beast tide will severely impact Yunyang City's reputation, directly affecting its upgrade and the allocation of resources from the Alliance to Yunyang City." Liu said gravely, "We must clarify this before the Alliance investigates, to limit the damage." Yunyang asked quietly, "So, Lin Jianhao, do you have anything to explain?" Jianhao replied, "Lord City Master, the Beast Tide in Ice Moon City has nothing to do with the Lin family." Unafraid, he explains that Lin Chongyue traded with Zhou Changtong on his own, without the Lin family's consent. And since he's dead, his account was hacked, and someone else posted the video. He questions how clean the cleanup really was. "Do you have any proof?" Kim Hao asserts that the whereabouts of the ice god fruit is the evidence. He presents his evidence. Chu Changtong said the attacker was under 25, so it must have been Qin Feng. With his strength, a sneak attack could have killed his third uncle. Perhaps he learned of the transaction from Shuyang, but as a fire elementalist, he can't refine the ice god fruit, so it must still be in the spatial ring. Sword Saint concludes that there's more to the City Lord's deal than meets the eye, and the one who truly holds the ice god fruit is the one behind it all. Wei Qing is shocked. He knows the whereabouts of the ice god fruit. If he can help the Alliance retrieve it, it would be a great merit. "So, where is the ice god fruit?" He chuckled mysteriously. "I've already dispatched members of the Lin family, but to avoid stirring up trouble, I must keep the details secret. City Lord, after daybreak, my Lin family will bring news and all will be revealed." Yunyang changes his tone. "Very well, I hope the Lin family will bring good news tomorrow. Ju Yi Yuan, Li Yuan, listen up." He ordered them to have a little chat with Lin Yi Yuan tonight, to which they both replied in unison. "Yes, rest assured, City Lord." As Sword Hao watched him leave, he thought, "This Shangguan Yunyang clearly doesn't trust me, and wants these two to watch me all night." Zhu Tong and Li Yu watched intently as he resolved to settle the score with that brat, Tai Feng, after his uncle and fourth brother were done with him. Under the waning moon, a sigh escaped. Wei Xing offered a glass of water. "Lord, are you worried about the upgrade to a third-tier base city?" Yunyang replied, "Indeed, if this incident hadn't happened, this year's upgrade wouldn't have been wasted." Wei Qing reassured him, "Actually, you don't need to worry about this. Even if all the accusations against the Lin family are confirmed, Yunyang City can still be upgraded to level 3. Yunyang joked, "Sounds good. When did you learn to flatter people?" He glanced around and lowered his voice. "City Lord, I'm not kidding. Everything I said is true." Confused, Yunyang asked, "What exactly happened? Tell me." Wei Xing recounted, "The thing is, a top-tier genius has appeared in our Yunyang City, and today Yunyang immediately exclaimed in surprise. "What did you say?" "A Qin Feng, not even 20, has cultivated to the great perfection of 1 star, and can fight beyond his level against Lin Fuhai with his combat skills. Furthermore, his younger sister is also a combat genius, reaching the 2nd level of Nantuk." Wei Qing suddenly remembered that Shizi was also there and saw it all. He clenched his trembling fist, realizing that if it were true, Qin Feng's talent would surpass his own. Then a gleam of excitement lit up Yunyang's eyes. "Excellent. In this era, when humanity is threatened by interstellar beasts, another genius is another hope for victory. Furthermore, the Alliance is always eager for geniuses, and reporting an elementalist-level genius will earn a lot of achievement points. Yunyang City's luck has arrived." He decided, "Old Wei, you must take me to meet them tomorrow." Wei Qing quickly agreed. All right. We'll take care of the Lin family's problem tomorrow, then we'll go." Cut to Qin Feng's villa, where the lights are still on. Dao Tian landed and asked, "Fu Hai, is this where Qin Feng lives?" He replied, "That's right, this is the place." Surrounded by flames, Fu Hai warns that there are fire elemental fluctuations. Dao Tian observes that the master was right. He's refining the fire god fruit tonight to avoid being discovered. Fuck Hai was certain this was the best opportunity to strike, declaring, "Fuck Hai, let's attack together. We can definitely take him down." Taking the opportunity, they'll eliminate him and seize the ice god fruit from his ring. 1, 2. Before they could finish counting, a voice echoed from behind. "Knowing you'd come, Qin Feng, I've been waiting." Fu Hai whirls around, realizing, "We've been ambushed." Dao Tian panics. How could he be behind them instead of in the room? He appears, fiery blade in hand, and shouts, Qin Feng, I've been waiting for you. Qin Feng attacks Dao Tian head-on, leaving him defenseless. Bloodbone blade, wind and fire dual elements, Aquang Bao strike. Dao Tian is hit and screams. What? Wind and fire dual power? He's a wind and fire dual element master. It's over. This heat is unbearable. Fu Hai, save me. Fu Hai cried out in alarm. Big brother! Qin Feng immediately rushed over. Don't worry, you're next. Enraged, he strikes out. That bastard dared to hurt my brother. He smirked, countering water and fire clash, the best way to defeat water elementalist Luo. Switching to ice energy suppression, Qin Feng unleashed a decisive blow. In an instant, Fu Hai's abilities were nullified. How could this be? He stammered. You can use multiple source energies. He finishes. Old Fu Hai, remember when I said you'd cross me 3 times? Now die by my blade. Fu Hai begs in terror. No, please no, Qin Feng said, raising his voice over the gunfire. Don't mention it. Qin Feng, true to his word, unleashes his full power without hesitation. With the deed done, Qin Feng retrieved a loudspeaker from the bushes, still broadcasting. I knew you'd come. I've been waiting. He surveyed the battlefield, marveling at his victory. Even 2 3-star masters couldn't defeat him, but escaping unscathed wouldn't be easy either. Qin Feng turned off the loudspeaker. He chuckled, only to be blasted to oblivion by a loudspeaker. Qin Feng smirked. Looks like the Lin family isn't too bright. The next day at the city lord's mansion, sunlight streamed over the rooftops as sword heroes suddenly roared, What? Say that again! Tianyang said fearfully, Father, great uncle and fourth uncle haven't returned after a full night, and we can't reach them by phone. He panicked. How could this be? He wondered to himself, could something have happened to his uncle and great uncle? Working together, even a 3-star grandmaster would be wary, so how could they not handle Qin Feng? Yunyang spoke up. What's the situation, Lin Jianhao? We've been waiting all night, and now your people have arrived. Can the Lin family prove their innocence yet? Jianhao hesitated. There seems to be a slight problem, Lord Yun, he says, infuriating Yun Yang. Lin Jianhao, what are you implying? Do you think I'm that easily fooled? The old man paused, but that wasn't the case. I, Yun Yang, shouted, Enough! I gave you a chance, but you didn't take it. You know, I said, the Alliance has sent people to investigate this matter, and they'll be here this afternoon, yet you have no reasonable explanation. Then wait for the Alliance to deal with you. Sword Saint tried to intervene, but to no avail. Lord, then He gritted his teeth in anger. In Yunyang City, the Lin family could rely on their power to turn big problems into small ones. But before the Alliance, the Lin family was just a small family. At that time, I would also lose a layer of skin, and the Lin family would be destroyed. As he walked away, Jianhao shouted, Lord City Master, wait! He thumped his chest and declared, I know who has the ice god fruit. Yunyang was surprised. Oh, tell me, who has it? Tianyang replied resolutely, a young man named Qin Feng. Wei King couldn't help but be surprised to hear that. What? Qin Feng, he retorted. Lin Jianhao, what nonsense are you spouting? I know the Lin family and Qin Feng have a feud, but to pin the ice god fruit on Qin Feng is just absurd. He says, Vice City Lord, I know you may not believe me, but I can confirm that the ice god fruit is in Qin Feng's spatial ring. If you don't believe me, the City Lord can go and see for himself. Tianyang whispers, Father, this is all speculation. We have no proof, but Jianhao insists. I don't care. The Lin family is cornered, but even in death I'll drag Qin Feng down with me. Yunyang questions. As far as I know, Qin Feng has been promoted to a baron. Searching a baron's spatial ring is no small matter. Do you have any evidence? Wei Xing still objected. Ridiculous. You don't even have a shred of evidence. You want to search someone's spatial ring without proof? Do you think your Lin family owns Yunyang City? Jianhao retorted. The ice spirit fruit in his spatial ring is the proof. He considered that it was indeed inappropriate, as spatial rings are the private secrets of elementals, making it a sensitive matter. City Lord, that's why I sent Lin Daotian and Lin Fuhai to find Qin Feng last night, because this matter was difficult to investigate openly. I wanted to find evidence of his crime and hand him over to the authorities for justice, but they never returned and are now missing. He roared, So you did this, Lin Jianhao. I told you not to bother Qin Feng last night, but you ignored me. What truth are you even talking about? He stammered, sweat beading on his brow. I admit I was wrong, but I only did it to uncover the truth. He snapped, The truth? The truth is this. Qin Feng and Zhou Changtong are accomplices. They both gaped in astonishment. What? Swordmaster recounted the story. Chu Changtong did indeed seek me out, wanting to trade with the Linds, but I refused. But little did I know, my third uncle, Lin Chong Yue, was secretly dealing with Zhou Changtong behind my back, who had an accomplice lying in wait. That person was Qin Feng, who seized the opportunity during the exchange between my uncle and Chu Changtong to assassinate him. Sword Saint nervously fabricated a story. Afterward, fearing retaliation from the Linds, they used third uncle's phone, impersonating him to shift all the blame onto the Lin family. In short, Qin Feng and Zhou Changtong caused the beast tide in Ice Moon City together, and Qin Feng is the one behind it all. Tian Yang was secretly impressed. His old man's silver tongue was quite something. Yun Yang clarified, Lin Jianhao, this is just one person's word. Do you have any solid evidence? He said sternly. At the very least, my third uncle's matter can prove it. First, my great-uncle and fourth uncle were likely assassinated by Qin Feng last night. Because he's guilty and afraid of his scheme being exposed, finding traces of a fight at Qin Feng's residence will prove it. Second, Qin Feng is a fire elementalist. He can't use the ice god fruit. Just check Qin Feng's spatial ring to see if he has the ice god fruit and everything will be clear. Sword Saint concluded, third, investigate Qin Feng's fire affinity. He's so young to have reached the peak of the first star, his fire talent must be at least genius level. Otherwise, it would be very suspicious. He wonders, what if it's not genius level? The old man confirms, then it would prove his cultivation was achieved through fire-based artifacts, like the Emperor glazed fire in this transaction. Yun Yang begins to lose his resolve. What you say does make sense. He answers the phone. Hello, this is Shangguan Yun Yang. Oh, it's the inspector. Okay, I understand. He says, Lin Jianhao, your luck isn't bad. The Alliance inspector will arrive in Yunyang City in 3 hours, bringing the Ice Spirit Leaf. Jianhao is overjoyed. The Ice Spirit Leaf. This is great. He thought to himself, both the Ice Spirit Leaf and the Ice Spirit Fruit come from the Ice Moon Divine Tree. So even with a spatial ring between them, they can sense each other. Even if Qin Feng doesn't cooperate, the Ice Spirit Fruit in his ring will be revealed. Yunyang reminds him, all right, we'll go see Qin Feng when the inspector arrives. Don't get ahead of yourself. If those 3 points don't line up, it'll prove you're fabricating and slandering, which will only worsen your crime. With unwavering resolve, the City Lord can rest assured. I'm certain the Ice Divine Fruit is on Qin Feng. With Third Brother's plan, finding the Ice Divine Fruit in his spatial ring, along with the crime of colluding with Zhou Changtong to cause the beast tide, will seal his fate. With him as a sacrifice, the Lin family will be safe. Meanwhile, at Qin Feng's villa, Chu is cheerful. Come on in. Who is it? Zizix Xiao speaks. Good morning. So, Qin Feng. This cheerful girl is Tich. Come in and have a seat, Qin Feng said. Greetings, Miss Zixi. Weren't you asking about taking Chu to the net fishing competition last night? Why didn't you come? So replied playfully. Sister Zixi, are you here to invite me to the Netherworld fighting fish arena? I've been cultivating since last night and totally forgot. No, I'm sorry, Zixi said. I'm here to give your brother this. Qin Feng is excited about the nuclear warhead, she says shyly. Sister Yan didn't have time to come, so I brought it alone. He replied, Ms. Ziji, thank you for your trouble. Ziji blushed and said, Don't mention it, I'm also here to thank you. Qin Fu wondered, Thank you? Thank me for what? She hesitated, then answered, It's to thank you. No, if I say it, you'll just laugh when you realize. That, I've already forgotten about it. So suddenly chimed in, asking, Huh? What are you two talking about? Qin Feng asks, feeling left out. So. Quickly make Miss Zixi a cup of tea. The girl quickly obeyed. All right, Zixia announced. Qin Feng, I have some good news for you. He was curious about the good news. What other good news did Miss Zixi bring? She recounts, Today I overheard my father talking to the Alliance. He said that Cloud Sun City has a super genius and the Alliance was very excited. They said someone would come this afternoon to verify it. Zixi was overjoyed. I bet the super genius my father mentioned is you. Didn't you know? Qin Feng chuckled. Lord City Master is too kind, but why is this good news? She further explains that the Alliance values nurturing talent, and confirming someone as a genius will result in extremely generous rewards, depending on the assessed grade. The higher the grade, the richer the reward. He was surprised, really. What kind of rewards are usually given? Shixi speculated that those with high enough grades could even be rewarded with rare items like Emperor's Dew. Qin Feng exclaimed in surprise. That's great. He then asked, What aspects does the Alliance mainly test? She provided information. One is talent level and the other is actual combat ability. Chu came over offering, Sister Shishi, have some tea. Shushi replied, All right. My dad signed Chu up too, so she'll be participating in the assessment as well. Surprised, she asks if she's going too. That's right, so as soon as I heard the news, I came to tell you both to prepare yourselves and achieve the best results. Chu snuggled against Ziji gratefully. "You're the best, Ziji," she whispered. Okay, Dad's about to fall." Qinfeng pondered seriously. If he really had to be tested, he could only let them test his fire affinity. But his fire affinity was only so-so. It was a little embarrassing, not to mention he wouldn't get a good reward, and it would expose his weakness, making others suspicious of his fire cultivation. He pondered for a moment, realizing he needed to start the god-level challenge and improve his fire talent.